missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them off day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's loving angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more.
Oh my goodness! It's PMSL MENA! It's back on the menu, baby! We're ready for our second round. The first day of round 2 for PMSL MENA Spring 2025. It's me, Maxman, with the best on my side. He may be small, but his heart is big. It's the 7WG! What's up?
What's up, bro? I'm doing great. How was your sleep today?
Magnificent, glorious sleep. I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling great. So, chat, if I say I'm sleepy today, you can ban me. You can't do it realistically, but you can ban me in your minds. But how is everyone doing in the chat? Justy Max, Gulmina YT, I8 Doctor, Green, of course, always here. Green, thank you so much for being here with I8 Doctor.
G59. Ooh,
what?
I like that name. You try to say that name twice.
Udaimon.
Udaimon. I don't know how to say that name. G59. Thanks for being here with us.
G59. Are we using the echo too much? I don't know. I have fun with it.
Nah, yesterday was fun.
Yeah, it was
Might
good.
use it today too. Why not?
Ahmed Mujaba, welcome back. Rio, the man is back also. How's it going? Sanjay Jayara.
Thanks, Rio.
What did he say? The casting is. Oh.
I wasn't gonna read it out
loud. Bro, you can't say that. It's mean. Rio.
Rio, how could you?
Hey, chat, you guys have some bangers sometimes. I'll give you that much. You know what? We got the best chat. Because otherwise, when we go in the chat.
Wait, Max, before we start having too much fun, we should show the bonus points that teams are going to be getting from last week.
Ooh,
just going to give everybody up to head. We are going to be moving over to phase 2. Today is phase 2, day 1, baby. And I mean, POWR Esports being able to come out with the wait, was that right?
That was gone already. Wait, you know what? I'm going to bring it back. Here we go. Hey, 10 out of 10 production.
There you go. 10 out of 10. You love to see it.
15 points.
Yeah, POWR Esports being able to come out on top after phase 1, iKURD, NASR. It wasn't even close. After that, all the other teams were kind of hit and miss. There was some teams that kind of hyped us up, Max. I feel like one of them was Gen.G for me, and then they just absolutely let me down on the final day.
It was rough because I think that was one of the biggest drop-offs. Right?
Yeah.
Gen.G is not like they just ended up having bad results. I think the plays were just not good. The rotates, the calls, the timing was just off. And when we highlighted it as being so good on the second day of round 1. So hopefully you can see a glimmer of hope, a glimmer of what we witnessed on that second day. But if we have a little bit of an echo of day 3 of round 1 today, not quite good. Especially, this is very important because you saw how many bonus points were secured, right, 7?
Yeah.
You have 15 points for POWR. The way they're playing, even though maybe they're not as consistent as we would like to see them be, they're still gonna, I think, just kind of smash it here once again for the second round. And that's gonna be a 30-point lead against a lot of the squads at the bottom of the leaderboards. That's like 3 good games, like with a 10-point average, and that's a really good game in PUBG Mobile Esport. And is that realistic for them to catch up in a 3-day finals? I don't think so. I think this is the tournament where you can get the biggest amount of head start point if you just dominate in 2 rounds. And coming back is nigh impossible if the team remains consistent in the finals. So I think that's scary for the bottom teams because they might already be out of the running for top 3 slot for EWC before the finals even started. Like, that is an insane comeback to go for if you want to catch up to top 3.
I think honorable mentions from yesterday especially has to be the Vicious. I mean, that was a team that was, in 16th place at one point. They had an insane gameplay that they did in Erangel, and they kind of were able to carry that momentum, carry that high style of gameplay, aggressive style of gameplay as well, over to the final matches. And I think they ended up propelling themselves up to 11th place. So I'm hoping that some of those teams are going to be able to kind of continue that with the Vicious. I don't know if it's actually going to continue. I don't know if it was maybe like a one-off, right? What we saw from Cryptics on day 1, where they were doing really good, and I was like, all right, day 2, Cryptics, you kind of got my attention. And absolutely just disappear.
Didn't work out for Cryptic, which sucks, man. Especially for El Chapo. Yeah. He was living more on day 3 yesterday, but day 2 was not his day.
he was even getting elims. I was like, let's go, baby.
He was chapping all over the place. Is that a word? I don't know. Yesterday's day 2. No, today is not day 2. Today is round 2, day 1. We have 2 rounds for the league stage. So just so there's no confusion.
I love that you say no, it's not day 2, and somebody Jassim in chat said yes, today is day 2. No, today is the start of phase 2.
Yes, round 2. It's a round 7. It's not a phase, it's a round. Great conversation here on this. This is the great analysis you're all here for. Okay, before the matches start. We got some stats actually.
We showed it
for iKURD. Look at that step up elimination.
Where's that one? Is that like day? Oh, it's the first day versus the third day. What I'm guessing, based on the numbers.
Yeah. Very shukran 1. Very shukran day 3.
on that day 3, they were like, "Yalla habibi."
Oh
Yalla,
yeah.
go get the eliminations.
We love the eliminations. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Also, our top players of NASR 8. I picked NASR as the first place team for today. That was my prediction.
I agree with you.
And Quick bringing the heat. 37 elims in the first round. The thing is, look at the elimination spread. You got, of course, 3 more doing really well, but then 19 and 12. Need to see a little bit more from the 2 other players. Of course, they have a sub that only played, I think, maybe 1 or 2 games. But Quick and More are just miles ahead. Look at, not even just in elims, but look at the damage they bring to the table. 8.2k, 6.4k, and then it goes down to 3.6, and then 8 almost. That's a big discrepancy.
I want to see what Claw can do if he can actually maintain himself alive a little bit longer. Being able to put up 19 elims with only about 15 minutes of average survival time. Man, and then you go over to like Quake that has 18, 3 more that had 18 as well. You never know. You never know what could happen in this. But then, like, I'm really intrigued going into today, especially for phase 2. We were kind of talking about this yesterday, Max, saying like these teams aren't really gonna have like that day off in between like yesterday to today, new fresh start in regards to what the overall is gonna be looking like. That I wonder how much they're gonna be able to adjust. That's like the main one. That's why I feel like the top 3 that we saw in last week, technically, are going to be the exact same top 3. I don't know if you agree with that.
I think we're going to have at least 2 of the top 3 up there. And even the team that might get pushed out of top 3, they're going to be close. They're going to be in the top 5 or something. So there's very small amount of wiggle room, in my opinion. So I would echo your point. Might see a bit differently, but I do think you're on the money with that one. Hello, Leo. How you doing, man? Welcome. Perks Gurung, welcome to the stream. By the way, if you guys have any questions, topics that you want me and Seven to talk about before we do dive into the game, feel free to tag us. I'm Maxman30 in the chat. Seven, you're the 7WG Gaming in chat. That's your tag? Yep, there you go.
That one.
If you guys want to tag us. Hello, VJ and my account. What's up, Max? All good, man. How about you? My account? He is. That's Seven.
Bonjour.
He's there.
Bonjour. Merci beaucoup. That's all I know.
No, it's not. I know you're lying.
I can't say it, Max.
You can't say it. Hello, boss. Alone. Hey, boss. What's up, boss? Oh, he retracted his message. He said hello and he retracted it. Boss, put the message back up. Come on.
Maybe you want to say hi to both of us. Hey, did you get a chance to catch any of the Hong Kong Invitational?
Yes. I didn't catch, I think, the first game. I caught the end of game 2 where Team Spirit won their second match back-to-back. That was pretty hype. But, man, Weibo. I love it. Did you see at one point Sook had 22 arrows for the explosive bow, and he was just spamming it, I think, on Vampire, just like.
Was he? Nah, I didn't get a chance.
He got no knocks, but he was spamming it. He was.
I literally got a chance to see, like, I woke up and I got a chance to see some of the last Miramar. Remember? And that was about it. Yeah, that was about it. Although, hey, I think you and I are both happy at the way Weibo is currently performing.
Oh, hell yeah. Like, they were my underdog team. And the reason why I didn't put them in my top 3, because I had doubts about how Order and Sook would work together. I'm happy that it's working out as I was hoping it would work out. Because I thought, I have heard from multiple people, I think even Green told me in a comment at one point, that Order is kind of a big personality in-game, and that can kind of push other players to the side, and I was scared that was going to happen to Sook, because Sook is just a lovely, lovely man. He's such a sweet, sweet man. And I don't want him to get bullied around. Luckily enough, it doesn't seem like that's the case, and they're working great. I think there's even who's the other player on the team that's fragging out with Order? The name slipped my mind.
HE?
Huh?
Was it HE? I don't know. I haven't really been able to see the.
Oh wait, let me check. It
or
slipped my mind.
33Z?
33Z. There you go. Yeah, 33.
Okay.
That's just popping off. with Order, which is great to see. And Sook is taking more of a backline supportive role. Of course, he's the IGL of the team, and he's just setting up his squad. So I think this roster of Weibo is doing great.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough of Heck in particular, but I'm excited. I think Weibo, there's a high chance they're going to be... I mean, come on. It's very unlikely they don't qualify 7 for PMWC at this rate for China. So in that global lobby, the way they're performing already now, and I think a lot of these teams we're seeing currently in that event we're going to see at PMWC. I mean, we already have APG, we have Alpha 7. Those are like the two main ones currently.
Yeah.
But I think it's likely they could do well also at in Riyadh. In Riyadh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you and I were both in the same fence. Like whenever we heard about this squad getting together, I think you were more in the side of like what was gonna happen between Order and Sook. I was more in the side of, is it enough time for them to just kind of build up enough synergy and start showcasing? And I think that was I was a bit on the fence. I was like, okay, we might not see them maybe at PMWC, but we might end up seeing them possibly at PMGC, right? Because they'll just have so much time to work with. But for them just to be popping off like this right away, already having an insane lead over other top teams. And I mean, there's the crazy part too is like on the Hong Kong Invitational, Max, the second place and the third place, they're not even gonna be at PMWC.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams that are currently going to be at PMWC that aren't performing in the Hong Kong Invitational, like Alpha Gaming, Alpha 7. My goodness, they are absolutely sucking.
Yeah, and then you have Team Spirit or PMSL. It's hard. Hong Kong Invitational. Yes. Back-to-back win, baby.
Did they get one before? Didn't they? By I think it was player from
D+.
DRX.
Was it D+ or DRX? No, DRX. You're right. DRX. It was DRX.
DRX.
It was a Korean team. I wasn't sure which from. You're right. It's DRX. But yeah, Uzum, the IGL from I8 is he retiring or is he just leaving I8? I mean, to be honest, okay. If there's any I8 fans, I'm sorry. I think Uzum deserves better. I think he's a very good IGL, and I think he was just not on a great team. There we go. That's my opinion about I8. I mean, come on. When you're looking at Pakistani teams, 4 Thrives is miles ahead. And if you disagree, you're an absolute copium 7. What do you think?
I'm not. I agree with you.
There we go. We got him.
I didn't understand some of the changes that I ended up making after PMGC.
Yeah, same. But you know what I do understand is that we're getting right into the game. Here we go, ladies and gents. First game of our second round for PMSL MENA Spring 2025 is upon us. Who's going to be taking the first dub of the day? Feel free to put your early prediction in the chat. And as always, if you are correct, you get a double thumbs up from yours truly and the 7WG. Oh, that rhymes. Truly, WG.
Double? If they guess it right now, though?
Yeah, I mean, I meant a double, like I give one, you give one, so it's a double. Otherwise, it's a quadruple thumbs up.
Ah, okay.
Hey?
Yeah, I was about to do a quad.
Why is the plane drifting every time it ends? It's just... It goes Tokyo Drift mood. Like...
I like it.
Not this hot drop! I swear I'm having a bad day already. Why?
Dude.
I'm gonna lose it. Why are we doing this?
I say we just not say anything, Max, and we just watch.
Okay. Let's just look very smart. Just go like, Yeah.
Yeah.
No words, yet 1,000 emotions in those sounds.
All right. Well, somebody's gonna stop doing that hot drop, and it's not gonna be NASR.
All right, it's like we normally third party this fight, but there's still a full team.
Wait, where's Ari? Oh, Ari's all the way up in Paradise.
I mean, normally this fight takes literally 2 business days to end. Okay, so this is a way faster fight between NASR and also Silent Hell. So all right,
you got the map feed open.
I didn't send it to you, right? Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I forgot. Bonk. There you go.
Not, but you couldn't do anything. Thank you, sure. Appreciate it.
Revitalize. That explains.
Haha.
Haha. We should train our rich person laugh. Have you seen those memes on
I
TikTok?
have. Do you have one?
A rich person laugh?
Yes. But you are rich.
Oh, true. I could just do my normal laugh. There you go. That's my normal one.
No, that's Calaris.
It's true. That is
Get out of
Calaris.
here. That is Skulls.
Guys, how was my rich person laugh there? How do we rate it out of 10? We should do a meme like that with players. Actually, I have an idea. This would be such a good meme. If you win PMWC, we go to them. Now that you're rich after winning PMWC, what's your rich person laugh? And you go like, just no. That's a good one. We could do that.
That would be nice. Write it down. I'll 100% forget.
So, actually, I'll write it down after this. That's quite a good idea.
I'm the worst.
So, I want to ask chat. This is like a important topic. Okay, I know we're having funsies with the hot drops and all that good stuff. But genuinely, do we feel like the bonus points that a team can get for these 2 rounds added up together is maybe a bit too much? Because it is a lot more than other events where it's usually 15. Like 15 is the max for the finals. Here you can theoretically get 30 if you get back-to-back first place in round 1 and round 2 combined. What are we thinking?
Wait, for what? Like, make it less points?
No,
Sorry,
I'm just asking what people... I want to know what people think. I'm not asking for actual fixes for it. I'm just... Is it too much? Is it not enough? I think it's maybe a bit much. But
I think it's... I think we shouldn't give bottom teams any points. I think we should definitely decrease the points at the top.
Maybe 10?
Yo.
Yeah.
NASR, you guys really want to fight? You're just feeling spicy today.
That hot drop didn't scratch the itch.
Didn't get their fix. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, this one way too fast.
Hey, what's up, Gen.A? What's up, Aryan?
How do you say that?
Aryan? Kaushal? That one?
It is much. Maybe it's enough. Okay, BGMI Esports. Always Camp Alpha. Yeah, it's always Camp Alpha. He's always going Northwest Island. See you, Ariam.
Oh, they say, they retire. Oh.
Oh no.
That sucks.
Yep.
Is Crypto still gonna be with the team?
Oh no. What are you people doing? Hello, Nightmare Grim. We are doing a English watch party for PMSL MENA. It's not your typical casting. We're just chatting with the chat and also covering the game and reacting to whatever's happening. Just having some more laid-back conversation is what watch partying is. We're reacting. That's what it is. Thank you for your assistance on that explanation, Seven.
I got you.
Thanks.
I'm here for them.
Oh, good one.
Aryan was proper. Damn. Didn't get the second one right. Damn. All right, I tried. Stallions. I'll get that one right.
He got it. Holy moly. I'm going to show
I
the
wonder
map
what
to you
other
real quick.
roster changes we'll see after PMWC.
After PMWC, I mean, I8 is going to have some big changes, of course. I'm hoping A1 go through changes. I mean, I'm talking more CSA related. Would you like to see some changes in Americas, team-wise?
Yeah.
What would you change?
I would change... Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull up my notes from Americas.
Yeah.
I think I did end up writing some of this stuff down.
Okay, I'll just
entertain the audience while I look up.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, Crypto is not leaving. Yeah, is he not leaving? I don't know. I think Crypto would be an amazing analyst for a team, like in the back. I think that his fragging power has been lacking in the past year and a half. And I think it is dragging them down a little bit. I mean, the entire team had fragging issues, but it is hard when you have, I think, Crypto. So maybe an analyst. I think you don't have many players as experienced as Crypto. He's played in multiple regions. He's played global events. He's been at the very top of the esports scene in the past. Analyst would be a good decision.
Yeah. Okay. So I got it. So let's start off with Inko.
Okay.
I'm wanting to believe that it's a synergy thing between that team. But from what I got a chance to see over there at PMSL Americas, it was a bit of a 2-2 split, like in real life, from that team.
They were playing duos.
IRL. It seemed like I don't want to say the players' names, but it did look like there wasn't like coherent synergy within that team, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think Inco Gaming might end up making some changes. For Wolves, I would like to see Wolves pick up another fragger.
Okay.
Like a heavy
Instead
fragger.
of who?
Baton maybe.
Ooh, actually, yeah. Baton would be nice.
I saw. No. Wait. Baton. I'm saying I think I would like to see Baton get replaced.
Oh yeah,
because he's already with the team.
Yeah, sorry, my brain died.
You're good.
I was like, oh yeah, and Baton, but no, he's already there. Of course, yeah.
It's either between Baton and Juancho. Even though Juancho did end up stepping up, I just need to see a little bit more consistency on Juancho, and I even told him this to his face. For X-Force, they need a fragger. They need like somebody like Remix that they ended up losing, because that's I feel like that hurt them big time, big time. And then they just need to figure out like their IGL, who's gonna be their IGL and stuff like that, because they keep switching. I think it's either gonna be Fate, or if they do end up switching, like just stick with it, and they need to make sure they end up being able to fully work with each other. I feel like those are the main ones. For VIP, I don't know. Shoot to Survive, I don't really know. But Inco, Wolves, X-Force, those are like the main 3 things that I would like to see.
The Wolves one, I can definitely see that. I agree with that one. Actually, chat, feel free to jump in. If you have a team, like pick any team, and say maybe a player or 2 players you would like to change to make it a super team. Do you have any ideas in mind, chat? Tell us. I'm intrigued. Huzaifa is going to be the new IGL of Team IA. Huzaifa is a great fragger. IGL, though, I don't know how IGL would work for Huzaifa. And the circle, I'm going to show the circle again. We keep getting Northwestern Island circles. I don't know why, 7 on Sanhok. It just keeps happening. It's always on POWR. Your iKURDs, they're just living the life. If
he keeps going west though, Vicious has a heck of a hold. Unless GK can maybe do it. Nah, GK backed off. GK said no, thank you.
I'm not interested.
Valak is brand new to IGL. Maybe after he has some times. Valak stopped IGLing though. That's the thing. Like this is what I'm saying. Like Valak stopped IGLing. It became Fate IGLing towards the end, which ended up working out for them. And the thing is they need to, if they are going to be getting rid of anybody, not getting rid of anybody, if they need to find another player that also has easy communication with the team. That's the main one. And then, once again, this is just me saying from what I saw in the finals.
Of course.
Not from what the players have said to me or anything like that.
You're lying. I know you got inside information. He's lying, chat.
Fate took over. He had to.
Yeah. Africa should be added in PMSL MEA instead of giving their... I mean, there's North Africa, but I guess you mean the entire region as a whole. They have some really good teams in Africa. They have their own little community-run events. But I think it's more of a server thing, because if you have Southern African players, then it would be too far. I don't know. Because PMSLs usually were at the beginning based off of in-game servers. That, of course, has shifted a little bit in recent years. But that's... Oh, towards Trifecta. None of the buildings in the center are taken. You got, what, 1, 2, 3. You got really 3 strong positions south near Trifecta that are currently super open. That's going to be easy for GMX. I think also Geekay, possibly.
And imagine if NASR wouldn't have pushed iKURD just randomly right after boot camp. Oh. Also, yeah, I'm with you. I think GMX will be able to take over some of the buildings there in Trifecta. All right, come on, Gen.G. Let's see what you got phase 2.
This is good fight from Gen.G. I like this fight. Makes a lot of sense. You want to clear your back before transitioning over the river, possibly. So this is a really good engagement that makes sense. I like it. It is risky, of course, but the upside from this fight, if you win it, is massive. And they get it without losing a single player. 1 for Satan, 1 for Dami. Are we getting Gen.G of day 2 back here? Because that was their best fight in the last 7 matches. Meaning, yesterday was horrible.
R8 crashed out. Yesterday was horrible. By the way, better shotgun engagements there out of Gen.G as well.
Also,
that's something that I want to see. Like, it's gonna be hard, obviously, but for Gen.G. Ooh. Okay, again. Make him sit down. Make him think about it twice. Now you gotta be aggressive here. You gotta keep on that aggressiveness that you guys had earlier.
I like it. He's moving back a little bit. They got Skaton. The thing is, you shouldn't get... Look on the minimap. They're sending a player wide over the road as an off angle. He's going solo, though, as long as he's not too overly aggressive. and he remains in position where his teammates can assist him, then we're good. Nice nade over the window. Doesn't quite hit Ida. It's stopping them from going for the res on Skaton. It's really just putting so much pressure onto R8.
That one hit.
Nice. They
There you
even
go.
get an extra one onto Skaton, and that's going to be flushing him out. Now down to a trio.
I like that
Marth
they're
is
keeping
forced
again
in.
there, though. I like that they're keeping again there. That way they don't end up just fully rotating around. Sometimes teams tend to do that. They like just overextend on their rotation. Yo, Gen.G is actually playing this so good.
7. So I want to go big analysis mode here. They send 2 players in a warehouse, and they're keeping 2 players on the off angle to stop Prestige and Marth from assisting their teammates. This is a beautiful fight that they're doing on these triple warehouses. I'm loving the way Gen.G are approaching this one. Got to be careful, though. Here you go. Push it together. Good Molotov on the side to slow it down. Gen.G, though, you can't afford to lose too many.
Nice.
They will lose 1, maybe 2 if they go for the double flush. But now Youssef, again, just wait. Push it together, lads. The nade comes on down, and that is going to be a third party happening from XX team. No breaks.
For real. No, but overall, that was great play there by Gen.G. I feel like the execution at the end got a little bit iffy.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, man. The ideas are there for most of these teams too. Like you can definitely see they put in the time, they put in the work for VOD reviews, for thinking about how they will be approaching certain situations, but just the execution is just missing a tiny bit. And meanwhile, XX is saying, you know what? Screw your execution. We're trying to third party this.
I also want in chat asking when I'm going to retire. I don't want to retire. I'm being asked about retiring.
Seven, you look kind of Middle Eastern. Yo, shukran, Habibi.
Very shukran. Very.
Very shukran.
Yeah, again, just... Yeah, get it. You guys already won. You got 9 elims. You know? Just try and get some placement points.
Yeah, I like this. I like that he's... Oh, it's Yep.
Whatever. I'm cool with it.
I'm glad he wanted to, like, just... He realized there was nothing to gain from there, and then just try to back off. 9 elims in Sandhawk, that's a win.
Yep. No placement points, though, unfortunately, but that's going to be it. Oh, what's this replay we're happening on to? That's Team Vision going for the push onto POWR. POWR, we kept saying, had a great position. They're finally being contested on that 2-2 split because there are 2 players on a hill, 2 players in a compound. Vision saw that as a very clear weakness. They just roll over them. Vision also, like, had some decent improvements yesterday, I would say. Maybe not a top-tier level team yet, but... definitely improving, wanting to play more aggressive and finding weaknesses on how teams position themselves. I
like what iKURD's doing here with the 2-2 split. I think they hear all the commotion that was going over at boot camp, and they want to stop any team from maybe surprising them and overtaking that area. So that 2-2 split, I really enjoy it.
From which team? I didn't catch the team name.
From iKURD.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. You want to make sure the stragglers in the water don't come and just ruin your day, right? I think they know XX team over there. They heard the shots in boot camp. This is Gen.G. Let's be careful. The thing is, you're stretched a little bit thinly. Look on the minimap here. They are going to be getting backstabbed slowly by POWR. And you also have teams on the west that might be looking to third party, especially Team Vision.
Oh.
You got to be careful on that.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. Oh, there you go. POWR being able to get a knock there on iKURD.
Yep, that's it. You got to be careful.
Oh,
now they should regroup.
Let's see. Yes, let's see how quickly they regroup.
Let's go. I'm going to show the map so we can see if they're going to be doing it. For their position, they're in the car.
Oh, they're getting helped. They're getting helped by the Vicious right now.
Hey. Lucky iKURD.
Yeah, very lucky. And POWR not having any vehicles kind of like just made it so much harder for them to do anything.
I wanted to see iKURD get challenged. I wanted to see how they're going to respond to it. And Vicious are like, no, easy point.
They didn't regroup fast enough for my liking.
It was slow. And only one player regrouped too, right? They still kept a player to the east. Here you should send your 2 off-angle players into the fight. You need every player if you want to win that engagement. Didn't quite work out.
100% agree with you there. GMX, though. GMX has been chilling there towards the south. Now starting to take a fight there with GK. Somebody asked, so Green Little Monster. So Scrim stage next week is fine.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Scrims with head start points.
What we're doing. With bonus points.
Shout out, please. Shout out, Maxman lover. Thank you.
Somebody had asked something in regards to Doc.
Oh, if it was the problem?
Did they remove it? Yeah. Did somebody remove it?
No, it's still there for me. Fake Kakarot. You think Doc is the problem in APG in global lobby? Question mark. So Doc is a very interesting one because I think they've improved a lot around Doc and having Doc be a little bit more respectful in PMSL. But he sometimes go back to his old ways, which is you don't want to see. Vision, they're going for a big 4-man 1-car crash onto the side of Stallions. And they're going to get third-partied here from a distance. Look at the players of Vicious on the roof. They're just going to wreck it. And Volt already up to 3 elims.
Stallions, I like this from iKURD.
Yeah.
I love this from iKURD. We'll get third party though.
Nice.
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 That's the reaction time that we're talking about, Max. At least I want to see that reaction time.
It was quicker.
As soon as they saw an opening, they went for it.
Yeah. Love to see it. Love to see that from iKURD. GG's. Very clean. No Hope is going to be split away from his teammate. He wants to try and buy time so they can go for the res and bait them around the corner with a DBS. Such a good angle to play around. Confirm it. Why the hell not Hope? That's a clean play. He's going to be able to get himself another one, though. Hope will get Rio. Hope is just clutching it for Geekay. We've been wanting to see this team just pop off eventually in round 1. It didn't quite happen, but now Hope is stepping up big time. It's going to be Malik and Fahita, 2 solos up against a trio of Geekay. Hope again. He gets a triple alone. Hope is cracked today. Where was this Hope this entire time?
Maybe he was just chilling the first week. By the way, iKURD losing some players too to the Vicious. The Vicious control of this is just insane right now. And onto the Vicious, you should be able to win this easily.
Really? I think it's a bit early to call that they're going to be winning it because it's a cliff finish kinda, and they're going to be forced downhill. And if you have teams in position, especially I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second, 7.
Yeah.
That shed. If iKURD, or if anyone can take control of it that's not Vicious, that is going to be a really good anchor point to kind of negate the rotate of Vicious. That is going to be the angle that could cost the game to Vicious. If they make sure no one gets there, then they win. That's how I see it personally. Yeah. Would you agree?
The thing, what I'm saying is like the Vicious is theirs to win just because of that cliff. Like they just have so much room to work with against TG and against GK. That GK is going to be forced to fight TG, right? On top of that, iKURD might have an advantage that they're just so close to the cliff that that Vicious is not going to be able to do anything to them. But the Vicious from this, like I want to see high elims, and I want to see definitely a win out of this team because just look how much cover they have to work with, how much room they have to work with.
But ammo count, look at it. It's got a clip and a bit. That's the main issue when you're on these positions like this. You can't loot as much, so you got to be very thoughtful of how you spray. Yep. That's always the issue. When you're kind of stranded in a really strong position, sure, you can blast for the first few, like, 5-10 minutes you're there. But after, you really got to slow down the pacing and make sure that every shot you take is accurate, is on point, and gets the impact you're looking for. They still have a car. Actually, I didn't expect Vicious to have a car. That kind of changes how this is going to work out. I thought they were going to go by foot. They do have a car. They're going to claim a little bit of a position down the ridge, which that's going to be a really good transition point for them. So I think Vicious... Now that they have that car and seen that they're already looking for the future of this game, 7, I do now have to echo your point. I think they should have it in the bag.
Prediction time?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Prediction time. Everyone, who are you going for? What's your pick here? Still Vicious?
Yeah. Has to be. I mean, I'm loving what they're... I'm loving how proactive this team is being.
Just to go against you, I'm saying iKURD.
Even with the ammo, even with the... Yeah, I mean, iKURD, I can still see it, too. The only problem is, like... I'm hoping that the Vicious, with the numbers advantage that they have, if they don't end up losing anybody, like they're just gonna be able to cover so much area.
Yeah, I mean TG's not winning this. They're getting third place.
TG's right now getting pinned down by not only the Vicious and also iKURD.
Good. Oh wait, they're sending one player in the buggy. That car is smoking also. But the thing is, again, Vicious are kind of low on ammo. Do you really want to spray in a car to try and get it to explode? Gets behind that rock. You can't hide there. They're going to chuck a nade. Yeah, look at the nade's going to be coming out. Lawa, I'm sorry. Even if you get the first aid, that nade is looking to be pretty good. I mean, only 2 seconds. That's a bit of a late throw. Explodes way too early on impact. And man actually drops down the cliff. He's going down towards iKURD. Why are you going solo? Chill, homie. Chill. Please, just stay there. You're chill. And you even throwing showing your back a little bit here to iKURD. Ooh.
The nades, bro. The nades. Right there. Closer.
Oh, clean nade. Yeah.
Nice.
Too deep.
What?
Are they going to get him eventually? Come on. No,
nope.
Still not.
I think they think he's at top.
Nah,
I think they know that he's behind the rock.
He's still there.
Really got some heals.
Oh, iKURD steal that.
There you go.
Yep.
No, that was theirs. That was theirs.
No.
I think they ended up...
It was Vicious.
Was it?
Vicious knocked him, and it was stolen by iKURD, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Nice nade.
Okay, there you go.
Confirm it.
Beautiful nade.
Yep. 4v3. But look at SAR's angle. Oh, he's actually
Yeah.
going to leave it. As I say it, he's like, I don't like it anymore. It was going to be in
He
blue.
was just so exposed too.
Yeah, and it was in blue, so that he just gave it up. I mean, looking at this one, unless Vicious do a misclick and fall off the cliff by mistake, this should be a win.
iKURD has to push up. I don't know how much the Vicious has in regards to nades. They just used a bunch too.
Oh, one nade. Powerful.
I mean,
they're cornered by the blue. This is good.
Yeah, you know exactly where they're at.
Ooh,
Beautiful nade. Don't get too. This always is such a beautifully timed shotgun to the face. Hey, iKURD's able to at least steal one more ilum. Yeah, you got an extra point there at the end, but the Vicious, the Vicious just too strong with that positioning, Max. Way too strong. They had everything going their way. They had a little bit of cover, even with the ridge. The circle didn't end up pushing them out too. Great plays there by the Vicious, and for iKURD too. Honestly, like the reaction time that we saw out of them this match, that's what I want to see out of more teams.
I don't want to be contrarian purely because you picked Vicious a little bit earlier on. I do think there was a level of circle luck this game. The fact that it was 100%. Still on the cliff that entire match is kind of mad and very lucky for Vicious, but I say this a lot, they leverage that position to their advantage very well. They hold on to a few nades because they know that's going to be the bread and butter for them to wrap up the game versus iKURD. Just wait for the blue to corner them. This would almost be a really good video idea because you let the blue kind of narrow the position of your enemy team, making nades even more impactful because they can only be in this specific area and the nade just completely wrecks them. It got a knock plus damage on I think one or even maybe two players. That's how you play it. Powerful. That nade was on point. And I'm very happy with it. So yeah, Vicious on the up and up since yesterday in the last few matches, 7 it seems.
Yeah, they're continuing. I was saying, like, talk about Dark Horse team, wondering if they're going to be able to continue what they were able to do yesterday. I'm with you, by the way. I'm 100% with you in regards to they do end up getting blazed by the zone, but they took advantage of it. Like, that's the main thing I wanted to see out of that team. Being able to take advantage of it, being able to get those ilums, being proactive, even with the little ammo that some of the players were working with. They were still wanting to be there, the aggressors, and they do end up doing just that with 11 eliminations, also with the 972 damage. I mean, that man, I think that was the turret from the team. If he saw anything move, he was just going after it.
Question for chat. Is it me, or does Yasser look like Ida's lost brother? They look eerily similar.
Actually do.
I don't know if it's like, the vibes or like the face actually looks similar. It's just a haircut that looks a bit different, but he looks like Ida. Oh, interesting. I was like, wait a minute. This is not our rate chicken dinner.
Side-by-side comparison.
Yeah, we need to do like, wait a minute. Well, something's happening there. Are they brothers in real life? 21 points though, going away over VC. But yeah, as iKURD, you already mentioned 7. The reaction time. The one versus POWR was a little bit slow, but I think they saw how that was hindering their results on this game possibly. So they were like, okay, we have a big fight happening in this compound. Let's just full send it right now because it not only gets us out of the blue, you get into a decent position as a transition point in the circle and we can play from that point onwards. iKURD, good, because I was kind of thinking, are we going to see a Gen.G situation where they get one big pop off there and then nothing?
Yeah.
Apparently not for iKURD. Like, they are still going to be riding that high into the sunset.
And they were also able to defend earlier on against NASR as well. For NASR, I mean, oh man, I want to see what if it's going to be happening tomorrow with those hot drops. I think it is. I think this this region is just pretty much ego hot dropping at this point. They're not going to be willing to change anything. Even though we see some changes happen in Erangel, I don't think it's going to be happening here. No surprise there also being able to be the MVP for that last match. 972 damage. Jeez. You know, he wished he could have gotten a lot more ilums with that. What was it yesterday? We ended up seeing like a player get 9 ilums, if I'm not mistaken, with 1,000 damage, almost 1,000 damage flat. The conversion rate of that was nasty.
Oh, I don't remember the name. You're right. I forgot who it was.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I just don't remember the name either. I'm horrible with names.
Yeah, he got 1.3k damage or something also crazy. He was just shredding it that game. Absolutely ballistic. But here we have it. Looking at a few quick replays of this game. Hello, Adam, in the chat. Bra Ismail, welcome. How iKURD can improve? I mean, I think they've already improved. I think they've improved a lot, Ismail. Quite a bit. Yeah.
If they are going to be, if we have to nitpick, right, for iKURD, you mentioned it. I mentioned it too. The regrouping.
on this
I don't
fight
know
here.
if they were just I don't know if they were just maybe thinking, okay, we gotta believe in our teammates, which sometimes teams tend to do. They want to just say, hey, you're gonna have to clutch this up. But in this situation, especially when we get to the finals, you don't want to get in those type of situations.
For sure.
Just be there for your team, be there for the trades, and they did end up getting lucky with I think it was the Vicious being able to third party that fight, stopping the push.
They better buy a drink for Vicious for saving them there. I think the thing is, POWR even had a really good approach because sure they only have 2 players, while iKURD was split. They smoke 2 really important windows from POWR, meaning they can just pretty much get close to the building without taking too big a risk. The only risk really was going to be what, like big random nades maybe hitting them, but otherwise they were completely safe. So yeah, iKURD improving in pretty much the end of that game. Very happy with how they played it. I want to go over the comment of Alfred Ara Vindraj. I feel like Sanhok map needs to be reworked because every time we have a Camp Alpha circle, the team that holds the mountains have an insane advantage and it's difficult to retake. Your thoughts? You know what? What could you change to the mountain to make it more fair? Because I do like the layout. It's very out there. It stands out. But what could you change?
It's... Okay, so on that one, like, we have seen teams lose the advantage.
Sometimes.
Because of, like, even if you go back, Max, to when like early into the match, when the Vicious had like a full control of the mountains and they were like just 1-1-1-1 splits.
Let me try and get that.
That's the time when they need to actually be able to take over. When they need to be able to, like, a different team needs to take the needs to be proactive and be like, okay, we need to push this, because that's usually the case. That's usually the pattern when it goes to a mountain hold around early in the match. There's usually just a lot of 1-1-1 splits.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on the map feed if you want to talk about it more specifically. But
yeah,
the thing is,
you
are
spread right there.
You are spread very thinly when you do that.
Yeah, and if it always happens, we always see it. You have to spread thin to stop anybody from even trying to challenge you. But you just have to hope that you have enough utility and just go for that crash.
You know what I would like? Actually, this is maybe this is a bad shout. Maybe this is a bad idea. You know how you have Northwest Island, you have this big mountain, of course, we just talked about where Vicious were, and you have the smaller mountain northeast, right? What if you add a pretty wide wooden bridge, like a hanging bridge, and like you could go up there, and that way it becomes even harder to hold it. I don't know, it becomes almost you just don't want to play that position anymore because you've got too many entry points. But I think that could be fun, like a little mountain, meaning the POWR or maybe even iKURD could move up there and snatch the position for themselves if they get a good fight. Could be interesting. Yeah.
I wonder how slow that rotation would be. I wonder if maybe the person that asked that is looking for like just something a little bit faster. If it is faster, like you would just need like some type of zip line.
Yeah. Just actually, yeah, zip line. You know what? That's even better.
Yeah, zip line, just having players just go a lot quicker and being able to surprise a team that is currently holding that angle. That would be the only one. Maybe another one would be not one that people like the most, which would end up being a tunnel. That's not one.
It ain't.
Because then people will end up camping.
It ain't Metro Royale. Okay.
Yeah.
But tunnels, I think tunnels in Battle Royale are a bit weird because it would result in a lot of heal-offs, which I don't think are the most, interesting ending to a game. So tunnels. You already have Shelter, and I've seen Shelter heal-offs, and they're not that fun. You have a lot of heal-offs happening in the Kendi. They're quite common in some places.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, it's interesting. I always like talking about how you would change, maybe improve a map. It's quite interesting to talk about. Hello, Mascot. And Adam Esports from iKURD. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Adam? We've seen it in the past. We've seen it in the past where teams have been able to take over a team that has been at the top. So it has happened before. It's just right now, one thing that we even mentioned yesterday in the previous days is that this region doesn't really have that much aggressiveness. So if you are, that would just come down to adjusting to the region. If you are one team that knows that, hey, if for some reason the circle goes over there, just go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Make sure you go for that hold, because more than likely nobody's going to be challenging you. And if it do end up getting circle blitz, like the Vicious was here in that last match, easy win.
Yeah.
On top of that, not just the easy win. On top of that, a lot of Ilums.
A lot of them.
A lot
Actually,
of them.
it's pretty easy to push if you have a car. Because you always know where players tend to be positioned. They tend to be positioned on the rocky parts of the mountain or in the buildings in the middle. So if you have a car and you want to crash, if you commit early enough before they have time to regroup, because that's the main issue, it takes a long time for them to regroup onto each other. Because usually they go by foot. Then that's how you can actually upset them. So yeah, you do have ways to fix it, but I do get the point.
Let's talk about this even more, right? What kind of breach would you do? Because let me tell you what kind of breach I would end up doing with the team. If I'm trying to challenge that and expecting them to do like 1v1s, v1s, right, chat? And please let us know your input on this as well. I would end up having a buggy go first for distraction and just for him to get shot at. And I would have a different vehicle behind it with 2 players ready to shoot to just catch somebody peeking.
I would say if there was a hovercraft, I would send that to scout, but you don't have it. You don't have it on Sanhok, right, guys? Or am I wrong on that?
No,
I know you have it on
don't.
Miramar. You have it on Erangel. I've never seen it on. Sanhok,
I've never seen it on
actually.
Sanhok.
Yeah, no, I've never seen it. Yeah, no, I think that's not a bad strat. I think going up there, at least having one scout is very important. But the thing is, if your scouting isn't close enough to your 2 players in the back, do you want to shoot the player that's maybe over peeking, then that's going to give them enough time to regroup. And the moment they're positioned properly, it's almost impossible to go up there. The only thing that could save you is a team third-partying the team that's defending the mountain. Then that can help you out. But otherwise, if you're too slow, it's rough. No hovercraft in Sanhok? Yeah, none. Imagine if we had the hovercraft in Sanhok.
That would be disgusting.
Yeah, that would not... no,
That'd be so
no, I would not like it. Zipline, shoot the
funny
ducks
cool.
minigame. Lord. I mean, the thing is, I like ziplines, but they're too slow, Green. They're too slow.
Chat, how would you breach the mountains? Did you guys do like just 1 vehicle for everybody? I wouldn't. Would you guys do 2 vehicles, maybe 2 players in each vehicle? 2 vehicles, 1 player in the vehicle in front, 3 players in the back. Give me a grapple hook. Hey, that's what Maxman said earlier.
I said that yesterday. I think it was, yeah.
Yep.
I do like the idea of a grapple hook to like... No, I don't want it to give you the opportunity to like climb a cliff. That's too broken. But for example, going up a few floors on a apartment complex would be pretty fun. I like the idea.
That would change, dude. That would change the dynamic so much.
Yeah. You could get access to roofs also, like that you can't normally get access to. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
But hello, John.
It would be awesome. I think you need 1-2-1.
One, but I don't think a backstop player is useful when you're going uphill on a mountain. I would say you do a 2-2, or you do a 1-3. A 1-2-1 with a back player on the. If it was a flat terrain or you had even a high ground position, sure. But here you're going up a literal mountain. I don't know.
You're not crashing. The thing is, you're not crashing into a full team.
Yeah.
Would you agree with me on that, Max? Because we always end up seeing that split. Like I personally seen it so much. Yeah, it has to be early though. You can't wait until the end, because if you wait until the end, then it is going to be the full team, and whatever push you try to make, it doesn't matter how you make it. You're more than likely going to end up losing 2 to 3 players.
Yeah. If you don't get the first knock in the first...
No, we're not talking Everest.
Let's say 15 seconds of that engagement, they're already regrouped. Like, more than 30 seconds, you should just give up on that breach and go back down and come back later. Because otherwise, you're done.
We're talking Sanhok Mountains on the...
Northwest Island.
Northwest Island of Sanhok.
Yep, up there. That big old mountain where people usually are split. John, we're talking about what's the best way to breach it. And that's
John will love this conversation.
It's a fun one. I like it.
Yeah.
Maybe we could. You know what?
I'm willing to sacrifice the first player. Like this. That's the main reason why I'm willing to do like a 1-3. Because I'm willing to sacrifice the first player. Because more than likely, I mean, with that kind of push, you're gonna end up losing at least 1 player.
I'm thinking. I know Jifan has this series of videos where he shows you how to throw grenades and molotovs in buildings in specific spots to get the damage where you want it to be. And I'm thinking maybe we could do a series of videos, 7, where we talk about areas around the map, how to defend and how to push them if you're like in a Ultimate Royale or a competitive lobby. Like, here's the mountain. Best way to push it. 1-2-1. Or like 1-3 or whatever you want to do. That could be cool content. Would you guys like that in chat? Tell us. I'm actually intrigued.
I'm thinking too. I'm thinking we should pitch a podcast idea.
Podcast?
Somebody even mentioned the other day. Because we could talk about this.
Yeah.
And,
podcast for that? Maybe.
No, because you would be able to be given different scenarios by a lot of people. And then if we have some type of illustration, oh, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Content.
That could be cool, actually, just map illustration and just talking about that. Oh, that could be cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought you meant Everest. Now, Everest, you would be right with a 1-2-1. Or like just having an off-angle player on the rocky parts is very important. You just don't have the same layout on Everest. It's quite different.
Not even close.
Never 4 buggy. 4 buggies OP. I mean, actually, the thing is, I want to say, what the hell, Green? But you're kind of right, because now you can do solo drive-bys. So solo buggy pushes are kind of broken, unless you do like Nawaf yesterday, where he jumps onto the passenger seat and he doesn't have any momentum and he just stuck and keeps shooting. Then you don't do that. But otherwise, it's not that bad, and that kind of annoys me.
Green, how good is your animation skills?
How good are you like going between passenger and driver's seat? You know. Revo is so good at that, actually. Revo's perfected that already. I think Revo's one of the best players when it comes to solo drive-bys. Well, from what I've seen in Americas. Yeah, he's crazy good on it already.
It's definitely not the player from yesterday. In
no, yeah, no, it's not him. Not him.
He was still trying to do the drive-by, even though the vehicle just stopped moving.
Yeah. No buggies.
Good circle.
Yeah, no buggies. You can be fired from a different angle. Yeah, you can. But I'm just saying, if you want to do a quick drive-by, then you can go for it. Of course, if you might want to have a 2-seater, a Dacia, that could be nice. UAZ.
Yes.
You can do it with a buggy.
No 2 buggies. Like mine. I'm stuck with mine. I'm like buggy in the front.
Yeah, it's the best.
Sacrifice him
because you can't get shot from the back.
It's faster. Yeah, it's faster. Hopefully one of the tires will get popped. He'll spin around. He'll keep distracting them just long enough for the other 2 players in the back car that are ready to shoot to be able to pick that player that's going to be having to overpeak to get that to get that shot. Good playing path, by the way.
Yes, you know what
Maybe
I love?
We won't get a melt in a hot drop.
That start by how to push the D compound. Oh, I think I saw that one fake from G-Farm. I think I know what you're talking about. Or ladders.
There's no please. Ooh, guesses, predictions.
Predictions now?
Zone.
I mean, it's gonna pop. Mansion. Damn it.
I was gonna say military, so
that's fine. Hey, no, you didn't say it. Where do you think the circle's gonna go, Seven? Where's it going?
I think it's gonna go Rosshawk, almost smack down the middle of the circle.
Oh my god, you're
my
a prophet!
Goodness, I'm right.
He's right. Chat, round of applause for your lad. 7WG, correct prediction. Whoa, this is why he's paid the big bucks. Landmines? I don't like the idea of landmines in PUBG Mobile. Go play Payload if you want landmines. You have tanks, then it's fair.
Sarky Bros? Yeah, we got some Sarky Bros here. GMX.
Not again.
I know. Hey, my workout kind of worked out last time. We ended up getting, what, a Severny finish?
Yeah, but they crashed into NASA and stuff, and then they just got absolutely smacked. They were down to a solo instantly. So... Gen.G always does that hold. iKURD. Gen.G could actually, like, if they ended up looting quickly, they could end up surprising iKURD. They could. You know what? I have a very boring question. I ask this question every time that I'm on a watch party, and I just enjoy it. I have fun with it.
Okay.
If you could make PUBG Mobile collab with any IP of your choice, we're talking then you would get skins, maybe a themed mode, car skin, like anything, right? Cosmetics and all that cool stuff. What IP would you like PUBG Mobile to do a collab with? Can't be another game, though, unless it's like, no, very...
Yeah.
You know...
Mine already happened.
Which one was yours you wanted?
Dragon Ball.
Yeah. That was
so fun.
One. Yeah, I love
it.
That
It helped in regards to mobility as well.
I was like,
That
I
was,
can
that
become
was really, really fun.
Vegeta and have the same hairline in real life, but in
Yeah.
game, I was like, oh, this is beautiful, so immersive.
How about you?
One Piece, such an easy one.
I knew
But
you were gonna say
if
that.
I can't
I
say
don't even know
one,
why I asked.
if I can't say One Piece, because I think One Piece is kind of a given for me. Why are we not moving on Ragnarok?
He's chilling.
Did the
Wait.
stream crash or?
I think our stream crashed.
Oh,
there you go.
he's
Wait,
moving.
what?
He's alive.
Well, the thing is, the timer was stopped too.
Oh,
Everything
really?
was stopped.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wait, let me go back to desk and see if I can refresh. No, we are live. Okay, maybe just a little bit of a delay.
Put it at ×2.
Oh, maybe you're right. Wait, let me go off desk and do that for a quick second. Playback speed ×2. This is gonna look so interesting. Oh no! No!
It does that, but it should kind of make it closer.
Okay, we.
What we're supposed to be.
I love when they're just running super fast. It's just so good. We need One Piece at home. We do. Miramar Prince of Persia. Oh, that's a fun one on the Miramar only themed mode. I like that. My man cooking.
That's cool.
Yep, One Piece.
I like. Good job, VJ. Which other ones?
Well, yeah, but
Lord of the Rings.
if I couldn't pick One Piece, I was going to say Lord of the Rings. That was mine. I was going to say.
Wait, you know which other one I would say?
What?
Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Give
but
me dragons to
Game of-
ride.
Game of Thrones is kind of, it fell off.
It's
I don't
just for mobility, bro.
I don't know.
Give
Game
me
of
some dire wolves to get on top of and just attack people.
Season 1.
Imagine
Game
the
of
dire
Thrones.
wolves solo drive-by. But yeah, that finale sucked.
Don't you think we need more regional tournaments more than PMSL spring and fall? I go in July and there is just one tournament that has been played. So I've said this already a while ago. We know that PMSL went from a 4-week format down to a 2-week format. That's affected every PMSLs. SEA, CSA, Americas, Europe, MENA, every region. My initial idea, my initial theory was because so much time in the year, in a calendar year, has been gained by reducing the size of PMSL, I thought, maybe not this year because it's more like maybe a test year for this format. I'm thinking next year we might have a summer season for some events, for some regions.
Yes.
Maybe not all of them because SCA is the only region to have one summer format. I'm thinking for the bigger regions, maybe Europe with Turkey, maybe CSA's got really high viewership and stuff. Maybe they would get a summer season. Well, what do you think, Seven? I think it would be cool.
Good too.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. That's what I was hoping this year. What would happen this year, especially with like America's CSA, just having like early tournament right after PMGO, maybe even before PMGO, because then you have some. The thing is that you have some players that are sitting not doing anything for like the first 6 months. This is something I was talking about. Who was it with? I think it might have been with Knight, the coach of Team Liquid. They were saying, yeah, I mean, like since PMGC, we really haven't been able to do anything competitive wise. They weren't able to go to PMGO, and then they had to wait for Americas to get started. And for some of those regions, like they don't really run that many events outside of that PUBG Mobile Esports runs. Kind of like in Southeast Asia, there's a lot of other events that are not really run by PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah.
Which I feel like it definitely hinders their potential, right? I'm with you. I would love to see maybe 3 different, maybe even 4 at one point if possible, just for each different season of the year, spring, summer, fall, and winter, before we go into obviously the big tournaments like PMWC, PMGC. It would just give the players more of a chance to stay warm.
Yeah, that or you add you make a Hong Kong Invitational a yearly thing. Like it does say actually. By the way, I saw that today for the Hong Kong Invitational in the title. It says 2025 Hong Kong Invitational. Usually, if you put the year in the name of a tournament, that means you intend on doing another version of it.
Yep.
Is there going to be a yearly tournament? I hope so because the prize pool is really good. So it's your new invitational tournament that replaces PMWI, except that it's in China. I'm all for it. But I was going to say maybe if they stick with the idea of we only have 2, except for SEA, but only 2 PMSLs per year, maybe you just start doing PMRCs but on a wider scale.
Yes.
Like CSA versus SEA. Top 8 teams of both regions. maybe you do a 2-week-long PMRC, you know? And that can give an extra slot over to whoever is one of the top
Not even
teams
for
over there.
SEA. I'm mostly thinking the other regions that don't really have that many tournaments overall. I know what you mean, though. And I'm with you. I feel like those are fun as well. Just being able to test your skills out against other teams that aren't from your region. I feel like that definitely improves that. Oh, my goodness.
Cryptics? Wait, where are you going?
He's like, peace, bro.
Like, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to pause real quick.
They were in Everest.
The thing is, there's always a team in this compound. When you have a circle on the river, you always have a team in that compound. This time around, it's POWR. It's a very, very strong bunch of buildings. Sending it over that bridge, you're just asking. You're just asking to get squad wiped.
Yeah.
So they lose 2 for that rotation alone.
Chapo survived.
Easily avoidable. But Chapo's alive, so I don't care. Oh my god, W! Woo! Yeah, baby!
Yeah, I don't know what was the thinking behind that one.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad they didn't get fully punished for it in regards to like just losing the whole squad.
Yeah, so did we have anyone comment on our topic there? If there's a championship between regions or clashes, it would be entertaining. Oh, I agree. They're exactly what we just talked about then.
Yeah.
Possible would you call it PMRCs? I think PMRCs is a good name.
I think they were
Regional
PMRCs.
clash. Yeah. Week-long event, maybe 2 weeks if you want to stretch it out a little bit. In CSA, total 20
like
teams,
2
and in
weeks
EU,
will be-
15 Turkey teams. Why? Because Turkey team good and high viewership. That's why.
I feel like 2 weeks would be good.
Yeah, like a league. You keep the same PMSL form. Maybe you have 10 teams of each region, and you then have more teams.
Yeah,
that could be fun.
Maybe do like different groups, just to not have just 16 teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really like when we have like 20 teams. We do different groups, 24 teams, and then they have to qualify to the actual grand finals. There's something at stake. Yeah. Like, hey, you might go home before we even get to the grand finals.
I think that plus you get bonus points is just it puts a lot at stake during even just the league stage. You have to try your hardest to get something done. So, yeah.
It stops it from what Green said earlier, which was professional scrims.
Pro scrims. I mean, it worked out in CSA, the pro scrims with calibration. Yeah. It stopped the hot drops from happening in survival stage, so that was cool. Tomorrow,
here, man.
Hong Kong Invitational will start 2 hours early. Wait, really?
Yes, because they have 9 matches.
Oh, you're
Possibly
right.
up to 9 matches.
You're right. Yeah, makes sense.
Are we just pulling an all-nighter, Max?
Maybe. I'm going to have to wake up at 8 a.m. to watch it. Whew.
I would have to wake up at 1 a.m. I think for me, I checked the last time, it says it starts like at 1 a.m. for me. But that's probably the countdown. I don't know how long the countdown is. Maybe like 30 minutes.
They really don't want you and Alpha 7 fans to watch. There's time zones, man. You can't, what can you do about it? You can't. Yeah. There's always going to be some people
coffee
upset.
or tea, which one do you prefer?
Tea with a ton of sugar because I like sweet stuff and I'm still a child at heart. And you, 7? Coffee, I'm sure?
Yeah, coffee.
Oh, yucky.
I'm Colombian. It would be insane if I didn't pick coffee. Even though I don't drink that much coffee, I actually drink more coffee whenever we end up hanging out, and we end up eating breakfast and stuff. That's like the only time that I end up eating, drinking coffee.
He's a morning coffee person.
Dip it on some croissant. Oh my god.
Croissant. Northern Shift,
please.
we saw, by the way. All the southern teams, you're looking at iKURD, Gen.G, XX Team, Silent Hell, Vision, also very soon are going to have to leave for the northern side. Actually, let's show the map feed. Is there anything that stands out to you want to talk about here? Because I'm especially intrigued with the XX Team and iKURD near Everest. What the hell are they going to do? Because they might crash onto each other. At least they're avoiding POWR, which that's nice to see.
Yes, they are. I wonder if they're going to end up fighting. I'm with you. If XX and iKURD is going to end up fighting, I'm wondering who's going to stay alive from that eastern side. Holy cow. Who is that? Geekay, Vicious, and Stallions?
And Vision,
realistically. Should be good for now. I like Twisted Minds positioning, though.
Oh, wait, look at Silent Hell. Pink team in the southern side of the circle. They're going wide. They're going to go right into Vicious. I like the idea, but you got to scout. Because if you see them, you got to commit back to West.
They have to go extra wide. They have to go, like, extra wide.
Oh, you're talking Yasnai Bridge? Ooh.
Yeah, Yasnai Bridge.
That could be interesting. Oh, they are going there. You're right. They are going that far. Just scout. I'm just asking, please scout, because otherwise you're going blind into Geekay and Vicious, and you're not going to enjoy that.
I think that we just have to keep doing the wide like rotation. Oh, don't stop though. Don't overthink this.
For Narnia. Go.
Oh, still on the map. No, we're not. Okay.
Oh, NASA yet.
Yeah.
You see Team Hunt. Don't go in.
TG is a little bit too split for my liking at the moment.
I see Mascot's comment. His voice sounds like coffee. You know what? Actually, yeah. You got a coffee voice. Does that make sense?
That does not make sense.
You do have a coffee voice.
Yeah, as long as
like,
you
have a morning voice, but all the time.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, they went for this bridge. They went for the Rozhok bridge instead, to the east, between Rozhok and Yasnaya bridge.
Okay.
I mean, it's working out so far. But why are you over here, Broly? Why are we not playing together? I know you want to try and push it. You're literally so spread, you're going to lose solos. I can see it happening. There you. What a surprise!
Oh.
That's a weird way to approach it.
Bye-bye. Somebody was docking.
The dockening.
Dude, APG and Alpha 7 are actually doing so bad in the Hong Kong Invitational.
Yeah, APG's been a bit topsy-turvy, but the dockening has been real sometimes. Can we get to the Indian teams
Alpha 7 is playing like how they played in Americas.
Yeah. Leroy Varel, just to go over your question very quickly. If you want India to do well in a global, if they get invited, they would have to train a lot and especially watch global tournaments and adapt their play style, because currently that would not be enough for a global.
Who's the best player in India right now?
Oh, I would say Admino. Admino would be my pick, but they didn't even qualify, unfortunately.
I've seen clips from this player. I forgot his name. Starts with an S. And I saw a clip of him talking smack to, I think, to Jonathan or to godlike fans.
I think you're talking about Spower. No, is it Spower you're talking about? I don't know. I'm not sure. He was MVP of Vision, big push here on the Stallions.
I could probably tell you. You know what? Let me find it.
He wants to know who he's gonna be.
What's the current tournament going on?
BMPS.
BMPS.
It's not live now. The finals start early July.
Yeah.
What result? Why is that driving, mate? Jeez. He was nose diving, but the opposite. What would that be called? I don't know.
Yes.
What are your takes on WBG's matches? I mean, I'm happy to see 33Z and Order being a crazy good fragging duo, and Sook being more of a backline support / really strong IGL. Like the scouting from WBG is very strong, and I think has been enabling them to pick fights when they want, how they want, and it's very, very important aspect of the game, and it's not overlooked by WBG, so that makes me very happy.
And it was fun though. The clips were fun. If I find it, I'll let you guys know, chat. Hey, Mac.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Please do.
The nade almost hit.
Which 4 players would you choose?
I like that off angle that he's getting.
Which player?
From Vision, I believe it was.
Vision? Oh, Volt's got a good angle. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, number 4 on Vision.
Hell yeah.
Can't see it. he's on the side.
Never Alone? I think you're talking about
Yes.
Never Alone. Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, Circle's going to be shifting in, what is that, 35 seconds now. Artful's in a good spot. Like, he can really keep his team alive. He can keep them up for a little bit. But where do Vision go? Are they going to go for the southern side? Or are they going to crash? Oh. Crash a clock. Oh, the thing... You got to clear Clever, though. He's going to be right behind you. This is a... God, you knew he was there. Why are you leaving your back open to a solo player over there? At least they still get...
No, but... Bro. Come on, Twisted. This is your opening right here, Twisted.
I mean, I'm looking at...
You guys been chilling for so long, too.
Stallions need to push it, even, I would say.
Oh, what a nade.
You got 1v3'd right there, and then Twisted Minds come in to clean up, but you got 3 players knocked by 1 solo because you're not careful enough at clearing your back.
Twisted's got to send it, though. Twisted's not being, not going fast enough.
Go for it. Just go in and nade it if you can. Don't go solo, though, Jafar. Jafar's been going solo quite a bit these last few days.
Chad, I think I found it.
Yeah.
He plays for 8-bit now. His name is Saum Rush.
Some rat. What inside?
He won Battlegrounds BMIS 2025.
DGIS. Nice spray down. It's
Yeah.
down to just Marcelo. Okay, nicely.
Oh, come on,
He
first
goes
you
out in the
can
open.
throw this.
He could get a full reset if he wins this, Jafar. And you guys are 2 players also. 1 player, but Kevin is... Look how... Wait,
Yeah,
why is Kevin over
Kevin
there?
so far back?
I just realized that. Why is Kevin literally in the circle and not involved in this fight?
Now another team's gonna third party this.
I don't know.
Yeah, why is Kevin over there?
This
Oh, man.
fight is just full of little mistakes. Luckily enough, Jafar wins it and he can get the double res. But what did we just witness?
Kevin, what are you doing over there? 7, come on. Dude, I don't know. I was asking. This is why I was asking. I said I was watching clips of him talking smack, and it was fun to watch. I like when players actually like talk smack. They're not PG.
Yeah. A lot of players, I think, are quite shy when it comes to interviews and stuff. It's good to see when players have personality a bit and just...
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
I mean, he
scared to
can back
share
it
it.
up. He's won a lot of stuff too, so.
Oh, yeah. Ahmed Mujaba, about making our dream team with 4 players. Keep that question for in between games and we'll cover it, okay? Because that's quite a long topic. Or the start of a game. We'll focus on the end of this match. See how it's gonna
Sanjay
go.
was right. W. Thank you, Sanjay. Love you.
The man.
Myth.
Fire. Oh.
Aw, you didn't finish it.
He's got no meds. He's going to be forgotten about? No way. I mean, he
so.
could.
Eh. I mean, that's really in the position that he's in. That's hard to spot
That is a perfectly positioned bush.
unless a card drives by.
TT, see you in Hong Kong. I love that bit, Fake Kakarot. That's so good. I love that one.
Chad, we'll talk more about that one after this, okay? Maxman, what's your height? He's 6 foot.
I'm 1 meter 84 centimeters.
I don't know how much that is in feet. I was just guessing.
It's
5'11"?
17 bananas. That's how I calculate stuff in America, no? That's not how I do it.
Dang it, that means I'm 11 bananas.
Oh, be careful. There's a player of power coming behind. It's going to be easy. Just scouting with the buggy. He's pulling the 7 special. He loves it. He loves the buggy scouting.
Wait, there you go.
Wait,
Run him
right
over.
next to him.
They didn't run him over.
Satan. Hello, Satan.
Wait, how does CG not see that guy, though? How does he not see Satan?
He's in the bush.
Shaitan.
You're not looking at the bush, really.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. I guess it just kind of blurs out.
Okay, you know what? Prediction time, chat. Who are we going to pick for the win? XX Team, TG, got Solo, Satan over there. TG, Team Hunt. Still got a bunch of other teams. Who are you going for?
NASR.
NASR.
Nade?
Oh, wait. Satan?
No, it didn't hit. What the heck?
Oh, it was close. He's going to be in the blue in 10 seconds.
Here, shoot him. Nope. No.
Why are they cooking a
You have to
nade
get
like
it.
that? Oh, okay, he was going to throw it. Look, that's actually such a good strat from Team Hunt. You have one player.
He's going to get spotted, though.
He's going to flush it.
No.
Satan, no! You were the chosen one.
Bro, I thought he was going to go for the other one. He wasn't moving at all. That would have been an easy knock.
You were supposed to destroy
And
the dark
maybe a
side,
flush.
not join it.
Maybe a flush.
Oh.
Chat saying, oh, Apex said, GK. Don't add the forehead. Oh, he's 5'7".
What?
Maxman's going to look like 5'7".
What did you just say? I'm flabbergasted you would even say that on a live broadcast, even though it's right. What the hell? Not cool.
I swear. I didn't say it.
You did say it. Okay, what did everyone pick? NASR, Geekay. Yeah, Geekay, I mean central position. NASR's looking pretty good, but
Yeah.
open
like
to
the
a crash.
position.
I'm going to show the circle a little bit if you guys are interested before we get into the big boy fights. But, there we go. Oh, then they can't
GK
actually.
is
there you go.
most center, though.
They're sending it. Are they going to crash it? Or go somewhere else?
Oh, let's go.
Oh, they
Three
stopped in
more.
the open. Wait, what? Oh, the car's on fire.
what?
Okay, yeah, you can't drive anymore. Yep. That's unfortunate. Down to just one player, Sosei, solo for Team Hunt, and he's just going to get naded to hell. See you later. That's going to be game over for you. And now 5 elims for NASR. Even to the east, Cryptics can't really breach them. It's just who is it? Senke and El Chapo without a card currently I'm seeing. This is looking like a NASR minimum 3rd place.
For sure. I don't think GK is that secure of the win.
They are kind of surrounded between POWR and NASR.
Yeah, they're really surrounded. Yep. Look at Twisted too. The terrain kind of gives them the advantage at the moment. But right now, if for some reason, like, oh man, but NASR has to worry about Cryptics.
Ragnar's getting bullied by the nades. He took 3 to the face. Okay, Archer. I'm sorry. Oh, the nade.
He's like, my bad.
Ooh, a bit short from Ragnarok. Nice try.
It was me. Sorry, Maxman. Thanks, Rio, for saying sorry.
Apology not accepted. You're banned for life.
I try helping you, Rio.
Oh, be careful there, more. Don't overpeak it.
That's the reason Maxman looks tall in live casting.
Horrible.
That's insane.
That's so mean.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Good little spot there. They're still in circle. Everyone is going to crash onto Geekay or onto NASR now. They literally have no other option. I think POWR might want to go for the buildings of NASR because you're a little bit less vulnerable to a third party as compared to Geekay. Their No Twisted Minds are currently playing southeast. What do you do if you're POWR here, 7? Where do you go?
Can they wrap?
Yes.
With the terrain? Oh, yeah, they can wrap.
They got a little bit of a slope they can use. Chat, what do you do now if you're POWR? Do you push onto Geekay? Do you push onto NASR? Twisted Minds?
POWR might go over to Twisted Minds.
Oh, really? I would say wide wrap west
because of the terrain.
NASR.
Because of the terrain, yeah. Look at this. The terrain, they might go over to Twisted Minds.
Interesting.
Because on the other side, I think it was just too much of an unknown.
Do they know? Kevin's there.
I don't know.
Venom.
Oh, yeah, I think they know. I think Easy knows.
They're being very cautious, which I like. Oh, big spray.
Now they definitely know. Oh, that was a nasty, nasty shot. Come on, Kevin. You need this to hit after you left your you left your team to be forgotten earlier.
Oh, with an M16.
Nice shot.
M16 shotgun? What a loadout. Okay. But now, look, DK going to get a bit involved. They're going to chuck some nades, throw a bit of utility overboard.
But now NASR needs to get involved too. Now NASR needs to forget about Cryptics and try to surprise GK.
I don't think they can surprise them right now.
Well, look at this. GK is so focused on this fight going on.
But it's still on a hilltop.
They're throwing nades. Yeah, well, yeah. But I'm saying, like, they need to find a way to just get closer. And they are. I think I saw NASR being able to knock one of the players with a nade.
No, they're still in their buildings. They got buildings south.
Are they?
Yeah, they're not big pushing it right now. I think they're just scouting a bit with cars.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, now the player's going up with a car. I think they're just trying to get information. Ragnar going for the solo push. And Twisted Minds will fall eventually. Still a good game. What was that? 7 eliminations, 3 placement points, double-digit game for Twisted Minds. Definitely not a bad performance, but now down to top 4 teams. And Cryptics are just forgotten about here, 7. Top 4. I think if they just let it fight, they could get an easy second place without really doing anything.
For sure. Look at this. NASR played so well.
Ooh.
Okay,
They're playing it way more aggressive than I expected, 7, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Like, they realized that was an opening that they needed to have to even have a chance. Look at that. 2 players from GK gone. NASR still has 3 that they had anyways earlier on. But POWR has so much room to work with. Even though if they might be outside of the zone here, now GK is going to be sandwiched, and it's going to allow POWR to move up even more because GK doesn't know. With those 2 players, they don't know which way to focus on. If you're Cryptics, don't do anything unless you get spotted. If you're Cryptics, just chill. Like you mentioned earlier, easy second place finish.
Easy one. Okay, if you guys want to do another prediction here, you may. You got POWR, NASR, Geekay, Cryptics still alive in this game. Who do you think is going to be taking home this second chicken dinner of the day? The first angle of round number 2. I would love to know who's going to be on point, who's going to get the right prediction. Did he hear something about Cryptics? No, they're aware. But the thing is, NASR know. Do Geekay know? Do POWR know? If NASR get eliminated, that information is pretty much lost that there's a team over to the east. So Geekay and POWR, if they win up this engagement, they need to be cautious because that off angle could really cause a lot of damage.
NASR's literally depending on POWR to make a move.
Yep, they have to,
because they know that Cryptics is just trying to get the angle on them, and they will be. I think it'll be pretty exposed to Cryptics if they do decide to stop there.
Did you see who had the MG3? Someone had it. It's definitely not easy. He's got a DP28 and a DBS. Interesting loadout.
No. From who? From POWR?
So someone had it. I think it's between Geekay or POWR. I heard an MG3 around here. I'm not sure who exactly has it. The nade's decent onto Zakaria.
Yeah, this is what NASR needs them to do. Just wait for POWR to be a little bit more aggressive here.
I'm seeing so many wasted nades, though. It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
They're throwing nades with very limited information, and you're just going to end up wasting it. Which that does hurt. I have to echo your point, Fake Kakarot, that the nades are a bit iffy at times. Oh, there you go. Information taken. POWR now know that there's a team over to the east. It's going to be Senkei picked off. So now at least the information's not going to be lost. They know someone's over there. Senkei.
Yep.
He's out for the count.
Great push up. Wait.
Did you?
Yeah, you saw him that he wasn't even paying attention to him. Great push up here by 3 more from NASR. Come on, that nade's got to hit.
Ooh.
Oh man, the nades are just so off.
Third party POWR if you can. You want to try and send it. Oh wait, what? Hope, did he get? He got a double with a DBS.
Oh my gosh.
In like one double shot, he got 2 knocks. That is massive. And Geekay just able to win it by the end. Hope has been crazy good today, but NASR will still be able to get himself the win on that one. What is Hope on today?
You were talking about him earlier. That was a nasty shot. He took on POWR by himself pretty much there.
Look at it again.
Come on, show me the replay.
Bonk. Oh.
And then the last one too.
Yeah, he even gets him. That is mad. Like the reaction time with the DBS to just get the first shot of the DBS, then transfer it onto the second player to get a double. And then you still have time to swap on over to your main AR, go onto the third player of POWR and get that elimination. That's such a sick play, man. That was crazy good. Coolest play of the day so far.
I like, yeah, I'm with you. I like what I'm seeing here from NASR though. Even though Quick eliminated earlier, other players step up. Love to see that. A booty there, being able to have 2 elims. Then you have RB, 7RB with a 4, and then 3 more with 3. 3 more actually did a lot of stuff for that squad in regards to like just scouting. He was the first one that saw where Cryptics was, keeping track of them, and start shooting at them. And then I think that was the main thing. They were just waiting for POWR to do something. Overall, yo, great plays by NASR in this match.
Also, yeah.
Anything else that stood out for you besides Hope?
This game, not really. I do think POWR went for a good push onto, who was it, Twisted Minds. I was going to be of a different approach than what you had, Seven. You were talking about them going on Twisted Minds. I thought that maybe going for the NASR rotate would have been a little bit more efficient and safer because you can't get third partied. But they were using the ridge to their advantage. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
That they take the ridge, making sure you just commit onto the angles versus Team Twisted Minds. Then Geekay can't get fully involved. They can chuck some nades, but as we saw, the nades kind of sucked. So it made it very easy for them to commit to the fight. So, no, I think that was a very good move of POWR. And that was not an easy game, too. They were going uphill pretty much the entirety of the mid to late game section of this match. And they made the most out of it. Ida! Oh, wait, no, it's not the Vicious again. Yeah, keep on the right.
He looks like him now.
He looks like Ida. He looks like him so much. It baits me. It gets me. Is this the Zuxy Luxy situation all over again? Holy.
Yeah, I hated that one. I still do. Even though I talk to them, I always end up mistaking them at least once.
Who am I talking to right now?
Like,
you've known me for 5 years. You still don't know me who I am?
You know me since I was 16 years old. I'm sorry, man. You guys look the same. You're identical twins.
Yeah. Don't blame us. You put, I don't know, put like a mark somewhere so we can know. Just put like, wear a name tag.
That'd be wild. That would be so wild. Yo, great plays though. Great decision making there from some of those teams. POWR. Wait, which was the team? Was it POWR with Kevin? I'm blanking right now.
No, that's Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Twisted Minds. I'm scratching my head at that with Kevin, how he was so far away from his team. I know they were able to recover from it, but you know, it's one of those that just like, I don't know about that play.
Bit of a cringe.
I don't know how I fully feel about that one.
Yeah, I feel you. MVP of the game. It's going to be, of course, a NASR player. It always have to be an MVP from the winning team, and it's going to be 7RB. Or is it Tarbi? I'm not sure, because sometimes you have players that have a number, and it's supposed to be pronounced as a letter. Is the 7 supposed to be a,
an F? RB?
No, a T, I was thinking. Usually 7s are T's. 4s are A's. 3s are E's. Actually, I want to ask, does anyone know in chat 3 more? Is he supposed to be said 3 more or E more or just more? I don't know. Those are really annoying me when they use numbers. This fight though on the replay,
that's
with
right,
Vision and Stallion and everything, when they don't clear Clever's angle, Vision, that is a massive, and I really mean massive fumble on their side. You can't let that happen again. That's really going to hurt you in like a finals or global if you qualify. But playing like that, I don't think globals is on the cards really.
Max, we were way off. We are not breaking down any Morse code anytime soon. Yusuf says 7 is H and 3 is A. Huh?
3 is A? 7 is what?
It's amore.
No, I don't believe that. Like,
are you trolling?
But no, actually, as I say that, Ida, his 7 is supposed to be pronounced as an A. In Arabic, it's a bit different, I think.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. It's confusing.
Very, very confusing.
Yeah, 7 is an A in Arabic. Amore. It's amore.
Amore. It's a who'd you get eliminated by? Amore. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, back to the debate that we were having earlier, chat. So that guy that I mentioned, Samurash, he's not the best player, you guys were saying. But he is a top 5 IGL.
Yeah.
I mean, he's won some stuff. Even going back to 2022. Won BGIS 2021. The Snapdragon Series. BGIS 2025. Samurash is the best. Is the best or top 5?
The best.
Don't lie to me. This is what I'm trying to figure out, because I know you guys know what you're talking about.
He's in the finals, right? He's in the finals.
Yes, he's in the finals.
Yeah, he is. Interesting.
He was with Team Versatile before.
Oh, Versatile. They won BGIS. Yeah.
Max, I just said this.
No, but now that I hear the name, I just like connected 1 and 1 together. I was like, wait.
One of the best, top 3 easily. Okay, Maxman 7, make your dream lineup.
Oh, that was the question. Yeah.
Okay.
Dream Team 7. Who?
In India? Okay.
No, not in India. No, like worldwide.
Right now, with what we're seeing in Hong Kong Invitational?
Right now, with all the information you have available, what's your top 4?
Top, Revo.
It needs to make sense.
Souk.
You need to have like an IGL and stuff, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me cook.
Okay.
So it's Souk, Order, Top, and Revo.
Revo, Top, Order, Souk. Okay. You know what? I can't be too negative about that one. I kind of like it actually, so I'll give it to you.
It's nasty, bro. If you think about it, it's disgusting.
The thing is, Souk I think is a better fragger than Silas, but I think Silas, personally, my opinion, don't come after me, chat. Silas is a better IGL. That's my personal perspective on it. So if I had to make a dream team, I would have Silas, Revo, for sure, those 2. Then I would have, currently with the information I have, I would go Top for sure.
Yes.
And last player. I don't know the last player. Let me think.
What are you debating on? For the last player?
I'm trying to think who would I put in that position. Because Top would be more of a support off-angle player instead of a fragger.
Yeah.
I'd have Revo as a fragger.
Yep.
Of course, Silas, IGL.
That's why I got Order in there too. Fragging?
I wouldn't put Order.
By the way, yeah, chat, I'm basing mine on what's currently happening in the Hong Kong Invitational. And also what's happening in the in the PMSL so far that we've seen.
I'm struggling with my final one. I'm really struggling. Like in CSA, I was not struggling, but now after watching Hong Kong Invitational and stuff, my thoughts have changed a bit.
Yeah, mine definitely changed.
So yeah, Revo, Silas, Top. My brain is not working. Federal? What Federal is from?
Serious? Yeah, Bigatron Federal or Brazilian Federal?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Bigatron Federal. Yeah, Federals.
Federals.
Some people call him Federales too. Trying to figure out what his actual name is. When I was making the video for Instagram, I was like, okay, which one are we going with?
And Nolbu.
Which name do we go with? Who?
Nolbu.
Nobu. Oh.
There you go. From D+. That's
Yeah,
my
I can't
final
handle that
team. Nolbu, Revo, Top, and Silas as IGL. And a fragging duo would be Nolbu with Revo. Top, also a fragger, but more of an off-angle scout, mini 14 player. And IGL, of course, Silas.
Okay.
But if I want a little bit more fragging power, maybe I would put Suk. Maybe I would put Carrillo, even. Because I do think they're a bit
Really?
better.
Carrillo?
I think he's a better fragger than Silas.
I'm a big A7 fan, but...
I think he's a really good IGL, but he's a better fragger. Like, I think he's not as good an IGL as Silas, but I do think he makes up for it by really good fragging power. So it depends. If I want a more frag-based team, I would go Carrillo. If I want a more rotational-based team, maybe playing edge and sweeping, I would go for Silas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why I went with mine. Just fragging.
I like your team.
Duke, Order, Revo, and Top. I like how nobody in the chat's speaking dog.
I mean, the thing is, I would be scared of Doc going solo, right? Of course, he's trying to fix it. I've seen that. Actually, that's an interesting one. If Doc was not the IGL, because he's the IGL currently, right? If he was not IGL, would he listen to another IGL, tell him, hey, stick with your team, you're not going out? Like, would he listen or would he not?
He wouldn't.
Because that's a bad...
If we're being honest, like, he would not.
What does chat think? What do you guys think? I think he would stick with his team. Because if he doesn't, that's like, you don't belong in a global.
Dog will be docking. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Sorry, if you do that, if you don't listen to IGL, you don't belong in a global tournament. End of story. For me, it's black and white topic.
I think it's just too much. I need to see like a whole tournament of him not going back to his bad ways. Of docking.
Because he's done it a little bit today. He's done it a tad in the Hong Kong Invitational. I'm like, he won't be docketing. Because I don't think he would. I think he would listen to his IGL, but that's just hopeful thinking. That's what I think. Oh wait, do we want to go to a break? By the way, I forgot. We're after game 2. I forgot completely.
I'm chilling.
You're chilling? Okay,
you
chilling? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not tired.
Having a good conversation with chat, so we're good. After the next one, we're gonna break.
Doc is a one-time pass. Silas, Doc,
wait, Green, you're from NA? W.
Wait, Spandan Gogoi, did you just steal my team? That's my team. You can't have my... Oh, no, he has Doc in it. That's not my team, actually. No, I had Revo. I had Revo instead of Doc. It's fine. I allow you. I give you permission.
Wait. Chat. Put your... hold on. Before we keep going with Doc and all that stuff, put your teams. What would be your dream team? Once again, just to refresh everybody's memory. Max, what is your dream team?
I have Silas, Revo, Top, and Nolbu.
Okay, I have Sook, Order, Revo, and Top.
Okay. We both have Revo.
Which y'all got. Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to.
What role would Top be in your team? What would you make him do?
Exactly what you mentioned.
Long range scout.
In regards to just support. Yep.
Yeah, and Fragger also. He can do everything.
Oh yeah, that's the thing though. Like that's why I put Top over. Like, even though right now I really think Mafioso is really, really good at support and scouting.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not necessarily scouting, but support. I think Top just overpowers him.
Neptura in the chart. Neptura, dream team now. Who? And why?
Neptura is gonna be like 4 Kitsunes.
4 Kitsunes?
What Kakarot put.
An easy chat. Bro, they would get eliminated in like the first 5 minutes, all of them. What are you on about?
Damn. Alright.
They like
Souk,
Team
Order,
Spirit.
Top, and Bigaton.
Team Spirit really are the new reject. Local tournament, I sleep. Global, oh hell yeah! Now I'm gonna get back-to-back wins. Let's go! I'm a him. Whoa, look at me go.
Vampire who?
Holy.
Let's see. My dream team, Kitsune. Yeah, I am 7. Hey, that's what's up. Green. What team do you support in NA? Paraboy, Order, Top, look. See, you're maybe thinking like just nostalgia and all time of all time. I'm thinking more recent.
Your thoughts on the addition of the explosive bow and arrow? Ooh. What do you think about it, Seven? You like it?
Wait, what? Sorry?
The explosive bow.
I wish they were more explosive. Give me more explosions.
You want it to be the explosive bow, just like this explosive game on a wrangle. We're getting right into it. Whoa.
What? That display pad? Jeez.
Oh, that is Southern from
Talk about sucking.
Quarry.
Hey, look. Nep agrees with you. Ooh, I'm Nep, really? Sada, Top. I like Top. Nobu. Yeah, but then EU Icy.
Because she worked with him. The thing is, when you work with Nipturo, you realize she's very biased. If it's someone she's worked with or Team Spirit, she'll pick them over anyone. She's I'm actually, you know what? I'm half joking.
You're not joking.
I'm half
Get
capping.
out of here.
I'm half capping.
Well, you're getting to watch the Hong Kong Invitational.
I was listening, Niptura. I'm gonna put you on the spot, Niptura, because you deserve to be put on the spot. I was listening to your casting during the Hong Kong Invitational, and Team Spirit get 1v4'd, and you let them off easy. You gotta destroy them. How dare you get 1v4 Team Spirit? That was horrendous. But he's like, but they maybe didn't see that one player. He didn't know. Destroy them. Niptura, next time when you see your favorite team get wrecked, say, I hate them now. They are horrible. There you go. That's my angry rant.
You guys nailed it. Did he get any eliminations? Blah, I can't say that word today, Max. Help me out.
Which word?
I'll try to say my sentence and then you say eliminations, okay?
Okay.
Did Stu get any
Eliminations?
with the explosive crossbow?
Eliminations.
This circle. Damn.
Is it a down? That seems like a pretty basic circle. Oh no!
With the plane path. With the plane path.
Can we stop?
Yeah. Yes! Yes! It's America's all over again! I wish I could see your face right now. Come on, put on your face.
The thing is, genuinely, I'm confused as hell because when you're dropping, you can see when players are next to you and they're dropping in the same area. You can change course and go maybe on a car or another building to the east, maybe next to Shelter, TG, or Twisted Minds. I'm just saying. It's avoidable.
Manji, Zeal? Really?
What? Dude, what?
Wait, what? This man just ended up picking APG.
Godless, Ziol, Top, and Doc. That's just IHC and Alpha Gaming wombo combo. Yeah.
Yeah. We said Dream Team, now pick a team that's already almost there.
Dream Team. I like this
It's
team.
already...
No, it is a Dream Team, realistically. It's very Mongolian focused. I guess you're a Mongolian fan?
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly. What is happening? Hot drop, that's what's happening. So, yes, sir. I'm just memeing Nep a little bit. Don't worry, I'm teasing. But you got to destroy Team Spirit next time that happens.
Yeah.
Is it worth it, TG?
And let him off easy.
You know what? If you're TG, I would say just commit. Like, you got 2 elims on Kevin and Jafar.
Yeah.
If you just send it.
You know Kevin might get distracted anyways and not be there for the fight.
Maybe.
Actually, he's not going to be there for the fight because he already got eliminated.
Oh, yeah. He is gone. You're right. I said yeah, but I did not even think. I was like, yeah, you're right, Seven.
I thought he was still alive.
Seven spitting fact right now. Woo woo.
Dog, Top, Phallic. I actually, if anything, I really like Phallic. I think him as a player has so much potential.
For real.
Like an insane amount of potential. The way, and also I really like the way he portrays himself. Super nice guy. Always wanting to take him information. Never seen him like lose control over his emotions at an event or anything like that. Look at POWR. Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay. But yeah, Phallic, I hope Phallic and the squad have a great PMWC.
I like Phallic too. I agree. The man is the specialist of 1 second grenades. He can only throw the grenade if there's less than a second left before it explodes. The guy is crazy. And he never knocked himself so far from what I've seen. He did damage himself sometimes, but he never actually straight up knocked himself with those 1 second grenades. So,
if anything, one thing I would say that Phallic needs to work on, and it's that's usually happens with really young players. It's happened in the past with Revo, happened in PMSL Americas with Squash, is making sure that he doesn't end up getting into his mind and start overthinking everything. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Hey, explosive crossbow. Easy. What? Bro, I'm telling you, the shotgun fighting in this region needs work.
delayed. I was kind of delayed, unfortunately. Oh my, I've seen so many shots.
Bust out the crossbow. Bust out the crossbow.
There we go. Oh, it's silent hell.
Yes.
It was silent on the hill.
Crash it. Crash it.
Are we going to see a phase 1 third party?
I think we are. Nate's coming. Which one are you going to pick?
I mean, it's going to be a win for silent
You
hell.
took hello? Hello?
He tried to become
Am I
phallic
what?
for a second.
Gonna be
And
quiet.
we're going to see another third party, the Stallions. Wait.
Where's POWR at?
Are
Yo,
you going to
POWR,
crash
go
it?
find
No
them.
way. No way, right? No way, right? No way, right? No way,
They
right?
are.
No way, right? No, you really... We had 4 teams fight, and it's phase 1 in this building. What was that laugh?
I can't believe this is actually happening, Max. Bro,
What?
we're not even in the center of the circle. It's not like this is an insane position that they're fighting for.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, no, again. Wait,
so
wait, look who's
far.
on the mountain. Look who's on the mountain. This
Who is it?
XS team.
Yes,
don't.
XX.
No, we're not going to have 5 teams crash this, please.
Nah, they got there late. They got there late. Wait, hold on. Unless they get a knock. If they get a knock, I swear XX would push this.
They would. The thing is, I know you're right. They would. Please don't. Just heal up. Leave. Don't. Don't. I'm going to be cross with you.
Do it. Do it.
They're leaving. It's cool. We're good. We're good, chat.
Oh, 7 minutes in, we already have 3 teams gone.
What is this?
I love this region. Reminds me of NA.
Hey, Aliwen. What's up? Aliwen in the chat. What's popping? But yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah, that was absolutely horrible.
Why?
Entertainment factor, 10.
Gameplay, -10. Why? I mean, the thing is, every team that was third partying won. Initially, Silent Hell, and then Stallion. So, like, in that, really, when you think about it, the third parties were successful.
Yes.
But I still don't like. I don't like it.
But then you open yourself up to a third party to your third party.
Yeah, no.
A fourth party?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Hello, Amar Ali. What's up? I'm here. He is here. Amar Ali. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hello, Maxman. Hello. Izio Auditore. Hello, Maxman. Can you explain the Smash rule? Okay. By the way, if you guys saw, I think today was announced, Smash rule will officially be in PMWC. It will be there.
Yes.
It's been announced. It is going to be like PMSL, so it's going to be an extra 10 points. Not like in Hong Kong Invitational, where you need to get an extra 30 points of the first place team after day 2. It's going to be 10. And the idea of Smash rule, to put it in very simple terms, after the second day of a 3-day finals, the amount of points of the first place teams, number 1, you take their points, you add 10 points on top of that, and that's going to be the Smash rule threshold. In day 3, the idea is you need to overtake that point threshold or tie the point threshold, and after you've done that, and only then, if you get a chicken dinner, we end the day early. and the team that won that chicken dinner becomes your champions of the tournament.
The team that won that chicken dinner but is over the threshold or tie with the threshold, then wins. Yeah. Just want to clarify that.
Okay, I thought. So, yeah, that's it. It's a bit complicated to explain, but once you get it, it's very easy. Oh, there you go. Got dip. The fight for the best dip in Erangel is currently happening, and the hovercraft is just crap. No! No, nobody's alive!
No! It's free in a free hovercraft. Stallions, go there now. Third party that, even though there's nobody there. Look, Stallions are gonna get there and gonna be like, wait, what, guys?
Wait, wait, loot spawns here? Oh, it's great. I didn't know they spawn loot over here. Bro, come on. Don't get knocked like that. What is this game, man? What is this match?
Oh, no way. How's your day going, Max?
Horrible now.
Jeez. Mine's going great.
You're just an agent of chaos. I know that, Seven. You just
having a great day.
Everyone's getting eliminated. Everyone's having a trash game. You're like, I'm having a good time.
Entertainment factor, 10 out of 10.
I would say it's over 10 now. It's like a 20 out of 10. This is getting better by the minute. But the gameplay hurts my soul. It does.
-20. Are you at
Look at this
-20
crash!
now?
What is this? The cars are all over the place. Even the cars want to leave.
Look.
He's just going
beep, beep, beep.
the car blows up. Chat, is there anyone in chat who wants to take my place and do this stream? Because I need like a 15 minutes, a good 15 minutes after that.
Yes. 100%.
Seven is frozen. He looks like he's mid sneeze. Oh no, he's back. He's good.
Wait, why did my camera freeze? What the heck?
Oh my goodness. This is classic match vibes. It really is. It's just no, this is Ultimate Royale, where like you have teams just hungry for eliminations. If they see the slightest pixel moving, they'll just send it on you. The thing is, it's not all the teams. Like, it's mostly teams at the bottom of the leaderboards, which we've seen a lot of those were involved in that big fight over there, and also in the dip fight.
Teams that really need those points, Max.
Yeah. They need it so bad.
They need it so bad.
It's phase 1? Oh, hell yeah. Give me a piece of those points.
All right. Well, hey, teams at the top, if you want to take advantage of this match. The madness going on.
So, guys, how are we feeling about MENA as a region?
Yo, that's wild.
No. I'm asking. I'm serious.
Okay, don't ask me, please.
Because I think... that was a serious question. I'm not even joking. You got the top teams that know what they're doing. They've got a game plan. They follow their idea of how they want to execute their game. And you have teams that just don't do that.
Say what you really want to say.
I just said what I really wanted to say. I feel like I'm being really harsh, but I'm trying to be
why
impartial.
I try to stop you. I try to stop you. You wouldn't You wouldn't get the signs there.
For me, you have 6-7 teams that can contest for PMWC slot purely gameplay wise. From what I'm
Yo, you see what Broski says? Yo, Broski, my boy, give me a high five real quick. You and I, same. All right. Actual feedback on this region. I'm with you. I think we kind of talked about this off stream too. Top 3 teams. Definitely, they need to work on the execution. All the other teams need to work on everything.
Look at that dip, the aftermath. It's just... it's just hell. It's just hell on earth.
Indian region is better than MENA.
No,
honestly,
no, come on. I don't know about that one. I don't know. You got some top teams that are looking good.
Yeah, top 3. Yeah. Come on,
no,
bro.
I don't know how to react after this game, man. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice, but it's really hard. It's just
change topic. Chad, hit us with different questions, Chad. Come on now.
Come on. Take us away.
Get us out of this.
Take
us
us,
out of this tunnel that we're gonna get ourselves into.
take us into our mind palace, please. Okay, I'm gonna show the map feed real
great,
quick.
yeah.
Let's talk
Yes,
about good
please.
rotates. What are we liking? What are we enjoyers of right now? I'm liking R8 position. I like the NASA
Me
split.
too.
That's good.
Me too.
Look at the power split to the east. Actually, I don't like the NASA split anymore. Quick's in a really odd spot up there.
Oh, with the new circle. Ooh,
Yeah.
hold on. Okay, NASR, regroup, please. Like regroup now. They're not.
They should.
Dude, why did they like? Why do they take like? This is the things. Why do you take so long? Quick, what are you doing up there?
Quick.
You having a pee break?
Gotta call him slow now. Why he's sleeping next to the lake? I'm sure it's a
Yeah.
great time up there, but you don't want to stay there for too
Yeah,
long.
like why? Why's the point? Okay, actually, now I'm starting to get triggered by this. What is the point of still being there? Now you're allowing Power to get close to you, and Quick is gonna put himself in a situation where you might even get chased.
A lot of I'm scared Stallions are gonna nade each other. Be careful. Don't like chucking nades over your own teammates is a little bit of a stretch.
Okay. Like, you're gonna be forced. Oh, dude, I'm still looking at the map. Like you're gonna be forced, NASR, to just regroup anyways. Why prolong it in that situation? Makes no sense.
Oh, nice one. Nice drive by into Powerful. That's huge. I mean, now we need to see Stallions just commit to the push. These smokes also decent. It's going to be blocking out vision from Isar in a distance. I do like it. He's just kind of negated with that utility. Powerful going to be squashed once again by Mad. So that's going to be a confirm extra point. And then they just leave. They don't have to hyper commit to it. I think they heard Team Hunt in the distance. So just, okay, we don't want to get kind of pincered between two teams. Let's just try and reposition, refocus our attention onto getting into the circle itself. But a lot of the good positions are already taken over here, Seven. I'm looking at the mountaintops taken over by GMX. The compounds taken over by, is that Geekay? You got also Cryptics,
iKURD.
R8. Yeah.
iKURD very close there to Vision. GMX too. I mean, GMX needs to do something because Stallions is going to be pushing up here. On top of that, they have Vicious close by too. How do you feel about this fight outside the circle?
Between
think
Power
Stallions
and
to Vicious.
NASA? Or which one are you talking about?
No. I was looking at Vicious versus Stallions.
I'm just scared they're going to be re-engaged by GMX.
Yep.
But this is a good little dip. It keeps you safe from the building and from Ozil's off angle. So I currently don't hate it. The thing is, if you leave now this area, GMX are just going to look to get involved in that one. Actually, wait. What are those? Are those GMX smokes? Because they're denying themselves a lot of vision with those smokes. They're kind of making it easier for a push from Vicious and Stallions.
Hey, GMX is doing exactly what you were talking about, though. Wanting to re-engage between this fight. There you go. There you go, Stallions.
Nice one, fella.
Now, where are you going to go, Vicious?
I
And I hope that other player has a vehicle still. I don't think it. Oh, he does. Bug has a.
I like this
you know,
Power
fire.
third party. You see that?
I'm seeing it now.
Oh, he dodges it. The jump. Of course. Oh, it doesn't work
he
out. That
was
was
knocked off.
such a nice try. He's saved by his teammates. He might get res.
Hey. No.
Oh, no, he's not.
GMX.
Thing is, GMX are just left chilling up there. I'm still a bit critical about the smokes. I think they did deny
Wait,
them
why
a lot of
did
info.
Power not commit on the north, though, bro?
Because NASA set up a defense against them. They went back onto the edge just to hold off Power, and Power were kind of forced into making another decision. And they heard this fight happen in the fields. Just, okay, let's just send it on this fight. The thing is, the fight wasn't as deep as they were expecting. They thought the fight would already be fully engaged, but no, the teams weren't really already clashing on top of each other, so they were not ready for it. I like the idea, but the timing was a bit off.
Yeah, I think Power, if they would have just kept the rotation and actually just kept rotating on the north, dude, they would have so much room to work with. Even go under the bridge right now where with Quick is going, and just chill there for a bit. Scout, making sure obviously there's nobody gonna be close to them behind. And once you realize that, then take over that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Whose call was it? I want to go back and see that for Power.
Hello, Edzio. Hey, Maxman, do you know Ocean Sharma? Yeah, he's my homie. He's my boy. Love Ocean Sharma over here.
Oh, bro, just give Indian
Why are they crashing?
first.
Where are you going, GMX? You going for this dip here? Is that the plan? Oh, yep, they're stopping in the dip. Okay.
That might work.
Yep. The thing is, you got to be careful because you got a team in Garden that can see them. You see, they're really getting shot by Geekay. This in Garden. If you guys don't know, Garden is the smaller compound to the east of Rozok. That's the name of that compound. And yeah, I mean, this rock is keeping them safe, but your cars are going to get damaged, meaning you're locked here. Exactly. You're locked in because your cars are going to get smacked. PPB's on.
That was going to be hard. I don't even know where they would have gone otherwise, because Cryptics has an insane hold on them. All right, wait. How does R8 lose players?
They haven't. They got a player knocked.
I saw a player knocked.
Yeah, but it should be. Oh, no, he's Marth. He's gone now. For real. He's gone.
Yeah, how though?
Not sure. And they got multiple teams looking at them.
Fight anybody. What the heck?
What the hell, bro? Oh, there you go. Solo push on Panasa. Yasa with the PPBs on. It worked out earlier, but he's getting third-partied from the back from the other players of NASA. This is a good little bridge position, actually. I love where NASA currently are playing.
That's what I'm saying, Max. If POWR would have just kept going north and gone to that bridge.
It should have been them.
Chef kiss. But instead, they decided to just go for Elims. Like, I feel like this region reminds me a lot of, like, Brazil, early Brazil. Lots of aggressiveness. Not really like an insane thought behind like strategy and rotations, which is pretty much what Brazil was. It reminds me a lot of that, man.
The old days of Brazil.
Yeah.
If anything, shows potential, right? Look at Brazil now. One of the best regions out there.
That's what, like, even what we talked about with like certain plays. It's there. They're thinking about it.
And not like in these solo pushes, team vision. You don't want to give it over to iKURD for free. You got to make them fight for it. Oh, he's getting third party from a distance. Okay, R8 can't really get that one. The molly's good. Makes him good molly. Oh, the molly's good there too. He does get the first aid though. Can he get out? No, that's it. Game over. They were stacking on top of each other too. He's not going to make it easy. And never alone. Now going to be alone in that building. He does have a teammate behind. Gets knocked by the blue. That's going to be Volt. But R8. I think R8 you crash onto NASA because you can't really get third party too easily. If you can damage them, maybe get a knock, you have to crash the bridge. Skaton knocked, but that's fine. That's an easy res. Where's it going to go? Over on the buildings, on Garden. We have a proper Garden finish. That's quite rare. I don't see that one too often.
Hey, GK, once again, middle of the circle. They should be able to defend this a lot better, though.
It's a big compound, though. I think it's a little bit too big. I think we might see Team Hunt crash it, and they might want to share it. Because you got the northern buildings where you have Hope. I think they need to choose which buildings they want to defend. The main building south or the two buildings north, and you share it with Team Hunt. I would go north, personally.
Yes. Likewise.
Or maybe this is trying to be too smart about it. Maybe you go for the southern buildings. You make it known to Team Hunt you're there. Team Hunt go north. They don't know NASA are north on the bridge. And then maybe NASA crash them and Geekay can third party. But that's very... I don't think they haven't thought about it that much. And I don't expect them to. That's too much.
Geekay definitely knows that NASR is up there because of the shooting from earlier. So they should have that that information. Where's RA going to be going here? RA, it's fully... Oh my god, RA just gets a free full send.
Ooh. I'm scared of a third party here. But they're going for the northern buildings. Yeah, good for Geekay. They did what I said. They went for the southern buildings. Not thinking too smart about it. Not being too scared about NASA. That's too fine. And now they're going to be sharing it. And look, they're working together perfectly. This is the way you play Garden at this stage because you're just going to be open to crashes. You just share until the late game.
Russell, Salmon Concept. I disagree with 7. This is like PMPL. No hopes, no vision for the Jeez.
Damn, savage. But the thing is, it annoys me because, sure, shotguns might be a little bit off in some way for a lot of players in MENA. I think the shotgun we've been seeing has been a bit subpar. But I like that they're aggressive. You just need to funnel that aggressiveness in fights that actually get you value instead of just fighting for the sake of fighting like you saw earlier in Phase 1. That's just pure fighting with no real good reason behind it. If you change that, I think they could actually be really good. I mean, you're looking at the teams that currently are the best in this region are the teams that put a bit more thought behind how and when they fight. NASA, you're looking at POWR, you're looking at R8 a lot of the time. Like those guys, when they take a fight, there's an idea. As compared to the hot drop, it was no idea. It was just pure, raw, I want to fight, I see you, I will engage. Which is just not good enough if you want to be good in a PMSL and definitely not good enough if you're going in a global tournament. The car, no.
Yeah,
no.
Looking at this, NASR. Oh no, yeah, they're gonna not be happy about that. They're gonna be looking at each other and pointing each other's fingers, looking at them. They just realized what happened to the.
They saw it. Oh, they saw the car.
was like, no.
I told you to put the brake. You didn't put the brake. That was your one job.
Also, NASR did screw over by not trying to push this sooner. They waited way too long. They even allow R8 to make that push without R8 losing anybody. Luckily for them, I'm liking the utility use right here. I'm loving. I'm surprised they weren't allowing them to get this close. Oh, they ran out though. No way.
He's cooking the nade. Oh, piece of util. Oh, that should have been a spray from Prestige. Got to be careful. You got Team Hunt on the side. They might want to try and go for a third party on this engagement. With the car would have been way easier. The
Team
fact
Hunt's not moving fast enough though.
But they don't lose a single player here. 7. NASR. Yeah, oh, okay. Well, there you go. They will lose one eventually. But still, the fact they make it to the building as still a 2-man is kind of impressive. There you go.
There you go. There's Hunt. There's Hunt. There, and GK is now starting to do the same thing. They're starting to third party this fight. This is exactly what you were talking about, Max. This is exactly what you wanted to see out of this team. And for NASR, I mean, I got to mention it, like, once again, they were just way too slow to make a decision and move from that bridge. Yeah, it was a good position, but as soon as you realize that the circle's just not going to be going your way, make that push over to this northern buildings once GK ended up conceding that, or at least have somebody scouting, because they did have a vehicle before he went into the water that they could have ended up using for scouting. And they had, the thing is, they had the utility for it too, as they were able to showcase there that they had enough utility to get themselves to those buildings.
That's such a funny clip. They're just looking back, the car's not there anymore. It's like, whoa. No. Actually, genuinely, everyone in chat, also U7, do you think it was the game plan of Geekay to do what I said earlier? Oh, let's leave the northern side because it's more open to a crash, and then we can third party it with nades?
I think so. I think they learned from that mistake in the last match when they still had the center, but they ended up getting just sandwiched. They didn't want that to happen again, and now they're gonna have to fend off Hunt here. That's gonna be in the building with him. There you go. Nice. Yeah, these players, I'm telling you, MENA players are actually better without the shotgun close range. At least most of the players I'm seeing.
Ooh, R8. I like the idea. Hope is in such a good position to kind of slow down R8's ascent. Are we going to have a Cryptics third party? Yeah, that would be a great opportunity. Zakiria, great nade on Prestige.
Cryptics has an opportunity to... oh, no, they have a player from GK looking at them. I was going to say they have another opportunity to get like an easy top 2, but that's not going to be the case. They should... Oh, nobody saw Ida?
He's been forgotten about now. He's right between this wall and the bush. Oh, he's going forward?
And he has a little bit of terrain there.
Why is he going forward? I would stay next to the bush. Stay hidden. Because Cryptics will crash.
I think it's because they know. I think it's because they know he's there. I think it's because they might have seen him rotating that way. But right now he has to worry about Cryptics. He has just enough of terrain change that Cryptics is not able to see him.
Oh, he's at the bush.
But Lacey might be able to spot him here if he doesn't end up getting spotted by GK. He's the last player from RA too.
He's in circle though. He's in circle behind the bush. I don't think Lazy is going to see him. Lazily on.
Lacey might end up helping Ida.
I mean, definitely.
He might end up doing something here with the players from GK, because GK are just expecting the Ida players to do something. There you go. He's going to be able to spot them. Ida's going to be ready as well. Ida, don't move. Just wait. Oh, no. Lacey just waited it out.
I thought we would stay hidden.
Great nade. Beautiful nade.
Yes.
Oh.
Beautiful.
A little bit too slow, though. He would have been able to get those 2 players.
Okay, chat.
You gotta confirm it, though.
Prediction. Geekay, Cryptics. Who's taking the dub? Oh, wait. That was who? Ragnarok with a PP Bison. Nice. It's going to be a flush. They put him down. Yeah. That's going to be Senke and Chapel.
GK wins this.
They have
Hands down.
I mean, Circle does shift away. If they stay on the ridge, there's a chance they can get Geekay on the pivot away from the buildings.
With the numbers advantage that they have, you think?
They
could just have so much numbers advantage right now. 42. High ground as well. And I think they might even have a vehicle. Just send, yeah, they do have a vehicle. Just send somebody to the side. I think this is... Yeah. If for some reason GK doesn't win this, my goodness, what a throw.
They need to send an off angle for sure, because they know what ridge they're playing on. They don't know the exact pinpoint location of where they are, though. So that little surprise factor could, that little surprise factor could help Cryptics to maybe get a knock or 2 instantly, turning it into a 2v2. That's what scares me. But otherwise, this should be in the bag for Geekay. This should be a very easy one. This should be a 10 elimination chicken dinner, really, unless we see a major mess up. They're not using the car to scout. Scout with the car. Go for it.
I wish they would have. Okay, now that player has gone back to the top. All right, that was a big questionable play for me. You know exactly what they're gonna be. Would you want to see so many smokes here? I feel like they're kind of helping Cryptics with so many smokes being thrown.
No, I think it's good. You're just kind of blocking them out. They can't go forward, otherwise they'll just get smacked. Be careful, they lose one. The thing is, the smokes are good, but not if you're going to push them. Then the smokes make it pretty much a 50-50 whoever wins the fight. Synk getting up. Can he get the roof angle? He cannot, unfortunately. And it shall be the Geekay Garden Finish Chicken Dinner. Very well executed. I would say the play of the game, 7, was them relinquishing away the northern side of the compound over to R8, making sure that then they fight NASA and stuff, and they just have an easy third party from a distance. That was the main play that allows them to make it this far and go for the win.
I'm with you. I think that was the right play, as you were mentioning as well. Also, the main thing was just at the end there, having that player on the roof. I was questioning what was going to be happening if they decide not to have that player on the roof. I'm glad he decided to go back up there. I don't know if they were maybe thinking about putting him in a vehicle and then going out and being a little bit crazy aggressive, which I would have hated to see. But I'm glad that they ended up just committing a little bit more to a smarter play there, slowing it down, not doing anything crazy. I was also questioning those smokes because sometimes I feel like smokes can harm you. When you have a team like in that position where Cryptics was going to be out in the open, you're kind of giving them now some cover to work with, which we've seen in the past, which can end up, even though you think the smokes might help you, it might end up hindering you because you are going to have to push that way. And now you're pushing into something that, oh crap, I don't know what I'm pushing into, right? But overall, yeah, GK, great control of that. I think they learned a lot from that previous, from the previous Aaron Gill though, when they ended up getting pinched. I think that's the main one with the play that you were talking about.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot of depth to how that entire compound was played. And there you go. Just to highlight the point between the first fights we had in phase 1 and this. First fight, no real idea behind it. Here, there is a concept for your NASA, for your POWR, how they were playing up their entire situation. Even Team Hunt and how they went for their crash and trying to delay it as much as possible. And Geekay trying to just play homies for a bit until they have the advantage when they can third party R8 and NASA. There was a lot of thought to it. So, again, as we said earlier, there's a top of the leaderboards, and you have teams that really just, the macro is not quite there yet. There you go. That's going to be also your match rankings we just saw and the overall rankings. Shall we go back a few seconds to see the overalls? Because I wasn't even talking about it. There you go. Geekay going to be number 1 with 43 points. Good to see them up there because we wanted to see more in round 1, 7, and we finally got it.
That's right. Yeah, I think the adjustment that they just made, that's I'm happy to see that. We've only been seeing those kind of adjustments from 3 teams. And that has been NASR, POWR, and iKURD. It's good to see another team now making an adjustment here, especially on the first day for phase 2. You don't wanna end up letting those teams get too many bonus points if you want to try to make it to PMWC.
I would agree. There you go. Back to the desk. We're back on. Voila. Actually, you know what? We got some replays. How about we show them on screen?
Yeah.
From the first fight and third parties. Ugh.
That's our best gameplay we have seen.
Are we gonna see the dip fight? Show me the dip fight, please.
We have to.
Oh my goodness. The fact that there's no survivors is the cherry on top.
That is the best part,
Nobody
man.
wins.
Oh.
That was
you and I were about to lose it there for a bit, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but after years of covering this game, there's just moments where there's absolute nonsense happening and you just have to start laughing. It's just, what you can do?
I'm just glad you and I don't super sugarcoat things, all right?
I mean, on a watch party we don't, but I do sugarcoat a bit in normal shows.
You do. You definitely do. I don't sugarcoat for other teams that end up slacking.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, though.
I'm just
hey, overall, I'm happy that we're seeing some different teams step up here on phase 2, day 1.
That's true. Yep. Seen some very significant improvements. Yeah. I sugarcoat, but I'm still critical. But I use nicer words than what I'm using now. That's it. Only Silas 2-time S-tier trophy. Alpha 7, 1-time S-tier trophy. Yep. That's true. But okay, with that said, guys, we are going to head on over to a very short break as we reach the halfway point of the show.
Yup.
There we go. So, guys, stay put. If you have questions, topics, feel free. Might even answer it in written format in the chat. See you soon for our next 3 games of the day, should I say.
Get ready with some
Bye.
questions to ask us when we come back.
Also true. Bye.
But the righteous are the ones
It's game time! And it's a wrangle for the final time today. Back on the grassy pastures. Western Plain with your lad. It's 7WG back once again.
Hello.
After that great game.
Yeah, that was a great game. Do you want to see the same start to this game? I want to see the same start to this game.
You know what? For the memes, why the hell not? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's just commit to the meme.
Just keep it going. Keep it rolling. It's a beautiful Saturday. Right, today's Saturday?
Yes.
Yes.
You would be correct in saying that.
Lose track.
Look at
Lose
the
track.
Geekay drop. They send 2 players south of the island, 2 north. Around iKURD. Ah.
They usually end up going to Novo.
Yeah. I'm like intrigued that they're sending 2-2 split like that. But I guess it's just if they have a bad interaction with iKURD, at least half your team survives. But that's just worst case scenario. Maybe that's the plan.
High IQ.
Big brain. Big brain plays.
Welcome back. Very shukran. Yo, thank you, VJ. Appreciate you, man. Somebody make that man a mod. All right. You welcome us back. What a champ. What a champ.
What an absolute god gamer. Here we go. We're back. On camera too. Whoa. But VJ's a real homie. Here we go. Looking at the rotate. Okay, well, I'll take camera away. We got the map. They didn't want to see it. Oh, I'm scared for Marth of R8. He split again from R8, and he's right next to Lazy of Cryptics. Actually, almost 2 players of Cryptics. Oh, no, Senkei's going back.
Ooh.
Oh, no, he went for car. Marth went for car. He's not going to fight it. He's just going to regroup with his teammates. Nice to see. Hello, Soclay Noirs. Nice to see you. Hello. Frenchman, okay. And the Amazing 7 and stunning Niptura Network. What? She's not even on the show. What do you mean? Don't give compliments to Niptura.
You are Niptura. Oh, I think she's in the chat.
Niptura, you have been summoned.
Go.
Say good evening right now.
Niptura, say, oh my goodness me.
Say, Niptura, they're doing the work.
Say, never mind. Yep.
Yep. Yepers.
Yep. All right, Vicious. Hey, yo, no early fighting? It's a miracle.
In the same position, though, where we had the fight last time with Vision, Stallion, and stuff.
Yeah, but the Vicious knows what's up. They're like, we don't have to worry about anybody now.
I love it. They got 4 players in one car, and they all have the same skin, except for one.
He just wanted to be different.
I want to stand out. Come
Max,
on,
it was
Dad.
fun to have you at the PMHI chat.
Hey, thank you. I have fun with it. It hurts my fingers after a while chatting with my keyboard. It's there's too many tags, and I'm not saying that to humble brag. But it's literally I'm struggling to keep up.
I'm too famous. I can't handle it.
Yeah. It's just how it goes. No, really. I'm trying to talk to everyone, but you have some people that ask the same question 20 times. And it's just,
Are you doing it on your phone or you're on PC when you're in chat?
PC. I'm on my proper setup here watching. I'm looking at this screen, the one right there.
I was going to say, because I try to tag people on mobile YouTube and it doesn't let you.
No, you can't. You can't do it on mobile. I wish you could, but it doesn't let you.
Yeah. That's why sometimes it's like my tags are so scuffed because I am on phone. Whenever I wake up and I start watching PMHI,
yeah,
I'm still trying to wake up, chat. Let's be honest here. NA schedule.
Ajay Atul Nikan says, who will get the invitation invite for EWC? Oh, very good question. So it's going to be... there you go. Hope you... Was that good? Hopefully that didn't glitch when I said who was getting the invitation slot. Hopefully it didn't lag.
I thought I was tripping. I was like, no, there goes the internet again.
No, I was just saying that the invitation slot goes to... wait. I messed up. I didn't click the button.
I heard it.
Nice. I'm not even saying...
that pick.
I'm not even saying the word. Or the word.
I like that
plural.
pick. Oh, Max, stop talking about it. Now just waiting for Suk to qualify for EWC so that the 7WG can interview him. Hey, I will too. If he's there, I will. I just a little plug here. If you guys do have any questions for like players and stuff like that, just make sure you go over to my Instagram at the 7WG. Leave some questions.
Yep.
I did that for Americas. I believe I was able to ask a couple of questions that was left in the comments to players like Revo. and squash. So definitely do that.
I can't wait to see the interviews. I want to see the reaction to Doc calling him overrated. That's peak. It's peak content. We need to know. We need
I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. The main part, there was something that he said that I cannot have in there. That he told me, can you please remove that? And I was like, okay.
So you're teasing something that's not even there.
Oh no, it's there. There's a reaction to it, but there was something else that was said that is removed.
Sure.
Because it went too far. Let's just put it that way. Somebody was feeling spicy that day.
Yeah. He can be a brutal guy, Revo, in and out of game.
He's such a nice guy.
Such a nice, cool guy. Akil.
Luke is a funny guy. Nice.
Yeah. Have you considered coaching for a team? I feel it makes decent money. I mean, if I would do it, I wouldn't do it for the I mean, actually, I would do it for the money. But I would also do it because I think I would enjoy it, and I would find a team I think I would feel comfortable with. But I'm just not interested at this very moment in time in doing any analyzing or coaching. I think I would do analysis instead of coaching. Coaching seems a bit out of what I would do. But analysis, maybe. But not now. Not this very moment. Not for the next few years, at least. Because I just don't see a need to. And I prefer talking about the game.
Yeah.
Would you coach or analyze for Team 7 if you were asked?
I've been asked in the past. I just kind of give my feedback to stuff that teams are doing. So I'm not like employed or anything like that. But if a team at a LAN event comes up to me and asks, like, I will nerd out. I think you and I are pretty heavy on that too. We will nerd out on like rotations, certain fights that they're taking, how to take a fight, like how we nerded out earlier in regards like how you would breach the mountains on Sandhawk. Like I love all that stuff. Like that's my bread and butter.
So you're doing analysis for free?
yeah, pretty much. I actually don't do it for the money. Damn, you're getting paid?
You guys are getting paid? What? No.
I'm out here getting jerk. I'm just kidding. No, but I don't know, because then you would have to more than likely. I don't know how we would do that without it being weird while we
conflict of interest.
Yeah, analyst on desk. It would be a big conflict of interest.
No, I would not do it because of that issue. The only way I would possibly think of doing that is I find a team I like, that I feel comfortable with the players, and I got fired in some way.
Let's just say the check would have to be massive. All right,
it needs to be worth
massive.
It. But no, as of right now, not interested. Now you would probably
$1 million.
You'll probably curse the team you coach, Max. A little kidding. Yeah, probably. That's people would say that. I'm already seeing the last place team of PMWC. Are you guys seeing the same? Okay, who do you guys think is going to be last place at PMWC? What we think? This is a very similar circle to what we had earlier, and also we had this circle in Hong Kong Invitational at one point on the river, and he went towards Rozok at the end. And Anish Designs is just a rumor.
Circle 2, right?
Phase 2.
A little bit more towards the west.
That's P2. It is. Team Secret, a team from MENA server, R8. I don't think it would be R8, no.
Or what?
Last place of the PMWC. I don't know who out of the teams currently qualified. I'm looking at what's the team that qualified from Japan? Because that would be their first time leaving their region. That's always a very rough transition. So I would look maybe at them. Oh, the crash! Oh, holy easy pickup for Ragnar, and now they're just getting funneled in the opening in the wall, and that's going to be an easy 2 eliminations confirmed. Chapel's out. Lazy should follow in his footsteps very soon. That was a interesting breach to have on phase 2. Did they think no one was there? No scouting ahead of time, or what? I don't know what happened there for Cryptics.
Maybe it was just a crash, kind of like what happened last time with Gen.G. You remember?
Yeah.
I think it might have been the exact same thing. Yeah, I think it was the exact same thing. Oh, Ragnar, just whatever you do, don't overextend here. Don't push this by yourself. Okay, you're not. Hallelujah.
Nice.
But wait. Is that their party?
Nah, I don't think so.
Or was that player? Because he seemed like he got knocked before the player
Oh,
from Cryptics even shot. Yeah, I think it might have been Silent Hill.
they don't get the flush.
One thing that I'm enjoying that a lot more teams are starting to do is just giving less 1v1s whenever they are pushing, whenever they do have the numbers advantage.
From which team?
Saw that happening in my just overall, this year overall. Saw that happen in Americas, especially in Americas, and starting to see that here happen here.
Akbar.
Where is Akbar?
Where is Akbar? We need him.
He's not gonna get his PMWC shout out. How dare you, Akbar?
Need to check the teams that qualified. Ultra Ego? Anish Designs? No.
Alter Ego finished last? You crazy?
No, not Rosemary. Not my boy Rose Carry. No.
Have you seen what Rosemary's been able to do?
Impossible.
Come on, man.
Team Spirit and WBG were always in the middle of the circle by stage 3. I hope you noticed that, Max, and look at their standing. APG struggled a lot while playing on Edge in both days. Yeah, I mean, so if it's kind of interesting when you go in globals, at least this is how I see it. Usually regional gameplay is very similar between teams, so they would tend to be like or center focused or edge focused. When you go into globals, it's a clash of metas. Central teams against edge teams. That's a big circle shift, by the way, onto NASR. That is great for them. And if you have a lot more teams than you would expect playing center, edge gameplay is made a lot harder. A lot more rewarding if done successfully, because you can come out with a ton of elims, but it's way harder to execute, and it's really hurting teams, such as, for example, APG. And Doc is also doing a bit of dockening, which is not making it easier. So,
I was going to say NASR was a little bit too split for my liking. When we ended up seeing the top of that circle, hopefully they'll be able to recover quickly or regroup quickly. Twisted minds now having to twist around so nobody ends up finding them. NASR now with 1 elim. They should be able to confirm this one too. Yeah, nice. Boy.
I like where
RB, okay, all right.
I like where RB put that car. It's in a really good position, so he can't get shot. The wheels can't get shot from it in northern teams. Nice.
Yeah, look how split they are there. Overall, though, this is gonna be a fun circle. I want to see Gen.G, man. Whatever happened to Gen.G, they just haven't showed us anything since day 2 of phase 1. Come on, Gen.G, show me something. Show me that you're still alive. Show me the hopes of flashes of greatness that you showed me at one point. You're currently just not there. Do you think the special invite of PMGC goes to DK as PMGC champion? How would you feel about that, Max? As we're looking at some fighting here from Stallions and TG.
PMWC,
would you want D plus Kia to get invited just because they won PMGC? I mean, they had the chance to qualify and they didn't. So I don't think so.
No.
What about you?
I don't want them. I don't want them there. If you want to invite them for league stage of PMGC. But PMWC, the only team that would make sense to invite would be Alpha 7. They're already qualified. You could still technically invite them and give a slot to the team that qualified below them in 4th place in PMSL Americas. D plus Kia would just be too much of a stretch for qualification.
Maybe literally just be having them because they're PMGC champs.
Yeah, maybe Regnum because they're the most technically recent global tournament winners, but even then, that's a stretch. That's
I think even that one is a stretch. I can't wait to see who is going to be getting that invite though. I'll be really happy when it gets announced.
Me too. I don't know when. I don't know how long before it's going to be announced. And will the team have enough time to prep if they know when they're going to get it, you know?
It's almost a month, right?
Now, yeah, but like if they announce it a week before, 2 weeks before, I don't think it's going to be that late, but it might be.
No, right now. No, I'm saying right now is less than a month.
Oh, yeah. Nice one. Good clear, Twisted Minds. Able to defend their position here, despite being a little bit split. Over to the fight of teams looking to engage southwest, actually, of Ruins. XX team. In 12th position, and they need to stay alive. Circle's going to be going for a big northern. This is 2 hard shifts in a row. Western shift initially, now northern shift. This is looking great for the likes of TG. R8's got a decent entry point. GMX already in a great position. I'm looking at NASR here, 7.
Yep.
They're going to be the meat grinders here, but they need to regroup. You know you're going to be in the hot seat. Everyone's going to be pushing in your direction. If they don't regroup, this is a massive throw from NASR. You can be successful here on this hold, but you need every player there to pull it off.
Yeah, I don't like how slow they are at regrouping. Like even earlier, I wish they would have regrouped sooner. I wish they would have now started to focus. I wouldn't even want them to be in this position, to be honest. I would want them to start looking at maybe a possibilities. Send somebody over to scout in the circle and see where you can maybe end up going. Because right now they're just going to be forced into so many fights that I guess to have a good outcome of this, you have to have a minimum like 10 ilims. What did VJ said? VJ said, oh, VJ, why you retract your message?
Why check it back? No.
You said a certain date. Why do you think that date, VJ?
XX team wide rotate to get right into R8 here. They already set up a successful defense. This is a really good hold from R8 on this little hilltop. There's no other teams over to the west. They already made sure they cleared their backside. This is an easy day for them to just clean up XX team. At least most of them, and also do damage. Can they find Rever though?
Get stolen. One of the aliens got stolen.
Or overpeaked.
Oh, Ida. Overpeaking. Not good. Because the okay. That'll be crazy, huh? That'll be pretty crazy.
Would be cool.
NASR. See, like the thing is, like NASR right now, only 3. Like send somebody out, send somebody to scout a little bit. You're just so close to like just the edge of the circle. And I know the terrain too in this circle is not one of the best ones to fight with, especially if you're gonna try to go towards the middle. But
look in the chat.
I feel like right now where Silent Hill went, I feel like that would have been one of the good places to go to.
Look in the chat. Sook adopted Silas. Hello guys. Sook eats 100 Silases for his breakfast. That's amazing. Imagine. I love that. Good name. Good name. Oh, the buggy drive by. Ragnar though with the scars gonna get worked up. Oh, he does get another player. It's gonna be Ida falling down. Al-Hajj.
POWR's playing this insane. Whoa. Oh my goodness, POWR. This dude, that was the best breach I've seen so far in this PMSL.
That was an interesting one. Unfortunately, they do lose Fidan to the blue. He's going to be taken on out. Now they have the good entry point.
I'm cool. I honestly with the I gotta rewind that on the map actually. With the control that R8 had, and I believe they did have they did have all 4 players up. They set 1 player back. They set Ragnar back, being able to cover. They sent 2 players there with the vehicle. That was insane. Good job. Good job, POWR.
Oh, I was like, maybe he gets a knock, but no way.
You think Al-Hajj can get more than 20 elims?
No, it's too late now. I'd say he's only have 2 minutes. Nah, ain't happening today.
How dare you doubt him?
At least POWR, you know, have been getting also decent games outside of wins, which is what we wanted to see. Compared to round 1. They're actually doing good. This is a really good smoke wall for Team Hunt. I like... Oh, what a nasty shot from Moore. And he even gets Roses eventually. That is a good setup. That's... Oh, don't go into blue, though. You're low HP.
Very low HP.
That was scary. Are they going to get third party by POWR?
Oh, he's going to bounce it. Look at this nade. Look at this nade. Bounce it.
Nice damage.
Please start healing.
Third party. Look. It's Twisted Mind. They're coming in. I do like how Twisted Minds are playing recently. They are trying to be a bit more aggressive. Hey, he steals it.
Nice. Yeah, this is why I didn't want NASR to be here, Max. It was just going to be too much fighting. I wish they would have just focused a little bit more towards somewhere in the actual circle. It was going to become a lose-lose situation. And even if you end up getting just 5 ilims, 6 ilims from this scenario, I feel like it's just not worth it. I feel like with this caliber of a team, they would have been able to set themselves up better within the zone.
I agree.
A lot better within the zone.
I fully agree. I think there's a little.
I wish they would have done what POWR's currently doing. That's for sure.
Well, big sweeping, doing the big sweep.
Yep. No, not even that. Just focusing on clearing stuff in the circle. Instead of just what NASR was doing, which was just waiting for people to pass by and seeing if they can get ilims, and in a way being a little bit too spread out for my liking too.
I mean, I do think the spread is the big point of criticism I would have. I don't hate the idea of them holding off all the teams wanting to cross the water. I think that was a good idea to clear your back so you facilitate your transition in the game later on. I just think, unfortunately, they got a bit overwhelmed and lost track of some of the Team Hunt players.
Yeah.
Because that fight should have happened way quicker in favor of NASR. Here we go, though. iKURD also going to be taken out in this game. Twisted Minds on the big sweep. 12 eliminations for POWR, by the way. What is going on? They are having an absolute bang of a match.
RA will be another Guild Esports. So you mean that in the last match they will stop a team from winning the championship? Crazy.
They're going to stop Alpha 7 from getting back-to-back trophies. Oh, be careful though. The nade on your teammate. It does get Salem. Oh, that was scary for a sec. I thought they were going to get Arthur. Gen.G, this is a good third party. Send it. Go for it. If they eliminate this team, they're the only team on the east currently. Nice one, Yusef.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Keep going. You just be ready for Twisted Minds. Just be ready for Twisted Minds.
They can't get them.
What are we doing?
They're trying to drive them over. It's not working. This is another team. This Twisted Minds. Did they know they were there or not? If they knew they were there, that was a crazy play to go for.
Okay.
MG3.
All right, Twisted. Third party this.
Nice one.
Oh.
Love that sound.
Okay.
Beautiful sound.
It is a nice sound. It is an insane sound. Gen.G. So many nades. So many nades. So many wasted nades. I'm not happy with that push from Gen.G. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, the nades, like the nades overall, chat, if I'm nitpicking, one thing that this region definitely needs to work on is their nades. Just overall, just isn't there.
Oh, with the MG3. Nice. You can use that yourself, Gen.G. Loot the MG3. Alhaji from a distance. Good third party. Able to get himself that. That means they can't loot the MG3. Alhaji's got himself a really good angle on that crate. Impossible to loot. And he's just even getting a little bit deep in that position. He really wants to play that spot. Does he even have a car still?
I don't think they will. I think they're popping the tires dead. Great play here from Alhaji.
I mean, for Alhaji.
By the way, they're currently up to 13. I'm not sure.
Okay, you know what?
I'm not sure, but I'm glad that they're taking over. They're making sure they're popping the tires just to stop that Gen.G from having more vehicles.
Prediction time. Chat, tell us who you think is going to be getting the win. You got TG, POWR, Gen.G, and XX Team as a solo. Who are you going for here, 7, on this game?
I don't want POWR.
Ooh, really? I'm going TG.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that seems like the easy one just because they got so much room to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that. They're kind of away from fights currently unfolding, and they have the most third-party potential on POWR versus Gen.G. That's what I'm hoping to see, at least. But POWR, I think, understood that they're in a little bit of a tough spot. There is TG North that's going to be a big issue. So they're going to give that position back over to Gen.G and just refocus their attention over on Crash Site, which is going to be TG's spot. That's a good play from POWR.
Yep. Agreed.
But this,
agreed.
This terrain is not fun to play, though.
Wait, did you see how much utility he had? I didn't get a chance. He only has nades. He doesn't have smokes for Alhaji.
4 nades.
There you go. Oh, his teammate packed him up. Okay, nice.
Oh, sending it north.
I think Gen.G's gonna fight TG, and then POWR's gonna wait for that third party.
Interesting. Don't hate it.
If POWR wins this, my goodness.
I mean, they're given a chance now because they're not being fought by Gen.G and getting third party by TG. So Gen.G looking to fight TG, as you said. So that means there's going to be a very clear opportunity for them to re-engage once this fight breaks out fully and the two teams are weakened. So POWR, it's all down to the information you're about to get and also the timing of that third party if you decide to commit to it. Look at the amount of angles they have. Easy in the southern side. Ragnar and Alhaji playing in the circle. They're really trying to get rid of that one solo of XX Team. He's in a shed. So if you want to get rid of him, you have to get nade range and even smokes it, meaning now you have to actually get even closer to eliminate Malik. Unless that nade... Is it in? I think it's in.
I think it's in.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh.
Where was it?
What? A back way, maybe? On the back. Yeah. Just stop wasting nades on this one. For now. You already wasted 3. And one thing I was going to mention too, if you looked at the minimap, it looks like they were just hurting everybody on that eastern side of the circle.
Yeah.
That was nice to see. And with only 3 players, honestly, I'm surprised they're even able to do this at the moment. Just so much room to work with. TG has 19 smokes to work with. I don't know if that's correct or not, but 19, that's insane.
If he has an M79 also, he's going to be gaming right now. Look at that circle. It's only for POWR. They're the only team in circle currently. And the thing is, it's a downward slope. So if you start going there, you're going to be not only seen by POWR, but also the other team that's not in circle. Oh. What do you do? What do you do if you're Gen.G and TG? Like, this is such an hard.
They need to. TG waited way too long. First of all, like to do anything, they were way too passive. And then for Gen.G right now, they need to first of all get rid of the player from XX, and then hope that TG gets into the party there with POWR. POWR needs to just make sure that they don't end up getting targeted by 2 teams.
You can see they're so hesitant. They don't want to do this push, but you have to. The circle screwed you guys over. You have to do something.
This hesitation is going to cost them.
Maybe if you're Gen.G, you can just send it south and try and take Al Hajj's Ridge. Maybe that's what I think. That's the best course of action. Oh, nade. That's unfortunate.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're gonna fight each other, really?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Satan,
how far up are you gonna go? How far up are you willing to go here? I think he's scared to maybe end up going. Do they know that the player from XX is there?
Ooh,
they don't. That's from XX. That's from the back too. Satan should have been able to cover that as well. Not gonna be able to. Ends up getting the flush. Oh, and now Satan.
Oh, they get him too. He gets a 3rd place. XX team get 3rd place after that one. Gen.G were just trying to delay the fight so much they just get pincered. That's the thing. Sometimes we talked about this. This is an issue for this region. Sometimes they just don't commit to a play, and because of their indecision, they just get smacked.
Okay, winning play here for TG would have to be take care of Ragnar that currently has the off angle. Make sure nobody gets knocked from Ragnar. And then and as I say that, TG, you do end up getting knocked by Ragnar. There goes your winning chance. I don't think if oh, here you go. He knows. He's gonna know. And he's gonna hit. Yeah, you're gonna realize that somebody's gonna be close by TG. Oh my goodness, yo, POWR. You have played this so well. Don't choke it here at the end.
Is that an MG3 I'm hearing? I think it may be. Oh, well, okay. That's going to be a Hajj out. Easy and Ragnar. 2v2 versus Lawa and Saad. Assad, not Saad. Assad. There's an extra A there I didn't see. And they go, yeah, just flush it out. Get the points. Why the hell not? 7 eliminations over to TG. At least POWR still have nades. It's good. They're just clearing out position, chucking nades. If anyone was there, they would have moved. That car, pretty much fine. And I like it. Easy's rethinking. Circle, we maybe pushed a little bit too far. Let's use the terrain and the circle to our advantage and let TG naturally push in our vicinity.
I wish they would have like kept more of a guard there closer towards the edge of the circle though. Yeah. Because now you're gonna allow TG to even inch up little by little within the circle, which is gonna allow them to just wait for the next circle to push in everybody in.
Oh, this is real silent.
16 elims. I mean, 16 elims for POWR. What a game that this team has had.
Possibly 18.
That's one thing with POWR. They do have that pop off, like the pop off ability. You know that we always talk about. Like certain teams have, like Alpha 7, like APG, being able to get just an insane amount of points in one match. That's good to see. I really like that out of POWR.
Yeah.
Even though they might not be as consistent as we want them to. Today they have been a little bit more, but I like them having that ability of just being able to put up a bunch of points.
I mean, we do say they're not consistent, but actually, that's going to be the fight here. Ragnar able to try. Oh, Ragnar was so good on that spray. Back onto Lawa, down to the 1v1 is Easy versus Assad. The nade's already been cooked. Assad, he knows exactly where he is. The chuck is there. Is it going to be accurate though? He's leaving the tree to make sure he doesn't take too much damage from that nade. He has one Molotov. That Molotov could be big. That's his last piece of utility in front of the tree. Not going to be doing too much onto Assad. He's playing with a DBS here. Easy also swapping on over to the S12K. So much damage is currently missing on the 2 players. Swaps on over to the M4. That took way too long. They will be TG getting the win. What was that final 1v1? It was... That tree took so much damage.
Is it fair to say that Easy threw that? I think it's super fair to say that Easy threw that.
I would say the Molotov was a big mess up. If he took just literally a second more to throw it behind the tree instead of on the tree, I think he wins it. But look, he throws on the tree and it goes in front. That molly was the throw, in my opinion.
And then on top of that, like, he hasn't... You're that close already that he hasn't thrown you anything. He's going to get pushed by the circle. Just wait. Like, man, this region, I don't know why they like doing that. Having to push when you don't have to. I know it's in the moment. I know you get like blindsided by maybe just wanting to go for it, but like he did not have to make that push.
Let's go back.
Yeah, the Molotov was absolutely awful, but oh man.
I'm putting the game back up. I want us to talk about this. We're doing a full-on replay. Because I'm looking at easy. There's two things. One, the Molotov, really bad. Should be chucked behind the tree, not in front. Otherwise, you're not going to be forcing him away from the tree, which is the whole idea of the Molotov. You don't want to do damage with a Molotov. You want to zone him out of that POI.
Wait, hold on. Rewind just a tiny bit. Rewind just a tiny bit. Okay, once he and then pause it whenever Ragnar ends up knocking Lawa. Right here.
There?
Okay. Yeah. Where's Easy at?
Easy's
He
on
didn't have an angle.
the right.
Just didn't have an angle to cover him.
No.
That's miscoms right there.
I mean, I'm looking initially at this push, right? So I have two issues with this. When you look at how Easy played it. Tell us, chat, if you agree or not.
Pause it on the nade.
The nade, I mean, he just moved back. That's a good play from Assad. Assad played it right. He saw the nade incoming. He moves back, doesn't take the damage. That's what played. The molly, big issue is in front. And also, Easy doesn't have to push realistically because he has circle advantage. He has circle prio.
Go back when he throws the molly. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, as he throws that nade right here, he's just so hyped up. Like right here, he's just like pause it right there. Why push up?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like he has nowhere to go. The zone is in the back. You have a rock to work with. No nades have been thrown in a bit. And then I mean that tree is the MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? Are we being too harsh here?
Oh, we have leaderboards. Wait, let me check it out.
I don't think so. Should have waited. 100% should have waited.
Waited or get
waited.
a better Molotov. I think he, as you said, I think he got maybe too hyped, too in his own head, and he's like, okay, go momentum, let's keep fighting, let's keep fighting. Slow down. Like there's a little bit of a truce at that point. Take that extra second or two to chuck the Molotov behind the tree, and I'm telling you, you win that game. But he gets too rushed, too much in his own head, and unfortunately it was a little bit of a throw. What could have been a power win from Easy and slips right through his fingers. But here we go. Overall leaderboards, power going up, back in second place. If they get first place back-to-back, that's 30-point head start going into the finals. That is a crazy lead to have. Whew.
The disappointment in your face. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty disappointing. It's a pretty straight up play. It's something that he should have just waited. Should have just waited, like Max said, bad molly, and then after that, just should have waited a little bit longer. He had no reason to push there. But overall, I'm enjoying what I'm seeing out of Power. I'm seeing what out of Power today in regards to just not only having to rely on those wins. And I know you were trying to say something in regards to consistency and them, Max. Did you end up saying it or no?
Well, I was changing graphics. You can go about it if you want.
Okay, yeah, for me it's just gonna be like I like the pop-off performance that this team is able to get. I want to see even more consistency in regards to that. I don't want to see, I'm not except by the way, when I see consistency, I'm not expecting them to have like 10 Illims top 3. If you can give me that, awesome, especially with this lobby and the mistakes that are being made into this lobby. But I just want to see some micro adjustments from this team and making sure that they do end up like closing, executing when they need to, when it's given to them. Like in that scenario, they should have won that. It was given to them.
Yeah, actually, I do remember my point about consistency now I was going to be talking about, which is Power. I'm kind of okay with them not being consistent now. Like, I've kind of taken different starts on the matter. And that's that they're consistent in the way that, sure, they don't always get good points per game, but when they do get a good game, it's a pop-off. Meaning, if they get into the late game, chances are, or they get a ton of Illims, or they get on the podium, or they get a chicken dinner. Which, in that way, it is consistent, just in a different way than what you would usually expect. Instead of making like 10 points, 7, 8, 9, 10 points per game, they're coming up here. Sure, we may have like 2, 3, 4-point games, but when we do get a good game, it's a big double-digit pointer. And that kind of negates the impact of your bad games in a way. I remember back in the day, we're talking 3+ years ago, BTR was a team just like that, where they would get big wins and horrible games. But because their big wins were so good point-wise, it would make up for their bad games, and they would still be contending at the top of the leaderboards. Which, it's a good way to play, is just risky. That's the main issue. It's risky, but as long as it works, I can't really hate on it too much.
I'm gonna disagree with it because I see with this team, with the way that they're performing, it's a team that's gonna go to PMWC, and it's something that they're not gonna be able to maybe this kind of performance when we go to PMWC.
For sure, it's good enough for PMSL.
That's kind of where I'm putting myself. Yeah, it's good for this region, and even for this region, like you are currently one of the top dogs. You have shown over and over again that you are one of the top dogs. Show me even more consistency in regards to that. Show me that you can adapt to the lobby as well and say, you know what, they're giving us some freedom. This teams are giving us some freedoms. Show us that you are that top dog. And they're just even though they do end up in first place at the end of the day, whatever the case might be, I want to see more out of this team.
Easy made it uneasy for himself in that final 1v1. Lol.
For real.
Lol.
We got a timer.
Kind of true. Yeah, we do have a timer. So do you want to head to a break? Can have a short one.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Okay. Okay. Cool. If you guys have any topics, questions, as per usual, feel free. By the way, I want to say when we're being critical, we mean it like as a point of improvement for teams and players, right? We come from a place of peace. We want to help, and hopefully
we want them to improve.
Criticism should be received with an open mind, and also a few jokes here and there sometimes. Okay. With that said, break time. We'll be back in maybe 4 or 5 minutes for our last 2 games of the day on Miramar. Again, think about some topics, questions, if you have anything you want to ask us, and we'll be back very, very soon. We're off.
missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Do it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Let's send it back. Oh, not back, actually. For the first time today, it's going to be Murmur, the famous deserty map. The dusty dunes. It's on the menu. 7 World Gaming. What's your favorite dessert?
It's one called pecado. You know what it
Pecado?
means?
What's in it?
Yeah. Pecado is like you are sinning, and I will be sinning on my diet if I eat my favorite dessert.
Fair enough. Pecan. I don't know why. I thought you said pecan pie. I was like, yes. But then you said pecado. I was like, no.
Hey, pecan pie is good. I don't like pumpkin pie. Are you into pumpkin pie?
I've never had one.
Okay, good. Don't have any.
Fair enough. Guys, What do you think
It
about
is
pumpkin pie?
Absolutely awful.
Flipping awful.
Yeah.
Hello, Misk. Watching here because PMSL EU takes 34 minutes. And there can be a few delays, Misk. I'll say it's unfortunate. But yeah, hey, you know what? You can have the 2 streams on 2 screens if you've got 2 mobile devices. You've got one on the left, one on the right. Hey, my boy, you're gaming.
10,000 IQ play. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Holy.
Chat. Prediction time. Who's winning?
Power?
Right now.
Maybe?
The first team that touched the circle. Power? Yeah, Power's winning.
Power? No. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say iKURD. Because they have an easy access with a highway to the west of Montenuevo, La Driera. They can get to Valle del Mar if they really want to. They should know one's going to be there. I would like to see a quick iKURD pivot on phase 1. If they do that,
Oh, wait.
big fan.
Let's do this, Max. We did this yesterday at one point. Let's do a prediction of where the actual circle ends up being in.
On the mountain south of Minas del Val. I'll show it on map feed so you guys can see.
South?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why is the
We were
music still going?
close. We were close. I was thinking northwest of Minas del Valle.
Okay. So the music is still...
Yeah, I don't know where the music's still going.
Yeah, guys.
We're really jamming. Can you hear me, Max?
Yes, I can hear you. But I'm jamming.
7, are you English? No, I'm not. I'm Colombian.
That was such a cool intro.
With the hint of French.
Oh, the music.
Oh.
I like that intro. It ended right as the guitar was done on the solo. That was kind of sick.
Yeah,
dig
they
it.
timed it perfectly. They knew what they were doing.
They were kind of cooking, if I may.
Your Janta show. Have we ever explained that to viewers?
Young
I know we explained it like when it first started happening. Chat, if you guys ever hear us say Janta show on a broadcast, whether it's this type of broadcast watch party or whether it's at an actual global event, that just means they are cooking. And we got that from when was it? 2023 PMGC in Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Chinese casters with us as well as Paraboy, and we were asking, what do you say if you're saying like just let them cook? And somebody said Yantasho. Yantasho. It sounds so cool too, so we stuck with it.
And now we're fluent in Chinese.
Yeah. So if you guys ever want to say something in regards to like, you know, just let somebody cook, just be like Yantasho. I learned that from my boy Maxman and the 7WG. Yantasho.
They're like, who's Maxman and 7WG?
No, but imagine if we actually make it a thing though for the whole community. That'd be insane. Insane.
Could be.
So
One thing I liked.
Player?
Oh, sorry, go for it.
You're good. You're good. Like now or of all time? You gotta tell me a little bit more, Madrid. Okay, what were you gonna say?
No. Earlier I was watching the Hong Kong Invitational, and I loved it. Every time a circle was gifted to a team, like one team very clearly, they had the circle magnet. They said the team name in the chat, and they spammed a bunch of magnet emojis. And I don't know why, I just love that. I just find that very funny, and I want it to remain a thing. Just a team gets gifted circle, magnet emojis. It's just such a good copy pasta.
Yeah.
So if you guys see during this tournament, during PMSL MENA, a team being gifted a circle, I want to see a ton of magnet emojis.
Wait, that's what. Who used to do that too? I have seen that before too.
Really?
I don't think it was the. Yeah, I don't think it was PL. I think it was. It was Indonesia. Maybe I was watching. Maybe I was looking at a watch party from Indonesia.
By the way, Amar Ali, what you just said about me not enjoying, I am enjoying covering this region a lot. It's just there's definitely a lot of room for improvement. So my analyst theoretical brain is struggling a little bit, you know? But otherwise, I'm enjoying talking about what can be improved upon. I do enjoy that because it is quite rare. I think a lot of the times me on 7 when we're covering big events, we see top tier gameplay, so there's very little room for like criticism. What could they have done better? We still do it sometimes, but it's definitely not as common. Yeah. And we're usually talking a lot of positives. It's good. It's fun here for once. We go a little bit more negative. What can they work on? And hopefully see that evolution over time. So it's just a bit of a different perspective. Is it as like hype entertaining as per other, for example, events like global events? Maybe not. But seeing those little buds being planted and becoming luscious plants in PUBG Mobile Esports is also a different way to see it, and it's a good storyline that could pay off big time. What I do like to see is teams that you see them improve from their early days into just dominating the global scene. We've seen that so many times, Seven, over the years, and it's one of the most satisfying things in all of esports. Not just PUBG Mobile, all esports, and even sports combined. Anything that's like game-related or sports-related, those storylines are just beautiful.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head right there in regards to that. By the way, Suk, hola, hola, buenas noches.
Hola.
Noches, no, afternoon, tardes. But yeah, you hit the nail on the head on that one. I feel like we usually have to nitpick when we're at a global event, like very nitpicking little things here and there. On this one, it's stuff that it's a bit more obvious for us, especially with how much PUBG Mobile esports we tend to see and the caliber of gameplay that we tend to see.
Yeah.
And as Max mentioned it earlier, and I mean we always say it too, when we give our criticism, it's more as in like giving feedback and hoping that the teams will listen to it and hoping that they will end up adjusting some way to what we're saying, because we're not just saying it just for the heck of it. It's just based on like stuff that we have seen in the past that championship teams do. Teams that have gone from not really doing that well to becoming champions end up doing as well. Like all those little things here and there are we're saying that for a reason. We're not just saying it because we're saying, oh man, that team sucks, what are they doing?
Yeah,
it's definitely not the case.
I don't know if you caught any of this fight. This is a beautiful setup from Gen.G. They just surrounded all of Cryptics, and they got such good angles. The defensive position they had were just negated instantly. There you go. Sure, he gets a knock, but the timing of Dami is right there. They get himself the res. They get themselves the 4 eliminations. Amazingly executed fight from Gen.G versus Cryptics.
Yep.
Love it. Though Cryptics, unfortunately, still on the down low result-wise. They've not been able to capitalize after their good first day in round 1, and since then they've been kind of invisible. They have their moments. Outside of that, it's been a bit silent for the Cryptics. For the Cryptics.
Oh, for Cryptics?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Cryptics is gonna be able to do much.
Maxman
Sorry,
is
Cryptics.
YYD. What does that mean?
¿Qué tal, siete? Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hola.
How would I say hello, how are you in French? Hold on, let me try.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Bro, I said let me try. Bonjour, comment ça va?
Comment ça va?
Comment ça va?
Perfect.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Perfect. Are you saying hello? How are you?
How's the pronunciation?
It's good. You got an accent, but that's normal. Because French is hard to pronounce, typically, properly.
Say it again. I'll try to
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Yeah, no, you're good. It's just the R's and stuff, I think, are a little bit different in French.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think the R's, like, even in English, sometimes, like, with Spanish being my main language, sometimes I end up saying, like, stuff like in Spanish, but in English. It sounds so funny.
Do you speak Spanish with your family or in English?
Only with my family in Colombia.
Okay.
When I'm in the US, like, I only speak English.
Got you.
So my Spanish actually sucks. Not that bad.
It's usable.
It'll be better. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can definitely use it.
Someone was talking about do we think MENA deserve three slots for PMWC? I would say yes. I think every region deserve the same amount of teams to represent them at PMWC. Otherwise, it would not be a PMWC if they don't have the same amount of teams. That would be very unfair. The cool thing, right, is do you have a league stage? And the league stage, the whole idea is to get rid of the teams that aren't quite ready for global tournaments, so the finals are even more competitive. So if the teams that qualify from MENA aren't ready for globals, guess what? They'll be at the bottom of the leaderboards and they won't go to the finals. That's the whole idea of having a league stage. So I think it is fair.
I think it is fair. And if not, who would you guys want it to go to then, chat? How many spots should MENA have, and how many of those remaining spots do you guys want it to go to? Which region? I feel like that's a big one. You know what? Let's put you guys on the spot. Stop trying to put us on the spot. Silent Hill is going to be getting crashed on by none other than Hunt. And Silent Hill might be able to get different angles here. I think they're just going to be forced to just sacrifice that player and back off.
Yeah.
Or not?
Just leave. If you want to go for that res, you have to full commit to the fight. Plus, you're getting third party from the west, and Brew is not safe. There you go. Yeah, they should have left, as you said. You're right. Let me show the map.
Not going to be getting involved.
I'm showing the map if you want to talk about it. There you go.
Show the map. You're going to have power there towards the north. I think they wanted to stay just because it's such a great position, I guess, in a way that they wanted to make sure that Hunt didn't get that position. They want to maintain themselves there. But then on top of that, if you're keeping that fight for too long, no matter how many smokes you put out, you're gonna have people for even iKURD start to get into the action too. If you're iKURD here, Max, what do you do? Like, which way do you where do you end up going? If I think I'm just hoping it goes south, right?
No.
But what happens if that circle doesn't go south?
So the way they're rotating is smart because you're kind of avoiding all these big fights happening on the mountaintop. The terrain is a bit rough to move around. Wait until the circle comes, and then you can commit to a game plan to cross the bridge. Circle's about to shift right now on the main feed, and here we go. So it does move away from the southern island, which is, you could expect, right, Seven? We knew it was not going to end down there. So now they need to think, what do we want to try and do? Do we want to play more passive game, or do we want to play a little bit more aggressive? Here, if you want to play aggressive, you go on the first bridge. If you want to play a little bit more passive, you might go a little bit wider to the eastern side, maybe even third party behind Vicious and Twisted Minds. But
even then, the only problem is, the problem is like the terrain that we're working with here is one of the worst terrains possible as well. Yeah. And on top of that, I mean, on top of that, the thing is, if you make it across, if you make it across from iKURD right here, right, get rid of Hunt, then it's one less team to worry about, but don't engage with Hunt. Like, if you make it across, do not start fighting Hunt once you get across. Just keep going and see if you can find yourself a position within this terrain that would end up helping you, because they do have vehicles to work with that they can set up some kind of blockade to stop teams from shooting at them. The only thing is that this is just circle 3. That's the only part that sucks.
Still early days.
It's just the positioning that they're in. Yeah, the terrain's really, really awful in this area.
Oh, the fajita's cooked. He's roasted.
Don't make me hungry.
Okay, he's jumping on out. That's an MG3. I heard it. I heard the MG3. Someone has it on Twisted Minds. That makes me happy. Okay, Fajita, how are you going to be defending this one with the DBS? You might want to go down. If your teammates are there to help you, Fajita, they're just going to occupy the lower ground. Go for it. Try and get the peak if you can. He gets a little bit overwhelmed by the MG3, which, of course, is way stronger than any shotgun. No, I'm joking. It isn't. In that kind of range, shotguns should win. But that's going to be Twisted Mind. A rough breach, 7, but still successful versus GMX. And there you go. That's a squad wipe and the compound being taken over.
Rough, but I mean, not even that bad, right? They didn't end up losing anybody. They're going to be able to get a lot of loot. They're going to be able to control that compound now as well. Ooh. And I'm going to be looking at a little bit more towards Hunt. This player from Hunt is still back there.
Wait, am I blind?
iKURD? Oh, look how iKURD ended up rotating.
Oh, I was looking for iKURD. Where are they? I can't. Oh, they're there.
They're in the
they're brown team.
If you want to follow the map after this replay, that was an insane rotation. How the heck did they make that happen?
Yeah, I mean, because they delayed the rotate, they could have maybe the path of least resistance, and they went for it.
No, they did. They did exactly what I was telling you about, Max. They made sure they kind of stopped one of the players from Hunt from even trying to engage with them, and then they ignore everything else and just focus into the actual zone, focus into finding somewhere to get to, and just crashed into it. And they ended up forcing somebody from GMX out of that building. So honestly, great play by iKURD there, which could have been, it could have gone the opposite way very easily if they would have started a fight there towards the edge. But overall, great play.
Yeah. Oh, Maxman is a big fan of MG3. I am. Favorite weapon for me, and I think it's the best weapon in the game. I think.
Who isn't a big fan of MG3?
Yeah, but I'm such a fan. Every time I play with Niptura, I say, guys, you know the rule. If there's an MG3 in that crate, it's for me. Nobody's allowed to play it. The only time we can play the MG3 is if we find 2, and even then, I might just rock the double MG3.
You got a double?
MG3 akimbo, baby. We're doing it. No, I just love it. It's my favorite weapon.
Mine's, if we're playing in a non-esports scenario, has to be a bolt action.
Oh yeah.
Car, M24, or an AMR. I love it. It's just so much fun, especially like when you get it puts you at a disadvantage later into the match, but there's just something so special about one tapping somebody with a sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Which I'm really excited for because of the update that you were telling me about last time.
Yeah, but do you like the Moser Nagant? That sniper?
No.
No, you don't like it? Okay, fair enough. No. I don't think it's not...
Too many hit markers.
Yeah, people don't like it. They prefer M24, Kar 98, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
We play with Niptura, right? Yeah, we do play. We play on a pretty regular basis. We play regular ranked, but usually we tend to play squads in Ultimate Royale. A lot of fun. Love Ultimate Royale.
Hey, we're going to be playing when we get to PMWC.
Yeah. I mean, I like to play before if you want to play with me, but...
I'm down. Just time. Time isn't... Our timing is bad, man. You're like, what, 6 hours ahead of me? What's your time right now?
It's 2011.
Okay, you're 7 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. Stream your games, Max. You know what? I was thinking of streaming my Ultimate Royale games. Don't expect top-tier gameplay, but my enjoyment comes of rotating and trying to outplay teams position-wise. But otherwise, if we get crashed, most of the time we just get rinsed. But I love rotating around maps and trying to be smart and think, but what if you were in esports right now? I would do this rotation, blah, blah, blah. I enjoy that quite a bit. So if you guys want to see some big brain rotates and bad shooting, that'll be the place to be.
we should do that thing we talked about in regards to possible podcast. It doesn't have to be like an hour long. It could be like short too. But just like different scenarios on how you would crash a certain area.
Yeah.
We could start with our theories, right? And then we could end up inviting like some actual coaches, get their different perspective and stuff. Chat, would you guys want to see that? I would personally want to see that.
Yeah, I just think podcast, even if we make a relatively short one, is a bit long because nothing against the PUBG Mobile community. No, love everyone in the community, but they're definitely a lot more adamant on watching shorts content than long form content. And I think that you need to adapt to what the community likes to consume, and that is short content. So I think you would have to do chapters in short form, almost.
Okay. Just make it into long form and then just get shorts out of it.
You could do that too. Yeah, you could just do an entire thing and just clip it down to specific topics in short content. Yep. And I guess then you could upload it on YouTube if you want as a long form, and people, if they really want the entire thing, they could. But I don't think it makes much sense currently. A lot of spraying.
That is wild, Amar Ali. The Vicious. Ooh. Are you gonna survive this? That boy's puckering up right now.
Circle shifting in.
I was puckering up for him.
Where's he gonna head?
Hold on, pause.
Oh. There you go. Over to the east. The buildings of Geekay still in play. The main buildings also of TG still in play. It's on the road. It's going to be mountains and valleys. Actually, the Western teams, I'm thinking, what the hell are they going to do? You got POWR. You got NASR. Well, NASR down to just a solo over there. R8. Do you fight each other? Do you crash onto Geekay? I think if you're POWR, crashing on Geekay might just be your best opportunity to make it far in this game.
Yeah, I can also see them just going south more.
Yeah.
Just preventing the fight.
Towards iKURD?
And going south. Yeah, not even just trying to finesse themselves in between those teams, or just waiting and playing that edge towards the south. But I would prefer it if they did end up finding an opening there to GK. The only problem with that is that there's a lot of teams there when they have to be like making sure that they do it quickly. But with this fight going on right here, if anybody's trying to make a move, which I think they're going to be just GK, I mean, POWR's going to be just so far away from this. They're not going to be able to hear this. This will be perfect third-party time.
I kind of like that smoke. It's a nade bait. If they came over, they would see that and they want to nade the smoke. So it's not a bad one.
They put the C4 there.
Yeah. The C4 rarely gets a knock. What do people think about the C4 in chat, by the way? Added in esports now. Like it? Hate it? I don't think C4's good, really.
I don't care for it. I don't really like picking them up.
Ooh,
the whole sound. Can't really time stuff either.
Yeah.
What would we want to see it replaced with?
Like a C4 that actually has bigger range and bigger damage, but it's easy to dodge because it does sound and it alerts you it's there. Compared to a nade that's sneaky.
How about a sticky nade? How about a sticky nade?
No. I mean, sticky nade is pretty much C4 when you think about it. It's just...
No, but without the sound, though.
No. Let's keep it simple to nades. Oh, nicely done there. I want blue zone grenades. That's what I want in esports. Literally, blue zone grenades. Do you know what they are, Seven?
That would be insane. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I would...
There was a game that I used to play that used to have something like that.
Yeah, I would love blue zone grenades. For you guys who don't know in chat what blue zone grenade is, it's in the PUBG world. In the PUBG Mobile world. It's just not in game currently. I do think it will come eventually. It's a utility piece. You throw it, and wherever you throw it, it creates a big sphere that keeps growing, and it becomes a blue zone, and it does the same damage as a blue zone. And you can stack it. You can put 2, and it would do twice the amount of tick damage in a blue zone. And it pretty much, you can block out an entire building. If you position 2, 3 blue zone nades in the right area, an entire building can be completely unplayable, forcing a team to leave. And that will change the whole dynamic of how breaches work, because you couldn't just say, I don't like your building, say goodbye to it, you can't even play it anymore, and they have to jump out. It's such a good piece of utility and is very tactical, so I would love to have it in PUBG Mobile. And mainly PUBG Mobile Esports. It tags quite hard, the damage. It ticks quite heavily.
Is it like third circle, fifth circle?
I would say more like phase 4, 5.
Oh, okay. I like that actually.
So, and you can stack it. If you put 2 at the same area, it does double damage. It does like phase 6, 7 damage.
Okay. Damn. That'd be awesome.
Yep.
Okay, now I want to see that too.
Trash. Ahmed, Quabad, you don't like it? Okay, fair enough. I love it personally.
I like it.
I want that and emergency
that
pickups.
Dope.
That's what that would make me so happy, because you would have a big meta shift on how the esports scene is played as a whole. As of right now, again, it's like shotguns and fours, not a lot of variety. I think that would change everything. And if you nerf shotguns, you would have a different esports scene entirely. I'm telling you. Here we go.
How easy are you able to get picked off? By the way, as we're seeing iKURD here with the last player, 6-11 so far for iKURD. How easy are you able to get picked off from the emergency pickup?
Wait, repeat that?
How easy are you able to get picked off, like shot at from the emergency pickup when you're landing?
Oh, when you're landing? I mean, you're pretty fast. It's hard to shoot that.
Is it?
It is, yeah, because the thing is, you open your parachute also very late when you're literally right above ground, 50 meters above ground. So it's quite...
nice.
If you know where you're going and you drop behind a safe position, you're fine.
Okay, nice. That would put both teams on a disadvantage, not able to rush on one another. What do you mean? The blue zone made? No, it wouldn't.
They're just a piece of
It
utility.
would put one team at a disadvantage. Yeah.
And they're quite rare. They're not as common as nades, so you would see it played... Like, you would see 1 or 2 per fight maximum. And they're more of a late game item anyways, not early game. Early game is quite rare. It's a waste to use them. There you go. XX team looking to descend. Actually, you should hold the ridge if you're XX team. You don't want to allow Twisted Minds to hold that ridge fully against you, but they're looking to leave.
Hey, look, POWR's gonna more than likely have to fight GK here, unless they just go south. Seems like they're just prolonging stuff that's gonna end up happening. Maxman, which team are you rooting for in PMWC? You can't say yet.
I mean, I got a few names that I like. Of course, you got APG. I would like to root for WBG if they qualify, but we'll see. We'll have to see. I want to wait for the entire lineup, and I want to see if APG keep doing the dockening in the Hong Kong Invitational. Oh, good shot there. That's it. Wait, R8 just got absolutely smacked. Ooh, they're done. 6 points.
Between yeah, they were out in the open too. Gen.G from that last player from Gen.G. Like, where do you go here if you're POWR? I still want to see them go south. Come on, POWR, go south.
Geekay fight, I think.
Yeah.
It's the only one to make sense, because if you leave now, Geekay know you're leaving, and they're just going to backstab you. You're kind of forced in committing to that fight, I feel like. Actually, wait, look at easy.
Doesn't the terrain still give them cover?
I'm going to show the map real quick.
The terrain still gives them cover. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there you go. Oh, easy ended up doing it.
Yeah, he went over. That's kind of surprising. Where's the circle going to go now? Which side of the road? It's still 50-50 split, pretty much.
Yeah.
Over to the east?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, kind of over to the east. Over for Dami, actually, of Gen.G still alive. He's the only one in circle currently.
Now maybe just have your team start sweeping on the eastern side. That's what I would want to see out of POWR. Don't take this fight here with GK. GK's gonna have to push out anyways. Let GK fight somebody else.
Oh. Wait,
yes,
what?
Come on, POWR.
Prop Joe, what's the Sook curse? I heard people talk about it. Like, which one in particular? I've heard different ones, but I feel like people give different answers when they talk about the Sook curse. Which one? Oh, grenade? Possibly. Oh, a little bit overcooked, but still really good idea from Goran and Malik. Okay, do we do a prediction here, Seven?
Prediction. Are we going easy pick or hard pick?
Go for the easy one.
Easy one? Oh gosh,
Obvious
I actually
pick.
don't know for an
Yeah,
easy one.
it's like I don't feel like there's an easy one here. I'm like,
I wanna if POWR maybe had 3, I would have picked them. I think I'm gonna go with GK. Just numbers wise.
Okay. Oh damn, he was
Not a
able to regroup
super
here.
confident pick either. Any, you know what? I can change it. XX.
XX. Oh, okay, okay. I like that.
How about you?
I want to go. This is a rough one. Twisted
This
Minds.
is a great game for Power. They're gonna be getting some placement points here.
True, but I'm going Twisted Minds. I think they can third party this, which they're actually kind of doing with a buggy push. Even though the fight's not fully engaged, it's a bit early to send it. It's going to be a bit rough. Geekay, Hope gets Ragnar. Hope has been so. Is Hope going to be MVP today?
Probably.
There's
By the
a
way,
chance.
XX getting sandwiched right now. Holy cow!
Oh, second, third party.
I didn't even see that coming. There you go. Whoever was saying telepathy earlier. Nope. I don't see everything. Oh my goodness. There you go. Goodbye, XX.
Can they reset? Can they get wash? I don't think they can. That Molly might
I don't
be
think so.
good.
I think PG is too close. Oh my gosh. They're gonna try to. Come on. Oh, Maxman, don't you dare say WG.
Last stage choke and second hashtag second curse. Oh, okay, okay. Kind of like Alpha 7 back in the day.
Not wrong.
Or was it the opposite? Was it them doing well at the end? No, no, it's choking at the end. It was choking at the end.
Yeah. It was both. It was both. Depends on the year.
If they had a good start, they would end
always...
badly, and if they started badly, they would have a really good ending.
Yep.
Yeah. Good spread. I like this little ridge they're using. It's such a good transition point for TG.
GK should win this.
I mean, VJ said Twisted Minds, and they got the reset. Wash is back up, which I really did not think Wash would be brought back to life in this game. Jafar's very deep. Kind of in nade range.
I think Twist is going to end up getting pinched.
The angle. That's a good angle. If he doesn't go down here, that's an amazing off angle. He's going to help the rest of his team apply pressure. Twisted Minds setting it. He gets Virus! Oh, it's eSport. Wait, eSport?
Oh,
Why do we have a guy called
no.
eSport? Called on
Yo,
Twisted
VJ,
Minds?
you cursed him.
Why do you have a guy called eSport on Twisted Minds? Was he there already before? Oh, what was that push? Okay.
I don't think so. He's got 5. Yo, Twisted Minds ends up with 15 though. Sheesh. Oh.
Nice one.
Yeah, GK. Too much. All right, come on, GK. Keep pushing through here. Should be able to get TG. Only TG's got going their way right now is, Assad. Trying to get that off angle.
Assad, yeah. I mean, the circle,
oh, it is
this is phase A, is going to go to the right side, so Assad can't really use that position as much as he really wanted to, which is a bit unfortunate. And he's stuck now. Geekay can easily use their ridge without really fighting the two other players in Virus and Lava and get rid of Assad very safely, unless they get pressured by Virus and Lava. Like, I mean, they go up to the ridge, but then you're in nade range. I think Assad is not going to do anything here, unfortunately. I think his position is just going to get abused.
Yeah, he's taking shots.
They're pushing
He
up.
just needs to find one opening. That's all. Like he just needs to find one possible knock.
Curse man for a reason.
I think GK should be able to get this though.
Yeah, I think so. But what do you
If
mean?
we're being
curse,
realistic,
man?
I'm being hopeful that TG ends up working out for them, but GK just have so much to work with. And the thing that might go their way is that GK does have to push down though.
Ooh, whoa!
Oh!
That's
Assad got him.
Big knock through the
smoke.
smoke. Yeah. Oh, kind of mad. Okay. They're not going to get the res. The blue zone's pushing in. They don't have time anymore. They got a minute 55. He's exposed. He needs to get Assad.
Yeah.
Can he get Assad? Oh, Assad's doing so much. I really thought he was not going to be able to use it that long.
Oh.
And his teammates are there to clean up. That's such a big one. It's going to be Hope left as a solo. Unfortunately, can't go the entire way. And it will be TG to get the chicken dinner. They didn't have the numbers even. Everyone had like a 3-4 man team and they were struggling a little bit more, but they were able to just play the ridge. Assad went over the road. And I really thought because he was not going to be able to play it for that long in that last circle, he was not going to make it that impactful against Geekay. But no, he gets one knock through the smoke, gets almost a second one on Zakaria, and he does get picked off eventually. Okay, Assad. I did not know your game. It worked out. Yeah.
Well played. Yeah, the fact that that TG decided to make that push with Assad, getting control of that area, and I was with you too. I was wondering if he was going to be maybe not able to play it that long, but with GK just being forced to push down, downhill on top of that on that terrain as well. And I don't know how much utility they had to work with. TG ends up coming out on top. Great place all around. By the way, I think chat is calling you the curse again. Is it?
Stop.
Is it chat? Is it Maxman's curse?
Stop it.
No, you gotta say it with like a deeper voice. Stop it.
Stop it, chat. Stop saying I'm cursing teams, or else I will use the MG3 against you in game.
And miss a bunch of shots.
Probably.
But good thing it has a lot of bullets.
Exactly.
And this is why it's his favorite gun.
Yes.
Here you go, point rankings. 20 points over to the lads of TG. Very nice. Oh, no, we're not TG. Geekay. What was I saying? Oh, no. No, yeah, no, Geekay.
Yeah.
No, because I was confused because we...
TG.
No, I was confused because it said... No, it wasn't. No, I'm just stupid. Sorry, guys. I'm dumb. Okay, TG, new first place team because they got themselves 2 wins today. 54 points, tied with Geekay actually right now. So that's a bit of a different podium.
Yeah, I'm happy about POWR. Even in 3rd place, I'm happy to see POWR. You can see the fragging's there. We know they're bound to get a win at some point in this phase. But more than likely a couple wins. And then on top of that, one team that I might be a little bit worried about that's the complete opposite is NASR. We really haven't seen much out of them. And outside of the win that they have, they only have 2 placement points. The elims aren't there either. They only have 20 elims, 12 less than what POWR's being able to get. Ooh. It's like a complete opposite we're getting of certain stuff here, Max.
Yeah. No,
between NASR and POWR.
Sorry, I didn't realize I still had the echo. I thought he clicked it off. Sorry, guys. Oh, that took me out now. I what? I got stressed by the echo. It's the MVP of the game, by the way, guys. It's going to be Lawa from Gen.G Esports. Well done.
I think it should have been Assad. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Assad is the MVP in my heart, Max. How about you?
I think so. Like gameplay, strategy-wise, Assad was the MVP. He was the player that made that chicken dinner possible in the first place. Yep. Without him, guess what? There's no GGs. No GGs for them.
No
chicken dinner. We're going to another team. French language is the most beautiful language in the world. Like, I get... So my girlfriend says that too. The thing is, you guys don't know the cringe side of France. No? We have some people in France that use the French language, let's say in a not very beautiful way.
And that's why we don't see it. You know what we do see? VJ's comment saying watch party with you guys are absolutely fun and blast. Hey, yo, I'm glad you guys are loving it.
Oh, yeah.
Glad you guys are loving the watch parties.
I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. Sounded like he cashed in a chicken dinner. Green watches way too much of us. Does Green have any cameras in our green rooms and stuff?
No.
He knows.
Wow.
This guy's making me prefer. Hey, yo, Prop Joe. Thanks, Prop Joe. Hey, we're glad you guys like it, man.
Hey. Maybe we'll just have watch parties for PMWC too. They cancelled the main English stream. We're just going to do a watch party with the boys. It's just going to be like 20,000 boys at one point.
Not gonna lie, bro. We will have a blast. Just give us a telestration tool. Can you imagine you and I with the telestration tool and a watch party? Oh my god.
Oh my god. I just know there would be people that would be like, what? Just talk about the game, guys, which we would try. But
which we do. Talk about the game when it's something happening in the game.
But nah, I like the normal broadcast because we're very serious on it, and we still joke around, but we lock in on the game and we're very analytical, which I like.
We're being serious and not analytical right now. What you mean?
Yeah, but we're memeing a lot, right? But I do like the...
I'm taking a piss.
Yeah, you are. What are you on about? I do like the normal broadcast, but watch parties is cool because this is our chance to also interact with the community, and we didn't have a chance to really do that outside of shows, maybe just on our socials, and even then it's quite limited.
Yeah, and you can't, and usually we end up with like a delay too. So even if we when I end up reading chat during the
play's over
during the segments or whatever, it's just so delayed that you can't really have a conversation with the community.
We could use the annotation during breaks. What do you mean?
Yeah, what?
What? Don't use complicated words with me, Green.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We should be celebrating this.
Oh, if only you guys got that reference. Oh, beautiful. PL, yeah. So PL, what I like about PL is they do their thought process is every day is a special day. So we're gonna have an opening ceremony for every day, which is cool. It's better than a timer. I'll give you that much. It looks nice.
Yeah.
The light shows and everything. Pew, 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 pew. It's very nice. And then you go to our global shows, and it's just like end of timer. Hello. Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, you know what we should do at PMWC though?
What?
We should try to do some openers together.
Oh, like
Not just
recorded
Barney.
openers?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'm down.
They were so fun to make.
I'm down.
So fun to make.
Annotation tools, crayons. Oh, telestration. Telestration you're talking about.
Illustration, you doofus.
Annotations?
Well, what?
Green, I'm not taking the blame for that. That's called a telestration segment, okay? We're using a telestration tool. That's what it's called. Green,
Do I have a illustration tool?
you're
Let me
banned.
see. Hold on. Might be able to
PMHI
work with this
production.
illustration tool here. Hold on.
It is good, Prop Joe. It is very good. It's a very fun view experience for the Hong Kong Invitational.
Yes. I've been having a blast watching it.
Yes. Actually,
An absolute blast.
everyone, I have a question. This is a pretty serious one about the Hong Kong Invitational. Do we think we're going to have now PMHI, the Hong Kong Invitational, every year? I think we might have that as a yearly thing.
I think so.
It might change
I
how
hope
it
so.
works itself, but I think it's cool that we have an Invitational because we don't have one anymore. It was PMWI, the World Invitational. That's gone. So now it would be Hong Kong Invitational, meaning every year, instead of having just PMGO, PMWC, PMGC, we now have 4 globals, which that's hype. And if they time it properly so it doesn't clash with PMSL, that means you would have also a MENA team, you would have a European team, mainly possibly a Turkish team. So it would truly be just another global event. The timing's just a bit off this time.
I wish PMSLs wouldn't clash that much, though.
With Hong Kong or between themselves?
Just between themselves.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't think people that watch MENA would watch Europe, and people who watch Europe would watch MENA, so I don't think it clashes viewership-wise. But for us casters, it's a bit annoying, but we're, like, in the minority, right? So we don't matter that much.
I found the perfect one for you and I, Max. You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. We are potatoes. I wonder if we could actually... You know what? I'm wondering if we could try to tell us... Like, if we were to have a team, remember before how we say if we were to have a team and stuff, what we would call our team 7 Foreheads Gaming. Yeah, we would get that emote spam a lot. Just potatoes, because we would potato. Our rotations, I think our rotations will be on point. Our gameplay would just not be there.
Gameplay would be potatoes, for sure.
Yes.
Possibility is higher for PMHI every year. I think it's high, yeah.
Yeah.
But so wait, Green, what were you saying nope to? You were saying no to, you think we're not going to have a Hong Kong Invitational on a yearly basis? You disagree?
Yeah.
I
There
dare
you go.
you.
Time him out. 10-second timeout.
We said I dare you at the same time as a replay. I swear, sometimes me and Seven share the one same brain cell. We just...
The only one that we have.
Yeah. Sometimes we're just laughing until 2 seconds on the timer before we go on desk on like a PMGO or something.
Bro.
We're just giggling. And then we're like, ha ha ha. Anyways, that was a great game. Let's talk about the game.
I'm just glad we don't have it hasn't happened on stream, on here, or at an event where we get to a place where we just end up laughing and we can't, even if we try to stop ourselves from laughing, we can't. That usually happens after the show when we're just like done with everything. We just lose it.
I'm right about the annotation tool. Well, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong, Green.
We have never called it the annotation tool.
Hey, Green, me and Seven are professionals. Who are you to talk back to us and tell us that it's called annotation tool? Okay, I think it's called telestration tool. And I make the rules. And that's the
Or
end of my. I
timeout.
don't have anything else to say.
Say you agree, Green. Say you agree or
Say
10
you
second
agree.
timeout.
Or get the ban hammer. Where is it? We'll call Niptura to ban you also. You got 3 mods. 7 is a mod. I'm a mod. Niptura's a mod. We're all against you. We're gonna pile up on you. Okay.
He said I sent you proof.
I sent you
Green.
proof.
We know what it's called. We literally use it, you doofus. 7 Max Gaming. Oh, I like that one better,
How to
actually.
annotate with those.
And you guys didn't like our name, 7 Foreheads Gaming? That's messed up.
Whiteboard black.
Should be wrong.
Crap, she's right. She's right.
Is it?
Yeah.
See my
I know,
screenshot?
we're right. We're right. We call it telestration. We call it telestration.
Yeah,
We're
call it
right.
telestration.
And she's banned. She didn't agree. She didn't give in to the peer
Thank
pressure.
you. Exactly.
Someone asked
Now
me,
I gotta look it up.
Tingleton or Aches left. Oh, he's an OG. Tingleton though. I prefer Tingleton. I wasn't watching back in the OG days.
Annotation tool. Telestration tool.
Isn't annotations the logo? You got different ways to interpret the word annotations, but technically.
Illustrations mostly used for what we do.
Yeah.
All right. You're wrong, Green. You're wrong.
Telestration.
We will never admit defeat on this one.
I mean, I kind of did a little
We've
bit.
been lied to by production this whole time.
They were just making us think it was called telestration, but in reality, it was
It's
misinformation.
annotation.
Yeah.
Ooh. Smooth.
Shakespeare. Oh, we got some team stats here to check out. Geekay, TG Esports. That's round
last match?
2. Wait, why is there 2 and a 5? Doesn't make round 2 game 5? Round 2 game
Yeah,
5.
it's the last match.
Yeah.
Great head to head. Very insightful.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, the stats are
First
almost
place
exactly
team
the
versus
same.
second place team.
What?
Nothing. I said first place team versus second place team of the last match.
Yeah.
Head to head. Yeah.
And the fact that you get 17 elims for TG despite getting lower damage than Geekay, and Geekay got 11 elims is quite impressive, meaning that every fight they take, they confirm those. Wait, 17? No.
Wait, what? Yeah, what are you on?
What is the 17 then?
I don't know what the
No,
17
Limbs is up there.
but I think the Elims is up top.
Yeah, why is the 1711 actually? Wait a minute. This is why
Chat,
we
money translated.
need a translation from you guys. You need to help us.
Hey, the 7WG lower. What up, baby? Where's
He's back.
Maxman's lower?
She's in
That
Poland.
sounds so much worse than the 7WG's lower.
My girlfriend's probably watching. Maybe, I swear. Okay? It's not what you think it is.
I vouch for him. It's not what you think.
It's just someone's name. They're literally called Maxman Lover in chat. I don't know. So,
VJ, 7 Max Gaming last invitation. Yep, confirm. You know what? Ship it. Who are you gonna be playing? It's us. We are the invitational spot.
yeah, it's
We
us.
just need to find out who we would pick up actually.
Bro.
Us or 2 others. Players, not talent.
Hot Jukes and Kalaris as a player also. He's good.
I said players, not talent.
Well, they're players too. By the way, game is
actual
starting in the
players.
next minute or two. So, you know, the map feed already started, so we should be getting in game quickly.
Players that are currently not in PMWC. Coops? Or
Goes
maybe
to
people
NA
from
right away.
Vampire?
It's just
Maybe people from Vampire?
Schweppes. Schweppes has been good.
Or Federals.
Federales.
Is it Federales or is it Federals? I keep
Federals.
seeing people using like both names for him.
Federals.
For Bigatron. It's Federals, right?
Hey, Maxman
But then I
Lover.
also see Federales. Chad, which one is the right one?
Sorry, Maxman Lover. I had to spill the truth. I had to.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Maxman Lover's here too.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not the same person.
Okay, game is here. Let's get right into the game. Woo! I don't know why I do my weird sounds, man. I enjoy doing it.
You're trying to channel your inner cow.
I'm
For
gonna
sure.
go even further and beyond.
am Super Saiyan. I am Doc. And guess what? It's dockening time.
These watch parties are fun.
When you were powering up, did you accidentally fart?
No. Nah, I went like inhaled. I was like, like
Oh.
what? That was cringe. Please stop it. No.
No.
Mogger? No. Nah, we cringe a bit sometimes on the watch party. If it's a watch party, we can be cringe. It's
Prediction
okay.
time. Which team will get eliminated first?
Okay, let me think about this. I'm going to say Twisted Minds. Because they're hot dropping versus Vision in Montenegro. Or have they fixed it this time? I don't know. We'll see.
Are they? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on.
It's fine. Green, you don't have to defend me. I know I'm cringe. But I own it.
Defend us, Green. Thank you. Ollie
We need
win. Defend us too. Everybody attack.
Oh, Vision actually got... Wait, is the fight over? The
Wait,
fight's over!
wait. Vision.
What? We haven't even gone in-game yet.
You picked the wrong... Wait, hold on. I think you reverse curse Twisted Minds, Max.
Yeah!
Holy crap.
They won. Literally. How did it end that quickly? Did they knife each other? How did that Can we get a replay? I hope we get a replay of that. What happened?
You reverse curse them. You said Twisted Minds is gonna go out first.
Except Jafar.
Twisted Minds sent out a team first.
Jafar was not protected.
The reverse curse is real. All right, so who are you picking to get 16th place in the grand finals of PMWC?
Kim WC.
Yes,
I mean,
16th place.
I mean, we don't know which MENA team's qualified yet.
Whoa.
No. Okay. I taking that back. I meant that as a joke, and I think it's really funny. No, seriously, we don't know which teams which are all the teams that qualified.
Yo, my forehead started shining after that one, brother. Gosh. He meant to say APG.
No, who would?
Or the reverse curse.
Nah. Oh, you want? Oh, that's what you were trying to do. Okay.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do. That's why I think it's hilarious.
Oh, that's so funny.
Somebody please clip it. Tag us on.
Damn. NA teams, I wasn't familiar with your game, Mina. Wait, Jason. No, that's not the real Jason. That's not the
right one.
Oh, that's a good bit. I'm red. Actually, I'm sweating a little bit. That got me. That was a funny bit. That was a very funny bit.
You savage. So last Miramar.
So reverse curse. I'm gonna say WBG. Because you know what? I miss in global esports 7. You know what I miss? I miss the era of where we had Chinese teams actually contending for global trophies. It was Nova. That era's long gone. And ever since, I'm sorry to say, PL teams, sure, their region is great. They look amazing. But outside of PL, bro, rarely have they done anything, really.
Hey, outside of Nova, who else?
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you had Nova dominating for China back then. And ever since Nova fell off, and then the team disbanded and stuff, we haven't seen any China able to compete on the same level as Nova with another team. It's just not been the case. I'm hoping that could be WBG. Maybe Thunder Talk, but even then, Thunder Talk has qualified to globals and have not really done much in PMGC last year. I want to see China actually be a threat in a global lobby, and we haven't seen that in a long time.
I'm trying to find... You don't remember this, but in 2018, we did have some Chinese names Doyu ended up third place of the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge 2018.
Yeah. Do you remember Top Esports?
2019.
Do you guys remember Top Esports?
Yes.
Yeah. OG. That was a good team.
Rings a bell.
Yep. Top Esports.
Yeah, 2019.
Was that before Nova, or was Nova already around then?
Not
sure.
Top was. Hold on. I'm trying to find the event I'm thinking of. There's an event that I'm thinking of that happened in Berlin. I just can't remember the name.
Wasn't it Top Esports? I think it was Top Esports in Berlin.
It was the spring.
I think it was Top Esports.
Yeah, it was Berlin.
When we fought against RQ. Ah, Mogga. He remembers. He remembers. You were there. I mean, the thing is, everyone knows, yeah, but a lot of PUBG Mobile fans weren't around back then. Now, you still have quite a few people that will know and take you through the history of what was happening then, but
so
not
that's
anymore.
the one. You were right. You were absolutely right. It was Top Esports before Nova, because it used to be XQuest.
Nova XQuest, then it became, yeah? XQuest, yeah. XQuest F.
XQuest became Nova.
XQuest F, and then
So
it became Nova.
There was a Nova Esports at the time, but it wasn't the Nova that we got to know. It was XQuest F. That was the squad with like Jimmy,
Paraboy,
Porter, Paraboy, King. That was a nasty squad. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Even after all this time, there's still players from there that are still really, really good.
But do we think
And then,
a Chinese team could reach the heights of Nova again?
in regards to what, like just win a PMG, win a global title?
Maybe not win, you know? Like, I think that's a big ask. But I mean, competing. Top 3 contenders easily. And just really giving it their all and almost winning it, if not winning the thing. But like, being up there.
I think so.
Yeah?
I think right now we might have the best chance with Weibo Gaming, because well, the way they're playing, honestly, the way they're playing, and I gotta go back and watch it more just to make sure I'm not like gaslighting myself here, and maybe making myself into a false hope. But I really enjoy the way Weibo's playing. And you know what? Hunt? Oh, donate yourself.
Jose's been playing it good. Okay,
Look,
well,
with the shotgun, man.
that was unfortunate.
Ugh.
The thing
suck,
is,
by the way.
I was
Put that out there,
intrigued.
chat. I suck.
I kind of want to almost go back on that play. I'm not going to do it, but I've realized this one thing with the shotgun. I don't know why a lot of players, when they shoot with the shotgun, they shoot towards the thighs. And of course, I know you have very big recoil with it, but I'm surprised we're not seeing them start on the torso or like the lower stomach. But I've seen, like,
It's
for
'cause
example, they were shooting quite low.
I might be able to tell you why.
Yeah.
Because at least from what I saw in Americas, they would flick a lot. There's a lot of flicking.
So you can't be as precise.
So in the movement of flicking, they might end up flicking up a little bit. So that's why they want to start off low, because they know they're more than likely gonna go like up.
Okay, fair enough. I don't play with gyro, so I'm a bit unfamiliar.
Yeah.
But I have seen that quite a bit, where I've seen shotgun shots going between legs.
Yeah,
and,
it's
missing
just
few
a lot of flick.
Ooh, why would you push like that? That was an interesting one. You would push in the building with nade in hand. You want to do it from a safe position usually. That was quite interesting. With an nade over.
Twisted already has 7 elims.
Yep.
Damn.
Damn. Damn, son.
They're not in PMWC, not yet. But I think with the way they're performing in PUBG Mobile Hong Kong Invitational, I think they will get that spot, right? They just have to win it. Is that the thing? Like, they have to win it and get the most points overall for the PL.
The thing is, it's not even announced yet fully that Thunder Talk qualified, so I'm confused what's happening there. I don't know if they intend on changing it or something. But from what I recall seeing on Liquipedia, again, Liquipedia is not a 100% accurate source of information.
Yeah.
But normally what I saw happening is the highest ranked team in PL Spring, like overall points combined, which is Thunder Talk. Technically, I saw they should already be qualified. And then you have the highest ranked team of the points combined of PL Spring and Hong Kong Invitational.
PL points, right?
Yeah. So technically, that should be WBG. It could be LGD, but it should be WBG.
If this is correct, LGD had a 5-point lead on that. over Weibo, because Weibo was with 40 points, LGD had 45, and then Tiamba had 50.
Oh, actually, I didn't think it was that close, really.
I hope it's not Tiamba. And I hope it's not LGD.
Okay.
How did they decide the point? I don't know how all the setup works. Chad, do you guys know?
Yeah, TET has already qualified, but not officially. Okay, that's why I'm thinking, because it was not announced on the... They had a poster recently for PMWC, sorry. And it showed PL, and it didn't have any team logos, even though normally TT should have qualified. So I'm thinking, is there still wiggle room? Are they leaving it open, or are they waiting for the 2 teams to be qualified, so then they announce it? I don't know. But that's why it's on Wikipedia.
Oh, there you go. Top PL team in PMHI will get 80 points. So, okay. So technically, I mean, technically TT should be in there because they have such a lead.
Yeah, I mean, they should already
and
be
they're already
qualified.
in anyways.
Yeah. So it would go to the second, and that should be WBG. I'm hoping, but LGD still can catch up.
Insane.
I don't know. It's fun speculating about this. I mean, you got quite a bit of unknowns. You got that, how PL works, and you have the invitation slot that we still don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Jumba sold their IGL. That's why they're doing what they're doing. Who was their IGL before? I don't really follow PL a lot until we go to global events, and then I have to do research for like the PL teams that qualified.
I tried to follow PL, but I struggle with the names. Like, some have English names.
Yeah.
That you could easily read, like Mau Mau, Order, Suk. Then you have the other names that you just like. When I'm watching PL, they have Chinese characters, and it's really tough to watch and do research with. There you go. So NASR, outside the circle. It did go over southeast of San Martin, by the way, in the fields near Graveyard. That's the circle we currently have. And NASR, I would say, this is not really worth fighting. If you can disengage it, that would be beautiful. Such a good spray down onto Wash. Is he just going to leave? Is eSport just leaving? Or is he going to stick around? Nah, he's staying around. He wants to take the fight. Yeah, he's scared of a nade.
Good play by Twist. I mean, they're up to 8 ilms now. You guys push. You gotta push.
Oh, he tried to punch you. He tried to knife him.
Finish it.
He tried to knife. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
He tried. Bro, you're playing PMSL. Wait, sorry, that makes me a little bit angry. Why are you trying to knife? You're playing PMSL. Is this for real? Is this real life?
No. Makes sense. Let me tell you why. He ran out of ammo.
I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure I saw ammo in his other weapon.
He had 2 bullets left on the other weapon, but I think maybe he might have misclicked or something.
I'm going back to rewatch that after this fight wraps up. I'm
trying to be
because if he had no ammo, fair enough, and he didn't have time to reload. But I'm pretty sure he had ammo, unless I thought he had 20 something. Left. Was it 2, not 20 something?
Yeah. No. It was 2.
Okay, maybe. Okay. In what weapon?
He ran out of ammo of the UMP, and then it was a shotgun. He had 2 bullets left on the shotgun.
Then it's 2 bullets on a shotgun. You know, if it was an AR, then maybe sure. But it was a shotgun.
That's what I'm saying. Might have just misclicked.
I don't know. Okay, let's put it off to a misclick. Sorry, that got me a bit.
He went to I'm telling you what happened. He went to nade, and then might have switched over. Oh my
nice eSport. GG.
Let's go, eSport.
Okay, maybe I'm misreading the situation. Fair enough. I'll take it back.
Oh, you could be right too.
Yeah, I don't know. If he tried to knife purely out of like an ego play, then I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, to me it doesn't seem like he was an ego play just because of the situation there. Yeah, like he throws nade first. This is just me going back, chat. 2 bullets left on the shotgun, 6 bullets left on the UMP. Runs out of the UMP, switches to the nade. I think he was just trying to switch. I think in the moment he was just switching really fast.
Okay, maybe.
Because he switched to nade and then he switched to the knife, and then the other player was already on his face.
What are you guys thinking, chat? What do you think about that knife attempt? One of the biggest reasons for the PL downfall is the transfer system for buy bidding. Players have no choice to join their favorite team, and teams can't approach players individually. I'm not sure about the exact politics in PL when it comes to like transfer windows and bidding and all that stuff. I'm not that aware because it's quite different when it comes to PMSL.
Yep.
But I know it's quite regulated, and it's hard to move around. I do know that. Apparently they're going to do the same thing in India soon. They're going to have a bidding system. I don't know if you saw that, Seven. They're having bidding for those events.
I need to find out who's like the best players right now in India. Just because it's been so long, honestly, and not even like a troll thing. It's just been so long since I've seen who are the best players. Oh, bye bye.
Whoa. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you were not surviving that.
He tried to outpace the bullets, but the bullets are a little bit faster. Okay, nice one also from POWR.
What about Paraboy? What about?
He's just a cool guy. Man, these cars are getting absolutely demolished.
He survived that? How?
This absolute train wreck, and he survives it. Jeez.
Is Paraboy playing for any team? Yeah, he's playing for Gen.G.
Gen.G, yeah. I know you read Green's comment. Don't try and be like, I remember JDG. Yeah, Green said it. Yeah.
Oh no. I didn't even know. I knew it was JD something from yesterday. Did we talk about it yesterday?
Yeah, we did talk about it yesterday. I'm memeing. Actually, Gen.G, get involved. There you go. Ah, nice. There we go. That's what you want to see. Clear the southern eastern edge. You want to be the only team in this area. You have the smoke coming up. They know there's another player. I don't know if they know it's a solo. If they do know, they should just try and push it, really. Or just let him get third party. Apparently, he's getting currently shot at. You could get behind the ridge and just nade him. But this player is a pain. I mean, they could try and send a player over you because you have a little ridge to the right of him, and it keeps you safe. And you could just chuck some nades and make sure you eliminate it. But because they hear the shots, they might be a bit hesitant, and that's fair enough.
I would just say let him be. More than likely going to end up dying to RA. Yep. Getting shot out right now.
There you go. Nice.
There you go.
GG.
What is happening? All I see is a lot of shooting. Yep.
Yep, Jason Kaplan.
Yep.
You're right. Circle's here. There we go. Circle shift. Move on to the road. Ooh. Really interesting one. What do you do if you're Western team? What if you're GMX here, 7? If you're Geekay, what's your game plan? Do you just send it down in the mountain onto R8 into the compound, or play the rocks high ground? Because there's only enough space for one team on the mountaintop. What
is that? Below the M, there's a little building. What kind of building is that? You see what I'm talking about?
Below the N?
M.
Oh, it's a shed. Yeah, it's a singular shed.
Yeah. I would say just work with the terrain there for now.
Fair enough.
Gotta find a divot.
No, Geekay aren't even on the mountain. They're in the city. Sorry, my eyes were playing tricks on me. They're in the city itself of San Martin. Yep.
They should be able to work with all that terrain. I mean, that top of the mountain, you should be able to find angles too. And as you just mentioned, GK not being on top of the mountain too. Should give them some freedom. Definitely not crash into R8 unless you're just being absolute psychos. Then maybe go for the crash.
Whoa.
And talking about a crash in a fight here between Gen.G and XX. XX has been aggressive, and right now they're trying to get everybody else here on this fight. The question is it gonna be fast enough for XX to actually get the rest of the team here to fight Gen.G?
Oh, Malik, the drive-by.
Great drive-by.
Oh no, he crashes in the tree! Ooh. It is hard to drive by because then your car just goes completely ballistic if you lose control of it, and then he crashes right in there. Malik, I like the attempt, and it was successful in a way, but yeah, that crash in a tree really just caused his demise. That's so unfortunate. The nade comes out, trying to force him away from that rock. The DBS does the work, does its bidding, and that's going to be Gen.G out. I like the initial push, but XX team had such a good re-engagement, they just turned out in their favor in the end.
Malik, great idea there with the drive-by. I think just with the terrain too, it's a lot harder to hit a shot here. If it would have been Erangel, completely different story, right? Because it usually tends to be a little bit more easy with the terrain and whatnot.
Yeah.
But with this area, I mean, you're gonna have so many little divots here and there. Car's gonna be bouncing. You're bound to end up losing control too. Great idea. I mean, XX still 2 players survive, 3 elims.
I say
we ended up getting eliminated with 10 elims, by the way.
Yeah.
TG has been the surprise of the day. If you would have told me at the beginning of the day TG was gonna end up in first place, I would have laughed.
Oh, well, I mean, 2 wins will do that for, man. Let's going to help them out. Oh, this is an interesting fight. You got this big, just rock formation separating the two teams. They're just throwing random blind nades right now. I think this is a waste of utility for Geekay and GMX. It's not worth wasting it unless you know exactly where they are.
By the way, TG, phase 1, they ended up 8th place, and they currently have 5 bonus points. So if they can get this... And right now, I mean, right now, they still have 4 players alive. They're doing a 2-2 split for TG.
Just so Mogga knows,
we might even see them get a win again.
Mogga, just so you know, the money for transfer doesn't go to the player. It goes to the team. He might get a percentage, but normally it's the org that gets it. That gives the player away.
Yeah, I mean, insane if the player got pulled that one. They wouldn't want to play him.
Yeah, he'd retire right after that.
Like,
I will. Big shift here happening. Is going to be centering up. All the good positions are out except for R8 and the high ground over to the west. The building also from Cryptics, but is it good long-term wise? No, not really. I'm not looking at them for the win here. And you know what, chat? Feel free to do a prediction. Now, if you want to, GMX, nice headshot from TG. With the S4K. Ooh, 6 limbs. Might get more. Might get up to 8. That nade's looking decent. Onto Fajita. Doesn't quite get him. He runs out in the distance. And that's going to be a good spray, man. It's being on fire. Up to 5 limbs. There's this Krona on the rock formation, actually. That's a sneaky angle. And he's able to actually get off pressure. Yep.
Nate's coming in too from TG. I mean, TG still having what, 3 players alive here. If they can clear this too, they're gonna have so much room to work with as well. And I'm wondering what RA is gonna end up doing in this scenario, as GMX now starting to make it rain down nades. And they actually connect with one. Oh, he barely got away. Virus barely got away from that one.
Oh, no, he got you there earlier.
That GMX are getting are insane. You literally got knocked from there earlier. Why are you gonna be picking again on that side?
Yeah, that's an interesting commitment for TG. I thought they would try and go for a spot where Krona could not hit you, but no, they keep holding that ridge. There's a very clear weakness to it. Look, they've been trying to chuck that nade. The cooking's not good, unfortunately. That was way overcooked.
QCC was 8 yen this transfer. Only 8 yen? That doesn't seem right.
8 yen?
8 million?
8 million yen.
How much is that? How much is that?
8 million yen?
Let me do the conversion.
That's a lot still.
Yeah.
Oh, Fajita. Oh, the headshot from Virus clutches it up at the end. And that's going to be still Gamax Esports taken out of this match for day 1 of round 2.
It's actually the yuan.
Yuan?
Yeah.
8 million.
Not yen.
Yuan.
Yen is Japanese.
Yeah, actually.
My bad.
Yeah, true. I don't know why I thought that too.
Me too. 1.1 million USD. Holy crap.
See you, Inspector Johan.
Yo,
Good
later,
night,
Inspector. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Smash the like, please. Thank you. We love
Cheers
you.
for me. Bye. Okay, all right. Oh, Ida. They did spot Ida. That's good. Virus. Good job. Good job. Prediction. Who are you going for here, Seven? Who's your pick?
Map.
I'm going to show it on the map feed, on the main feed for a second.
Yeah, just
Or actually,
I want TG.
Ooh. Okay, I'm showing it. There you go. All right, retreating.
TG.
Back to the building. Very nice.
TG.
I'm waiting for the circle, and I'm going to predict because I'm weak.
How much in dollars? No. Come on. You got to pick it before the circle.
Okay, I'm going Stallions.
Stallions. Okay, you should have waited for the circle.
I don't know why, but I'm a believer. I'm a believer. I think they're gonna win the fight versus Cryptics across the road. Oh, it's Goran. Okay.
Oh.
He's out. GG's. XX team. Good fight versus Gen.G earlier. Unfortunately, it was not enough to go the entire way on this match. Now, Stallions. I don't know why they would crash Cryptics, though. That one surprises me a bit.
They did it before the circle closed, to be fair.
But it was very unlikely that we're going to be in circle. Okay. Emad, first of all, the flush might be coming up soon. Artful's also going to be picked off. And now it's just result. The name's looking decent. Does a lot of damage. They get third party by R8. Are they saved?
They are. They should be able to get at least 2 players there.
They get 3 maybe. If they don't get eliminated, that's going to be a full reset from Stallions back to a trio they had originally. Oh.
Holy luck.
I knew that was going to happen. That's why I picked them. Don't look at me like that.
Tell me more.
I'm a prophet.
PL's crazy like US football, like American football. You mean, or like MLS? Oh, not MLS.
What the hell is MLS?
Exactly. Major League Soccer.
What do you mean exactly? What's MLS? Exactly. What? What kind of an answer is
But you're
that?
asking for real? I thought you were trolling. I thought you were memeing.
I'm a European.
Bro, I don't know. I thought you were maybe memeing.
What is it? What is MLS?
Like, you know when somebody says somebody's name and you're like, who? I thought that's exactly what you were doing.
No, what is MLS? What is it?
Major League Soccer is like the league for football in America.
Oh, okay.
I swear, I thought you were memeing. Oh, that's funny. It's like league. Wait, you don't even watch football anyways, right?
No, I watch a little bit of rugby, but that's it.
But I'm an esports guy. I watch esports. I have it for breakfast every day. Love myself some esports, yes.
Oh, man. It feels so weird casting someone that's called Man.
What would you want him to be called?
Max. Man.
Imagine. I hope one day one player just wants to troll. Be like, Maxman, what do you think of Maxman there on that play? Oh, can you imagine?
He's a god gamer.
The confusion for the viewers would have been
They're
insane.
pushing
Come on, TG.
up. Ooh, okay. This is an interesting
Yeah, they're really
decision from
aggressive.
R8, but I kind of dig it.
I think it might backfire.
It's a ridge that keeps them kind of safe from off angles to the east, mainly Ragnarok. And also, they're not giving
Yeah,
the high
one
ground
thing
for
that-
free over to TG. Wow, but Man gets it. He's got a good angle. Oh, the nade.
What a
Okay.
nade. Yeah,
They can get the reset.
I appreciate the aggression from
Okay.
here. I think that we're maybe waiting and seeing if Ragnarok was going to be helping them out,
Oh, yes.
which he's trying to. But the smokes, I mean, to be fair, yo, TG, those smokes, wonderful smokes. They are stopping Ragnarok from being able to do anything here. And now that the smokes are starting to go away,
Smart.
they're starting to get peppered here. So I think RA might still have a chance to come back on this one
I think
with
they
the
do.
help of Ragnarok.
Yep. That's going to be one res onto Ida. No more nades. Do we not have nades anymore for TG? Oh, they are trading utility.
That was
Just a
insane.
bit.
I don't even know what that was.
No, it was like...
They need to. If TG wants to win, they need to get rid of Ragnarok
Yeah.
right now.
They have to. I mean, R8's got this little plateau. It's beautiful.
Hey, they
Oh,
got to reset though.
you can see it. The thing is, I think he's still in circle, barely. I think he might still be there. Marth is going to be knocked, and he's going to be flushed. So that's the off angle that
There you
saved
go.
R8 is going to be eliminated. So R8 needs to start playing giga aggressive here. You just can't give them any extra position to play around. And it's working out. They get a flush. They get Lawa knocked also. Down to just
It's over.
a solo player. This is going to normally be the chicken dinner. Ragnarok also eliminated. Man solo. Looking for Skaton, misses the initial shot, right in the wheels of the buggy. He does get that one knock. It's down to Ida and Prestige to save the day and go for the win, and they will do just that.
Okay.
R8, chicken dinner to wrap up day one of round number 2 for PMSL MENA Spring 2025. Not an easy game for R8, but that push, despite being risky, I think was the right call if they wanted to get a chicken dinner attempt versus TG, and it does end up working out just fine.
I think easier in regards to they were in the circle but there for a bit.
Yeah.
For R8. Not easy in the finish though. 100%. I think it was a risky play. Ultimately, it was a calculated risk there that they wanted to take. I wonder if they knew that that's the main question for me. I wonder if they knew Ragnarok was going to be there though.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Because Ragnarok, to be fair and to be completely honest, Ragnarok pretty much ended up getting that win for R8. Even though he's not part of that team. He was a lot of help. As soon as the smoke started, and TG, to be fair, where TG, like the smokes were great. He kind of saved them time and allowed them to knock 2 players from R8. But after that, after the smoke started going away, Ragnar was just picking them apart.
My brain's already starting to think about who's the MVP. I have 2 names in mind.
There's one that I know you're definitely going to say.
Hope.
Starts with an H.
Yeah, Hope. And Man from TG.
You think?
Yeah. Chat, what are we thinking? Who's MVP of today? we got some time. We'll see a little bit later on all these assets. Stick around. Let's see who gets the prediction right. What do you think? Who do you think is going to be?
Somebody from POWR. Not in regards to survival time. But POWR did have some pop-up performances here and there, and I think they end up with the most Dillums anyways.
It's a bit more spread. It's not just Al Hajj, you know?
Man, I wish whoever was doing Wikipedia would actually update it. Or this.
Great watch party again. Thank you, Green. GK saved the R8. I agree. Ala Madrid and Moga. Maxman, can you say EA Sports to the game? It's in a game. Okay.
EA Sports. It's in a game.
Ooh, that was hot.
What do you mean? Don't say it like that. It's just going, okay.
That was good, bro. Like, that was hot. Like, that was good.
Oh, okay, in that way.
Come on, man.
I was like, whoa.
Max, man, what are we doing here?
Okay.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Miscommunication happening here. TG guy? What, the man? The man guy? Guy man? That guy. Yeah. Agreed. There you go. That's going to be your overall rankings so far. And it's going to be TG taking home first place. As you said, Seven, at the start of today, based on the results we saw in round 1, I would not have expected TG to be first place, especially Geekay that we said we wanted to see more from. This is a big change of pacing from what we had in round 1. And I'm kind of here for it. It's showing that there are other teams willing to contend at the top against your big squads, like your POWR, like your Gen.Gs, like your R8s, and like your iKURDs. And I'm here for it. Hell yeah.
I do. I like it too. I like what we saw to Twisted too. Aggressive team, especially there on that last game. POWR, even though they don't end up in first place, is it weird for me to say that? I'm actually more impressed by what they were able to do today in previous days in regards to just like only relying on wins in their performance. I feel like we got a chance to see more of what it would be like for that team at PMWC. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment to make, for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely something to notate there for POWR. NASR, disappointing day, honestly.
Yep. I thought they were going to be first place. That was my pick. Unfortunate.
Yep. Likewise, they end up currently in 9th place, 32 points. Thinking we ended up agreeing on it too.
No.
That's why. No, but for NASR, I think like besides that, outside of that win, we didn't really see much of them. I can't think of anything that like stood out for me.
No, same. I'd have to agree. There you go. Got our MVP of the game. Right? That's game MVP. It's Ida because he's on R8. Yep, makes sense. Okay, Ida MVP. 4 eliminations, 617 damage. Very nice match for the man as we have some replays. Ahmed Mujaba. I think we did that question earlier, but I'll repeat my top 4 team with players of my choice. I said Revo, Silas. Oh, damn, I forgot. Revo, Silas, Top, and Nolbu. That was my top 4. Yes.
Mine were Duke, Order, Revo, and Top.
That's a good team. And you are JP. I am from France. I was born in England, but I'm French. I got French citizenship. I'm a French boy. That's what I am.
Lives there right now. You want his address?
Whoa. Do you even have it? I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
No, it was like, wait, that would be odd if you had my address.
I like how you actually thought about it. If anything, I think you might have given it to me once before.
Yeah. What are you, the FBI? Look at this replay of the final fight, though. Yeah, I think R8, it was interesting. I like the approach of the fight versus R8 and what they're trying to versus TG and what they're trying to get out of it. I do think they got kind of stuck, where if they go any further up the hill, they get stuck and just get completely rinsed, because then you're just going to get a shot from people all around you. So they got in this position that is very nadeable, and that really caused a lot of issues for them. So I like the idea, but I think, would you say they should have committed harder to the fight, or
for which one?
For when R8 push on TG's mountain, should they push harder and just start being very oppressive, or play it passive and maybe a bit lower hill on the hillside so they don't get naded? Or do you think they played it fine?
You have the map?
I mean, I do have the map feed, but you're not going to be able to see
it. Pull it up real quick.
I mean, I'm showing it on stream if you want now.
Yeah. I closed it. I don't have it open anymore.
Okay. Let me show it now. Okay, map feed. Bonk. There we go.
So I feel like if it wasn't for Ragnarok, they don't make that move. I feel like they maybe try to go across.
Okay. You think
Okay.
maybe they would send Marth over because they left Marth in the compound
Yeah.
as an angle?
Yeah. Marth wasn't really going to be getting that many angles. I feel like once they ended
Yeah.
up not really having to worry about anything, when they actually ended up making that push over, they would have just gone across. They would have maybe done a bit of a split, of a 1-3 split. Have 3 people go across and then leave one there towards the compound that they had, and then just have them distracted as the other 3 people were just taking care of the other teams. But then on top of that, like, they would have to make sure they have people looking out for TG. It was a risky play. Like, I mean, I'm glad it paid off. It came down, honestly, it came down to Ragnarok from GK. If it would have been there, TG would have won that. Because TG had the advantage at one point too. TG had 2 players up.
It's not an easy
I mean,
play, for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Easily not an easy play at all.
But okay.
And the thing is, as you saw right there, like before you even finish it, like they didn't fully commit. Is that what you were talking about? They didn't fully commit. They send out 1 player.
They got a bit hesitant. They went, let's send it, and then, oh, okay, let's maybe calm down a bit. I think you have to or hard commit to the play, or you play a bit more passive further away so you don't get naded. But as you said, maybe they were playing around Ragnarok being there. I just don't know. Did they know he was there, or did they not really think about it too much?
They had to know.
I think they might have, but I would love... This would be great for an interview. I would love to talk to the players and just, hey,
Yeah.
what was the idea behind this? What kind of information did you have at the time, and what was the thought behind your play at that moment? Max,
Yeah, I feel like they had to know at least some kind of intel of like, okay, there's gonna be a player there. We're gonna have to worry because they would like to make that kind of push uphill too. You kind of have to be aware of like, okay, are we gonna be getting off angle here from somebody else? The smokes started coming in too. Overall though, risky, but he ended up working out.
Yeah, I mean, risky. What other options did they really have outside of that? Not many. If they knew Ragnarok is there, you don't really have
Besides
too
the
many
one
good
I
options.
said, yeah, besides that one I said like 1-3 go
Yeah.
across.
Of course, but
But even that's risky. Like you have to take a risky play there regardless.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it worked out. As you said, happy it paid off. So, MVP of the day, Hope or Man. Did you say yours? Your MVP prediction?
My MVP? No. I think
said
I have
Power
to jump on the
at
train
one
with you
point.
in regards to in regards to Hope.
Okay, because you were talking
On
about Power, they got a few
shot.
limbs.
Yeah, nah, they didn't get enough at the end there. A long shot though, maybe somebody from Twisted. They had like 42 limbs, but no name that comes up. Hope did though. Hope did have good performances like right from the bat. So I know you were talking about it.
Yeah. Oh, Twisted Minds is
Who are you thinking? Who are you thinking?
I'm
from
good.
Twisted Minds.
Let me double check the roster. I want to see.
I think it wasn't Lord.
Liquid
Kevin definitely not. Sorry,
Okay.
Kevin. What? Dude, Wash.
Wash, maybe Wash.
Maybe
don't know.
Wash.
Si. Oh, j'habite à Paris. Oh, t'habites à Paris, toi?
He put up like really good LMs.
Yeah, he had a good day. If my disciple Silas wins ESL Europe, super chat $100. Can you even super chat on this? I don't think donations are open on this channel.
Yeah, I don't think they are. Anyways, don't send it on here.
Send it to our PayPal. Can we get it? No, the real name The7WG. No, I mean my real name.
No.
Someone was asking. My real name is Maximilian or Max. That's why Maxman.
Mine's 7.
His name is 7. His middle name is 8, and his family name is 9.
You're stupid.
Yes.
Come on.
MVP.
Tell us who's the MVP.
I'm gonna put the full screen on the desk. Look at these beautiful.
Okay.
Look at Mao. Oh my god. This is peak
so-
PUBG Mobile gamer right there.
He's so dreamy. I think you're probably gonna be right though. I think Hope just had a really good performance.
Look at his the way he holds himself. He looks a little bit shy, like he's just like, you know, I know PUBG Mobile a little bit. Mao.
Mao?
Yeah, it's like his arms are a little bit crossed. It looks like he's shy, but we know he's not shy.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about when they're winning. I don't know right now. How about you guys? You have anything to maybe add?
Look at me.
Got a
My
fresh
name is
haircut?
Mao,
Look at my fade.
and I love 7. He's my favorite. I think he's the coolest guy. And Maxman, he's okay,
Not
I
wrong.
guess.
Oh,
I'm putting us back on
My
camera,
foot
but like
can be.
with this screen. Come on.
I really want that little trophy, dude. That little trophy's sick.
I want it. Let's steal it. I mean, let's ask for it politely.
Let's ask for it right now. Can we? Put it in the chat.
PUBG Mobile
Can
team.
we?
Can we get it, please? Huh? Little trophy. Little tiny trophy.
What do we tag? What do we tag? I'm tempted to just send it in the chat that we have with them.
Look at that beautiful.
No, we want to
infinite-
do a bit and we need a trophy.
Yeah, just
That's
like it's
how we
for
approach it.
It's for work.
It's for a bit. Yeah, it's for a content piece that Maxman is going to be posting it on his social medias, which is
Maxman casts down here, but also 7, you're doing a lot of content analysis and also interviews. We can follow you over at
the 7WG. Make sure you follow us there. We're being posting a lot of content, so if you guys do enjoy this watch parties, if you guys want to see more about PUBG Mobile Esports, definitely hit us with a follow there on Instagram or just any of our or even like all of our YouTube channels.
okay MVP.
All right.
It's Wash from Twisted Mind. You were right.
Damn.
What?
Look at his survival time though.
Only what? Excuse me?
He must have. Wait, how many elims did Hope then get?
Wait, we'll see the top 5, I think, of the day. Wow, whoa. That is a surprise.
Dude, that isn't. Oh, here we go. Where's Hope?
15,
Hope
12?
fifth place?
And he's got way high survival time, but the damage is lower than Wash, despite him only surviving 15 minutes average. Everyone's got 20 minutes, 1740. That's kind of low, but 21 minutes for Lauer. And he's still MVP. That has got to be the lowest survival time for an MVP. And even then, Doc was MVP of PMGO with 17 minutes. That
For
is...
real. 15.
Wow.
Look at Ragnarok. He's like, yep. You're welcome, TG. He's
That's
looking like
impressive.
a. Is that a disappointing look or like a
So,
Ragnarok look?
is it Wash or is it Watch because the 7 is a T? I don't know.
I don't know. Chat, how do you say it? Wash? You see wash?
Wash or Watch?
Or EC watch?
I don't know. 7's confusing.
Yeah,
They are
same.
your chicken dinner teams for today. You got R8 back-to-back win for the side of TG, Geekay, NASR, and the Vicious. And still, despite having a NASR win, as you said, maybe not quite what we wanted from NASR, because outside of that chicken dinner, kind of invisible, unfortunately.
Yeah. Anything else they did besides the win?
Yeah, same. Like,
That's how much of a lackluster day was for them, and we were having them to be in at the top. But TG, consistency too. POWR, I have to go back to POWR. Like, I'm really, really happy with what I saw for POWR today. Twisted as well, aggressive. What else? GK was pretty consistent too, outside of their win. I felt like they kept finding themselves there in top 4 situations, top 5 situations.
yeah, I like the Miramar. I like this last game also. With Ragnarok trying to do some work. But yeah, Geekay, them and TG, 2 most improved teams, which of course kind of makes sense because they're in 1st and 2nd place so far in round 2. But we have seen this tendency of teams getting one big pop-off day and then disappearing. I don't want to see that for Geekay. I don't want to see that for TG. And I don't want to see that for any team, realistically. But unfortunately, it's esports, meaning it is going to happen to someone. At least one team will have that fall-off performance at some point. 2nd page, we have NASR down there. You have Cryptics. Cryptics had only one good day on day 1, and then they've done nothing. Nothing at all. And even Team Hunt, I was hyped for Team Hunt 7 because, like, at the start of round 1, they were so aggressive. I was loving it. The fights, did they always make sense? Maybe not, but they were going for fights, and I was liking it. But the thing is, they take fights that now put them in danger, and they keep losing because of it.
That's what you're saying in regards to like some of those teams having a one-off performance. So tomorrow will be like a big intel in regards to some of these other teams. Are they gonna only just have that one performance, or are they actually gonna be able to follow it? Like TG, I don't want to see a big drop off from TG tomorrow. I want for TG, for their day to count, I want them to finish tomorrow in the top 3. If they finish below the top 3, my goodness, it was a one-off thing.
Yep.
And they should, honestly, because they have a 13-point lead to 3rd place. No, 17-point lead to 3rd place. So they have a big cushion for them to like throw maybe a game or 2, but then show the consistency they showed today. And what are they going to be doing when if they don't get wins? That's the main one, right?
Yep. Hopefully no power, you know. Hopefully you get at least something in your bad games. Not meant as a dig, but it's just like a good comparison. Hunt is hunting for their downfall. I mean, unfortunately, VJ kind of right on that one. They've only been... The fights make no sense. Sometimes they work because their fragging power is very high, but there's no... As we said earlier, right?
Yeah.
We see fights happen, and there's no real idea, real thought behind it, which is very important. And the teams that currently have really good ideas are top of the leaderboard because they're going for some really smart fights, which makes sense. And if you win it, you gain something of value in that game. And not every team does it. But with that said, we have the MVP, Wash, all of that cool stuff. Of course, new first place team in TG. Very happy to see a new first place team. But 7, anything you would like to add before we wrap up this first day of round 2?
I think we already did in regards to just hoping that these teams that are surprising today continue to surprise us tomorrow, but not in a bad way, in a good way. Continue to stay there towards the top.
Yeah, I agree. I think we already did a good wrap. But with that said, guys, thank you so much for checking out our first day for round 2 for PMSL MENA Spring 2025. 2025.
2025.
Oh, yeah. But thank you guys for watching. As always, absolute pleasure to have you all in the chat and interacting with you all. If you want, feel free to put a like to make it known to the PUBG Mobile Esports team. You like these watch parties. You want to see more of them in the future. And hopefully stay safe, and we hope to see you tomorrow, same time, same place, after the Hong Kong Invitational. Hopefully we'll check it out together, and then here for PMSL MENA. Have a great rest of your evening, and see you tomorrow. Goodbye. What? Wrong?
Oh, wait.
It looks weird because there's a big space in between it. It doesn't look good.
Oh, yeah.
We tried. Just put your hand. Okay. Bye, guys.
Yeah, it's not happening. Bye.